Fala galera, sejam todos muito bem-vindos e bem-vindas aqui no canal do Médio Maverick, o lugar onde você sempre vai encontrar muita diversão. Cara, a diversão é garantida, tá? Entretenimento, muita resenha, cara, mas muita resenha, muito mais resenha do que qualquer outra coisa. E claro, aquela gameplay duvidosa que a gente vai sempre falar, pô, mas se foi Maverick mesmo, tá jogando, cara? Acho que tá de hack, hein? Porque habilidade é o que mais falta nesse tal de Maverick. E caso você esteja se perguntando, mano, Maverick, você falou tanto Maverick, quem que é Maverick? Beleza? Tá joia? Estamos nos apresentando, então espero que você curta esse conteúdo caso você esteja vindo no vídeo ou no VOD recomendado aí da sua plataforma, tá bom? Espero fazer jus àquele algoritmo que selecionou a dedo este vídeo aqui, né? Na sua thumbnail, tá? E já logo de antemão, obrigado aí por ter escolhido o meu vídeo, tá bom? Tá joia? Obrigado, vamos começar aqui as nossas atividades, começando com o nosso querido chat. Não podemos viver sem o chat. Ramonzeiro, um grande abraço nesta terça-feira que acaba de começar, meu querido. 9h30 daqui a pouco. Cara, na verdade o que acontece? Eu pensei, abro a live, não abro a live. Ah, a Neide também tá aqui, bom dia minha querida Neide, salve, uma ótima terça-feira para todos nós. Já fez sua academia hoje, Neide? A Neide também é fartona, a Neide é bombadona, cara. Eu tô ligado que ela já andou se exibindo lá numa live que eu andei assistindo. Mas é só eu não sou atleta, mas eu não gosto muito de esportes. Os únicos esportes que eu curto são os esportes eletrônicos. E é isso aí, Ramon, valeu, like. Obrigado pelo like maroto aí, meu querido, tamo junto. E fortalecidos. Eu sou maromba também. É, então, eu tô ligado, você é mó fortão, cara. Mó fortão, você se esconde, né, daqui pra cima, né, na câmera, né, só dá pra ver, mas, cara, eu sei que você é fortão, mano. Eu vi uma vez você indo lá pegar café, mano, ô louco. O cara é praticamente um armário, velho. Parece um guarda-roupa. Aqueles de 8 portas, tá ligado? Ai. Não, Ramonzeira, é nóis, mano, tamo junto. Bom dia, cara, uma ótima terça-feira aí pra nós. Desculpa a piada aí, mano. É isso aí. Então, aí eu tava falando, né? Como tá rolando o Twitch Drops do jogo, eu daqui a pouco vou ter que sair pra levar minha filhota lá na aulinha de circo, tá ligado? Normal, básico. E aí eu pensei, se eu não abrir essa live agora, eu vou abrir só depois da 1h30, 2 horas da tarde. Aí eu pensei, mano, pelo menos agora tem pelo menos umas 3, 4 horas pra galera farmar os drops, né? Quem quiser farmar o drop, pra poder ganhar os itens do jogo, né? Então, tô ficando naquela. Abro live ou não abro live? Abro live ou não abro live? Abri pra gente poder se divertir. E pelo menos tem uns 10. Dá pra fazer uns 10 minutos de resenha aqui por enquanto. Tá suave. Isso eu vou ajustando aqui minhas coisinhas aqui do meu lado, que é muita coisa. Mas peraí, deixa eu aproveitar, já abrir o jogo, já resgatar o que eu tenho que resgatar. Soltar a musiquinha. A musiquinha é tudo animado. É que aqui no meu notebook aqui, em contrapartida, eu tô instalando um programa aqui e ele tá demorando para instalar. E eu tô acompanhando o andamento da instalação, mas tá demorando horrores. Eu preciso trocar o notebook. É que eu nem uso tanto assim, né? Falando em música, me pediram ontem para fazer outra música, agradecendo a galera por chegar junto todo dia nas lives e tal. Pros subs também. E aí, mano, eu vi que tem uma inteligência artificial, só que, mano, o jeito de instalar ele é meio que... você tem que instalar o programa, né? Você tem que instalar o programa para rodar a linguagem. Você deve manjar um pouquinho. Tem que instalar o Python para você rodar ele através do Python, tá ligado? Ou seja lá, PHP, qualquer outra linguagem de programação que seria, mas ele acho que é Python. Ou que fosse Java, você entendeu? E porque ele não tem uma versão final, tá ligado? Ele não tem um exe, por exemplo, instalável. Ele é um bagulho meio open source, tá ligado? E ele é, mano, muito complexo. Mas em compensação dizem que ele é o melhor de todos. É o melhor de todos. E aí ele também não dá direito autoral no YouTube. Você pode fazer jogando no YouTube que não dá problema, tá ligado? E eu agora não lembro o nome. Eu sei que eu tava assistindo, procurando sobre, assisti um vídeo, eu caí nesse vídeo, eu comecei a assistir, falei, nossa, que da hora, tá ligado? Mas, mano, tem que instalar através do GitHub, sabe, uns bagulho assim? É foda. Aí eu acabei ficando com preguiça de fazer. Mano, pegou o ritmo Deep hip hop das antigas, sabe? E era a era de ouro do hip hop. Sim, 50 Cent. Ficou legal. Então. Modo dor de cabeça. Não é dor de cabeça, tá ligado? O que acontece? Eu teria que sacrificar algum tempo, ou tempo da filha, ou tempo, né? O tempo de. Sei lá. Eu teria que sacrificar algum tempo pra pelo menos perder umas 2 horas pra fazer isso, tá ligado? Perder o tempo de live ou algo assim, tá ligado? Opa, salve, salve, Silvinho! Valeu, meu querido. Obrigado aí pelo seu follow maroto, cara. E ainda tô na tela que não tem alerta, né? Olha que vacilo. Deixa eu mudar aqui. Essa era pra ter um alerta naquela tela lá, que não deu alerta. Vai entender, né? Bom, mas de qualquer jeito aí, muito obrigado pelo seu follow, Silvinho. Alguém sabe o que é a missão? É esse aqui, ó, Silvinho. Aqui, ó. Batalha do vegetal. É que eu acho que eu tô em cima aqui, pera aí. Ó. Vendo aqui, ó, Batalha dos Vegetais? Inclusive aqui, ó, tá escrito, ó, sub-regras. Eu levei só uma semana pra ler isso aqui em cima, tá ligado? E foi um colega que falou, não, sub-regra é a Batalha do Vegetal, não sei o que. Eu catei e li porque tem tá escrito aqui, ó, sub-regras. Que doido, né, mano? Que loucura, cara. Só jogar 5 dessas batalhas aqui já era. Moleza, né, cara? Mó fácil. Entendeu, Silvinho? Você tá aí? Deu pra você ouvir? Às vezes tem delay, tem um monte de coisa. Às vezes o cara levanta porque vai responder alguma coisa lá pra... Cara, é coisas da vida, mano. Eu sei como é que é, eu sei como funciona. Tem gente que tá aqui, pergunta pro cara aí, sei lá, a filha da gente, a esposa da gente, a mãe da gente. Ei, tá, ô porra! Aí tem que levantar, entendeu? Mas, se você tá aí, você entendeu? Beleza, valeu, pô. Comecei a jogar ontem. Depois eu faço. Aí, demorou, mano. Aí, ó, que eu tava com a tela minimizada do chat. Valeu, meu querido Silvinho. Silvinho, é o seguinte, cara. Pra quem é da casa sabe, tá ligado? Eu agora, nesse exato momento, vou ter que gritar pra minha filha. Inclusive, eu falei, ó. Ô, filha, já se arrumou? Hein, filha, já tá pronta? E aí eu agora vou catar e levar ela na aulinha de circo. Tá ligado? Então o que acontece? Eu vou deixar aqui na reprise pra galera farmar os drops, porque eu sei que tá rolando Twitch Drops aí na roxinha, tá ligado? Então vou jogar uma reprise. E aí, se quiser ficar aí pra farmar seu drop, cara, fica à vontade, mano. Fica lá, vontezes. Nossa, meu notebook tá uma carroça. Beleza, meu querido? Vai lá, vai lá, vai lá, vai lá fazer as sub-regras aí. E aí que eu tava falando, aí ó, eu volto ao vivo por volta das 1h30, 2 horas da tarde, tá ligado? Vou lá fazer almoço, mas tá rolando aqui no céu. Valeu, obrigado aí, Ramonzeira. Mais tarde, é isso aí. A gente vai se falando aí, Ramonzeira. É nóis, valeu aí por deixar aquele follow maroto lá na... Aquele like maroto lá na vermelhinha, meu. Valeu. De corações. Deixa eu só pegar aqui rapidão. Não, depois eu esqueço, velho. Felipe, você faz aniversário no dia 12 de novembro? Não, mano, eu faço aniversário dia 27 de outubro. Salve, salve, Felipeira. Olha o cara da maior intimidade, né, mano? E aí, Felipe? Boa, boa. Uma ótima terça-feira para nós. Seja muito bem-vindo à live de hoje. E, cara, caso você esteja interessado em ganhar prêmios extra, prêmio não, né? Uma skin extra aqui no jogo, mano, cola lá na roxinha, tá rolando Twitch Drops. Só botar aqui, ó. Galera. Que tá rolando Twitch Drops, aí ganha recompensas. E ganha uma skin. Nem sei qual que é a skin da vez. Uma skin da hora, velho, roxa. Beleza, galerinha? O que acontece? Agora eu vou procurar aqui uma replay bem da hora pra gente poder assistir. Pronto, galerinha. E aí, daqui a pouquinho eu tô de volta, tá, galera? Então vou começar a me ajeitar aqui, arrumar minhas coisas. Tá bom? E aí daqui a pouquinho a gente se fala. Valeu!
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. Squadra Blast NA 2026 Sharp 1 is about to begin. I'm Hilo Nike, and I'll be your caster for today.
And I'm James Banks. I'll be your overcaster and your hype bringer here for the final Squadra Blast across 2026 in Sharp 1. And we finally come to North America.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us once again. During this stream, we'll be bringing you coverage of the NA region's official Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra online tournament, Squadra Blast 2026 Sharp 1. The first tournament was held in December 2025, and this marks the second time this tournament is being held. Banks, what did you think of the previous NA tournament?
Well, the previous NA tournament showed that North America was certainly the second best region in overall skill for Gekishin Squadra. But you know what's crazy? Coming into this tournament, only one team, Team ZVG, remains as a previous team who made it to top 4. They had top 4 last time. They're looking to do better this time. Where do you know what happened for Flip Boss, who are our previous champions?
Yeah.
They ended up in a pretty rough spot, man. I feel sad for them, but also they should have planned a little bit better. So last time they had an EU player, 60s, playing with them. This time they wanted to change it up. 60s wanted to go back to Europe. They tried to bring another North American player in.
Yeah.
They were practicing. They were working. They then forgot to sign up when they finally had their 4th member. So we don't even get to see them. So there will be a new champion no matter what here today for North America.
All right, super excited to see what kind of battles these new players are going to bring. And it's going to be super exciting to see which team will become our first NA champions of 2026. There's definitely plenty to look forward to today. So let's all make this tournament a blast. To everyone watching, please show your support and share your thoughts in the comment section below and on social media. We have our NA hashtag, this time SQB_NA, all caps. Please use this hashtag when posting on social media.
Yep, we're reading, we're watching, we appreciate the feedback, the thoughts, and the comments as well. Remember, spread the word of Gekishin Squadra. The future of our game is looking very bright, and we know you guys are loving it right now.
Awesome. Let's start off by telling you about Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra. Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra is the first ever Dragon Ball game centered on 4 versus 4 team-based battles. Together with your team, you fight to get the Dragon Ball at the very end of the enemy team's territory. The first team to get the Dragon Ball wins. The game is available on smartphone, PC, and home consoles, so you can enjoy it on your favorite platform. You can even engage in crossplay between platforms, and your save data can be carried across platforms as well. It's a brand new kind of Dragon Ball game with never before seen features. It's also free to play, so if you have any interest at all, please give it a try. Next up, let's talk about the Squadra Blast tournament. Squadra Blast is an official tournament for Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra organized by Bandai Namco Entertainment. This time the tournament is hosted on 4 servers, including the new SA server, and will consist of a maximum of 128 teams per region competing for the top spot. Now, a little explanation of the tournament format. The tournament is organized into 2 parts, an open stage and a main stage. The Swiss system format for the open stage is a system where teams with the same number of wins and losses face off in each round. After 4 rounds, the top 16 teams advance to the main stage. In the main stage, the 16 teams compete in a single elimination format, also known as a knockout tournament. The first and second rounds are best of ones, where the first to win 1 battle is declared the winner. The semifinals and grand finals are best of 3s, where winning 2 battles results in a match victory. Both the open and main stage take place today, and the second round of the main stage has already concluded. During this stream, we'll be taking a look at the 2 semifinals as well as our grand final. All right, let's take a look at that tournament bracket and see who has made it to the semifinals. All right, so our first semifinals match will be between Team Dark Speakerman and Team Keikaku. Our second match being between ZV Knights and Team Angry Avocado.
Some big matchups in there. To start with, we've got to look at ZV Knights. ZV Knights were top 4 last time around for NA Squadra Blast. They're looking to go even better this time, take down Angry Avocado and find themselves in the grand final. It certainly won't be easy. And overall, when you look at all the teams that have made it here to the top 4, we do have a fantastic set of players, some of the very best in the world once again. Not as high as some of the placings that we saw in Europe and South America, but still very capable players, all within different levels of the top 100 ranks in there. I will say this, right, looking at the first semi-final we have, Dark Speakerman taking on Keikaku. This is like a team where I would say that Keikaku are probably like maybe the dark horse slash possible favorites coming into it. Very capable players. Obviously, everyone's going to be looking at ZV Knights and what they can do here, but it's going to give us either way just a great opportunity to see the depth and the skill level of North America, and I'm so ready to see what everyone can show the world. And just looking at how some of the favorites also fell earlier on, I was looking at like Scorp, losers bracket, Eisen DB, like there was a lot of teams in here that were kind of we were looking at of having a great opportunity to go far, especially as the previous champions did not sign up, did not make it. But instead, we've ended up with a kind of different open bracket, which to me says that this is completely anyone's game. There is not maybe one favorite, like I said before, in the other regions. So let's see what happens.
All right, super excited for these semifinals, and we'll get into more detail on these teams later. But for now, let's move on to the tournament rules. All matches will follow Gekishin rules, with the divine draw being random. Usable heroes include all those that have been implemented in-game, and there are no limitations on divine combo cards. Now on to the tournament prizes. As a participation prize, all teams that made it through the open stage will receive an exclusive Squadra Blast limited edition hit effect and 250 Dragon Gems. Plus, they will also receive P3G capsules based on their performance in the open stage. Now, here are the prizes that await the top ranking teams. This time, the winning team will earn a limited edition skin, limited edition badge, and 20 P3G capsules. The limited edition skin this time around will be one for Super Vegito. Also, the top 4 teams from the semifinals will earn a limited edition badge and 20 P3G capsules.
This Super Vegito skin is awesome, right? You'll wear it with pride if you are the champion. I saw Nari, who won in Asia, was calling it the Sapphire Vegito. I like the Blue Gem version as well. Either way, it's beautiful. It looks real cool. And also, getting the badges at the same time, it's just something where you can have bragging rights. When people see you connect to a game of Gekishin Squadra, they know that you mean business and you are a super skilled and talented player. I'm still very jealous that these guys get ones. We have to.
We definitely
have to push
need a
somehow
badge
for the commentary badge.
Hopefully for next time, we'll get something for ourselves as well. All right, now for the serial code that everyone has been waiting for. Over the course of this stream,
ready.
Oh yeah, definitely, we'll be revealing parts of a serial code that will award you with 5 P3G capsules. So yeah, definitely write it down. Make sure you redeem these codes.
I love it.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's one for each region.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. One for each region. Make sure you collect them all. Make sure you're getting as many of these P3G capsules as possible. You know, it's free just for watching the stream. This is huge.
All right. So without further ado, here are the first 4 characters of our serial code. All right, we have PBGH. PBGH are the first 4 characters of our NA serial code. There is an expiration date to these codes, so please make sure to redeem your code by those dates. For the NA code, we have an expiration date of March 22nd, 11 p.m. PDT. All right. We are about to jump into our first semifinals match, Dark Speakerman vs Keikaku.
Dude, this is a game where, like I keep saying, because it's so open now for North America with some of the favorites not going as far as what was expected, this is the opportunity for North America to show up and show again that they are one of the strongest regions. Because right now, I would put EU and SA right at the top, fighting with each other. And then maybe, depending on what we see today from North America, it's Asia that could overtake them. Or Asia, people were saying, was like the weakest region. At one point, people said South America's the weakest region. Well, right now, NA has a point to prove. They need to show their best games possible because we have had such amazing action. And remember, we are still in the very early days of this game's development. This is just the beginning of the competitive esports scene, and we are growing as a whole game each and every time. Remember, we had 119 teams signed up to this.
Yeah,
remember,
super
if you're
impressive.
watching this right now, yeah, just that many signups, that many people wanting to play and compete. Remember, we only have 128 slots. That means already we're getting close to capacity, and the game is only just beginning. If you missed your opportunity to sign up before, make sure you're doing it for all future events coming in here. But let's have a look straight down this, coming into what
Android
we're going to get
17.
as the initial. So yeah, an Android 17. The Goku Mini, by the way, which is very popular in North America. The Kefla is almost a must pick alongside the Bardock, especially if you're playing top tier in there.
Yeah.
A Gamma 1, Gamma 2 from Dark Speaker Man himself. Now, he is the 56th best player in the world on damage. He definitely knows how to use this, and it can play like, I think it's a very skill-based character, right, in terms of how you can use it and use it correctly, but he still needs to be a little bit more careful in there because the Goku Mini, for example, is going to have a little bit more opportunity of just doing some more of that damage over time attacks, you know, and how it's placed in there, but also just the hit taking on the Android 17. And also, interestingly enough, there, right? I think, is it the first? No, it's the second Android 17 we've seen.
Yeah, I
across
believe the
whole
second. Yeah.
Second, okay. I was going to say maybe it's the first. I'm trying to remember. It's been a couple of weeks of many games in here.
I think we had
but
one
either
in
way,
EU.
first semi-final.
All right, let's take a look at the first battle of Squadra Blast and a 2026 Sharp 1. All right, on the blue side, we have Dark Speakerman, and on the red side, we have Team Keikaku.
Now for Team Keikaku, kind of a dark horse team. I've been speaking a lot to Fear, and he was saying how much this team has been grinding together, been playing a lot of the community cups as well.
Nice.
They've been really focused on the tournament side of it all. Across their team, Fear is the 94th best player in the world overall, 68th in damage. The G, 73rd in the world, 21st on the tank roll. Jordan, 61st in the world, 7th in the technical roll, and Keikaku himself, 31st in the world, 9th in damage. This is some really strong individual players, and right now already the G is pushing away Rodok. Mind Vegu on the Kefla was a little bit further away, couldn't help out there, and you can see how low the Kefla can get early on in this game with that low health. Fear already having to go back. No one's quite going for the Kai as of right now. They're just getting some extra farm in there. Are they going to push around and try and get an extra kill on here? And remember, we can't see the health the whole time. That's just going to be the part of this game. That's what happens off this divine draw. It can get very confusing. It can get very messy at times, and we'll try and keep track of it as much as possible.
Yeah, we do have the tournament layout, so we have the HP on the side, so we do have to keep track of that. This is the spectator
And also-
layout, huh? So the spectators can all see.
Spectator layout, observer modes in there. It does help us be able to get a little bit of extra information. But for example, on the Kai there was no way for us to understand how close that could have been to maybe being sniped away. It'll be the same for the bosses, depending on which way we're looking at it. Or the G, very low on health here. They're focusing on the Kefla. They might go in for this kill. Beautiful.
Looks like Mind
stuff.
Vega's super low. Ooh, 1-for-1.
A trade-off. So a Kefla down and a Bardock down on the other side. And the Kefla's going to do a lot of damage, but push back at the same time. Can also go in for the Kai. At the same time, Jordan and Keikaku himself are going to be pushing in for this. They secure the Kai, they get themselves level 5, and we can see this already. 3 super attacks for Team Keikaku as the first boss has come up. Jackie-chan up in the top lane.
All right, looks like Keflas are moving towards the Jackie as well. Dark Speakerman preparing for this Jackie.
Yeah, jumping on this very early on. A lot
All the
of
damage
being
dealers
done.
are here.
Fast attacks had. Oh!
Oh, Keikaku taking very
super
low as well.
attack didn't hit.
All right, Keikaku
Beautifully
taking
done
the
by
Jackie.
Keikaku.
Taking down Mind
That was
Vegu as
huge.
well.
So, Mind Vegu on the Kefla does decide to hit the super attack. Does it maybe a bit too early, and also misses
Dark
some of the
Speaker
Jackie
Man
Chan
going
because
down.
when he goes invisible. Hit, gonna drop his own super, gonna try and push into this
Nice
and do some
KO.
extra. Will get himself the android taken down, but in the grand scheme of things, they did lose out on the initial fight and they lost the boss on this. So Keikaku, slight lead in how this is going down. In the meantime, both Bardocks are just battling off of each other, trying to find some XP.
Yeah.
It's not good. It'd be a very long fight if it's just one Bardock versus one Bardock, you know? The sustainability in there as well.
It's the never-ending tank battle.
They need to be very careful here of how much they're going to let the hit do in this situation.
Right, we have the first transformation.
And Bardock's very close to it as well for the G. Look at it, goes low on health, does decide to transform, puts himself in a better position, and he's one level ahead of Roddock, who isn't far away from level 7, so he can soon transform himself. Actually, he can grab it now. He's just got that little bit of XP. He decides to do it instantly. He wants the extra health. He wants the attack increase as well.
Oh,
we lost
hit going down, actually. Oh, the God of Destruction as well.
Tower taken down. So the God of Destruction taken down as well. Brilliant stuff from Keikaku. I know they're pushing so far. They've gone deep on it.
Mind Vega going down once again as well in the bot lane.
They saw an opportunity. They managed to push and even do some extra damage onto the God of Destruction in the top lane. So that's one tower and about 25% taken down at the beginning. This is a good start for Team Keikaku, and they can now try and focus on the Nappa if they want to.
It looks like Fear going for some hits on the Nappa. We're coming back towards the Kai, Supreme Kai. Oh, taking down the Nappa as well. Nice.
Goku as well. Keikaku playing it so well to come in and back his teammates up, and also they can take this tower.
Yeah, it looks like they will take the God of Destruction on the bot side as well.
Doesn't have any health. The Kefla does decide to do the super attack, but the G is just stomaching it.
Oh, from the G.
Get the kill.
Another KO coming in on Roddock.
Oh, this is not good. Dark Speaker Man are getting pushed and punished all over the place. Every little mistake they make, they are just falling every single time. They can't find their way back into it, and the rotations weren't there, especially how much they lost in that top lane very early on. And this means Team Keikaku, they can farm as much as they want. Look what they're doing. They are cleaning up the map of all that XP.
All right, 2 bosses and 2 God of Destructions down for Dark Speakerman, who actually came out of the open stages in first, I believe. So they do have to show why they were able to make it out of the open stage in first place with these next bosses coming up. As you mentioned yesterday as well, the next 2 bosses a bit stronger than our earlier bosses, so definitely still in the game.
Yeah, as the game progresses, as our heroes get stronger, the bosses get stronger as well. Remember, if Team Keikaku can get themselves this next boss, it is going to be Ribrianne. That's going to be the extra healing added to them. I think this is one of the most important bosses you can try and get early on. And if they can get that for the triple boss KO, that's going to open up the lanes even further.
Kefla coming in. Oh, nice finish onto Mind Vegu, getting KO'd as Ribrianne comes up.
And that's now 17 seconds down for the Kefla of Dark Speaker Man before you're potentially going in for another boss fight. Roddock's fighting off with the G at the same time. A Bardock battle. Look at how the Goku mini is playing it from the side.
As well. Roddock super low.
Roddock's finished off at the same time. This is not good. Vega's come back. The hit is still up, but they can't do anything in this situation. And guess what? This is the chance for the God of Destruction push. They're going to all jump on top of it. There's not much they can do to try and stop this extra damage being done. And this is just really beautiful play from Keikaku here on how they want to push forward. Only one God of Destruction remains. Full control is had. And Dark Speaker Man are losing this game before we've even hit the 7-minute mark. I don't know how they come back from this.
Right, Dark Speakerman is trying to go for that steal on the Ribrianne. Will he make it 3 vs 1 here? Oh, he does go down, and it looks like a triple boss KO as well for Team Keikaku.
Mind Vega needs to be careful. She's also out of position. She tried to come and steal that away, but it wasn't possible. And now all of the advantage is massively in favor of Team Keikaku. They're in such a good spot right now.
Looks like Keikaku himself going for the God of Destruction.
The little mini Goku's going. He went so fast there, and he's taking it down. And this is going to be game set right now. Opening game, absolute domination. There is going to be zero problem at all for Team Keikaku to just walk on up, destroy the Dragon Shell, grab the Dragon Ball, and grab themselves the first game here in style for North America.
All right, the MVP going to Fear on the Super Saiyan 2 Kefla.
That powerful Kefla.
All right.
Beautiful stuff. Really strong. We know the damage that Kefla can do. We know it needs to be used if you want to have a good opportunity of winning it. Nearly all games we've seen has Kefla being used, and especially at such a high level. But I also want to shout out the Kaikaku using the mini Goku and just how he was positioning himself, not giving himself this position to play too close into the fight, playing from the sides. Really great stuff. Awesome first game. Super crazy.
All right, let's take a look at the results.
Oh no,
wow,
look at the lack of kills.
On Dark Speakerman. Yeah, only 2 kills total on Dark Speakerman's side. A lot more.
2 kills,
on the Keikaku
no
side.
gods of destructions, complete dominance. And I think losing that top lane put so much pressure onto Dark Speakerman's team there, because, you know, like, they didn't just lose the top lane, they also lost so much space that both the hits and the Kefla were pushed all the way back, almost back to base. And that meant that there was just so much extra farm that could be done for the side of Team Keikaku. And now they sit themselves confidently looking like they don't have that many kills themselves. They were just so good at taking space, taking map control, taking the gods of destruction.
All right, it looks like our replay is also ready. So let's take a look at that.
Maybe being sniped away, it'll be the same for the bosses depending on which way we're looking at it. Oh, the G, very low on health here. They're focusing on the Kefla. They might go in for this kill. Beautiful.
Looks like Mind Vega's super low as well. Ooh, 1-for-1.
A trade-off. So a Kefla down and a Bardock down on the other side.
Dark Speakerman preparing for this Jackie.
Yeah, jumping on this very early on. A lot
All
of
the damage dealers are here.
Fast attacks had.
Oh, Keikaku taking very low as well.
Didn't hit.
All right, Keikaku taking the Jackie. Taking down Mind Vegu as well.
Teammates up. And also they can take this tower.
Yeah, it looks like they will take the God of Destruction on the bot side as well.
doesn't have any health. The Kefla does decide to do the super attack, but the G is just stomaching it.
Oh, from the G.
Get the kill.
Another KO coming in on Rodok.
Get early on, and if they can get that for the triple boss KO, that's going to open up the lanes even further.
Kefla coming in. Nice finish onto Mind Vegu, getting KO'd as Rivian.
In for another boss fight. Rodok's fighting off with the G at the same time. A Bardock battle. Look at how the Goku mini is playing it from the side.
As well. Rodok super low.
Rodok's finished off at the same time. This is not good. Vega's come back. The hit is still up, but
Dark Speakerman is trying to go for that steal on the Ribrian. Will he make it 3 vs 1 here? Oh, does go down, and it looks like a triple boss KO as well for Team Keikaku.
So fast there, and he's taking it down, and this is going to be game set right now. Opening game, absolute domination. There is going to be zero problem at all for Team Keikaku to just walk on up, destroy the Dragon Shell, grab the Dragon Ball, and grab themselves the first game here in style for North America.
All right, the MVP going to Fear on the Super Saiyan 2 Kefla. All right, so that was our replay from Battle 1 of our first semifinals between Team Keikaku and Team Dark Speakerman. Our MVP slide, gonna get ready, getting prepared right now as we speak. Yeah, very one-sided
I gotta talk about this.
Oh yeah, go for it.
What? One-sided, the damage output lacking for Dark Speakerman on that Gamma 1 and 2, but he does play the Gamma 1 and 2 hero. I just had a quick check when the replay was playing. I opened up the game. He's 29th in the world of all Gamma users, so he's a specialist when it comes to using this hero, but you maybe need to look at it and think, maybe I swapped to the Vegito, maybe I swapped to something else, you know, because you were outmatched in that and you didn't have the same impact at all, you know? He's not able to get going as strong enough here, and that's going to be a problem if they do want to stick to the heroes going into game 2.
All right, we have our MVP slide ready once again, going to Fear 505. Super solid performance on the Kefla in this first battle.
No deaths, a lot of damage. Obviously, it wasn't a really long game, and people maybe look at this and go, oh, that damage that he inflicted, it's not as high. It was a just about 8-minute game. This was a strong performance considering that. But I'll say this, right? What I'm starting to see from players who are not relying on just one individual to carry the game is more team play, similar to what we saw in Asia. This was full team play. I was seeing good things from everyone across the board, even Android in there as well. So this was just a game where you can see that they're synergized, they're communicating well, and they're making the right moves together. Fear obviously walks away with the MVP, but he'll probably say himself that everyone in the team participated in order to get this win because it was the true team performance.
All right. Most likely not going to change their composition on the Keikaku side, I'm assuming.
No,
but yeah,
I
Dark
wouldn't do
Speaker
that.
definitely needs to change something up. as you mentioned.
Yeah.
The damage.
It's the way
roll.
they got dominated that like is a bit concerning, because you've made it to top 4, you've done well to get here to this situation, but when you've been pushed and broken like that, your whole idea of how you were going to play changes. You know what, they've come in with the same idea of how they wanted to approach the game, how they wanted to take some control, didn't work out, and now you need to have a backup plan, a secondary plan. Now some change has to happen in here. I feel this was like one of the most dominant one-sided games we've seen across any region,
I
just
think
because
so,
of how fast it was, how much it quickly snowballed in there. So Dark Speaker, man, they've got the experience, they've got players on there who are some of the very best in the world, but now they need to show it in a big way, because they're going to know that wasn't good enough, and now they have to deal with all the mental pressure that if you lose one more game, you're out of it. You'll finish in top 4, which is very respectable, but you want to go to that grand final. You want to show at least that you can fight, right? You don't want to go out being absolutely destroyed like that. That would be painful, man. You want to at least feel like you did something in a game.
Yeah, definitely need to adjust on those rotations as well. The hit getting left up top to defend that tower by himself, getting dove by 2 players, getting taken down with the tower as well, and then unfortunately the Kefla in the bot lane getting taken out as well there as well. All right, it looks like we do have some changes. Actually, a Kid Gohan coming in on the Keikaku side.
Dark Speaker Man did just press Vegito and then went back to the Gamma 1 and 2. Like, you've got Superstar, right? So maybe this is why Jordan's going for the Sun Gohan kid. Maybe he doesn't want to go for the Ultimate Gohan. That would be kind of like current meta in there. Ultimately, you didn't even need to change anything if you're Team Keikaku. Like, you didn't have to change anything. You could have rolled with Android once again, no problem at all. But Dark Speaker, man, I don't know. You need to show me the very best game you've ever played with Gamma 1 and Gamma 2 to make me believe again, because right now I feel like we could be in for a repeat of last time.
All right, let's take a look at Battle 2 between Team Keikaku and Team Dark Speakerman. Team Keikaku just 1 win away from moving forwards to the grand final.
3, 2, 1, start!
So remember, it's going to be a super start here, which can change things, especially in that early game, you know? Super start being used correctly can mean some of these extra pushbacks, these extra big battles going down. So we need to keep an eye on that the whole time of who's going to try and get this early advantage, clear the lanes a bit better as well. Also, having the Kid Gohan, his passive ability, benefiting his teammates. So this is going to make the Goku Mini even stronger at the same time. Nice first hit in from the Lich King on the hit. We can see this quite often. Oh, look at this.
Oh, so much aggression.
Already. This is the superstar aggression you expect. Needs to be careful, though.
Keikaku's super low. Does need to watch out. Lich King as well. It looks like Keikaku might be going down. Is he still alive? One more hit. Oh, makes it out.
How?
Nice heal from that God of Destruction. All right, the G also very low on this bot side, going down.
Now there's some more damage from the Gamma 1 and Gamma 2. Rocking with the Barlock this time around. Look at this also, they've changed positions. Last time it was the Kefla down on the lower lane, so we've mixed things up a little bit here.
Another battle.
Again, fighting. They're just this is what I expect. This is what we're going to get the whole time. Mind Vegu, very low on health, does manage to escape. Great
nice stagger
maneuverability that you have there.
Does take him down. Nice scale on Lich King.
Jordan running back, getting the defense in there from the Goku Mini, using the power pole to his advantage.
All right, a lot of action from both sides in this early game. We are going to have our first boss up in roughly 15 seconds. It looks like it will be the Nappa on the bot side. Another team fight happening on the bot side as well. It looks like on the minimap. Fear taken fairly
Constant
low.
fighting.
Yeah, just so much fighting. Fear looks like he's a bit out of place. It looks like he's moving. Oh, gets taken down. Unfortunately, only on the minimap there, but we did have
Not the best timing for this as well. The Nappa has just spawned. Fear's gone down. It's only for a very small amount of time, so it's not a big problem. But if they did want to quickly rush down and take down this Nappa, it will make things a little bit harder for them, and that's exactly what they're going to try and do. Do they have the damage output here? Could it get stolen away?
Secure.
No. Dark Speaker Man securing it there. Damage being done. The G's fallen as well, and they were chasing the Mini Goku away at the same time. He will just go back to heal.
Right, a much better early game performance from Team Dark Speakerman this time around. Just with the rotations as well. Nice KOs in the lanes there.
So good rotations happening here. Better map control from Dark Speaker Man. They're using that superstar to the best way possible in there. Also, we're seeing a little bit more from Lich King on that hit, which we did want to see. And in terms of the Gods of Destruction, though, remember we already saw a tower fall around this time last time around, but that's not the case as of right now. Fear using that speed to get out of there.
It looks like they're
early
bringing
on.
3 players in the top lane to get Fear. Oh, Fear just makes it barely. Kid Gohan all alone. Vegu actually low as well. Does make it out. Oh, just the damage role players making it out just barely on both sides.
That was a back and forth. No one could quite land the KO, but strong performance now. Fear's come up to help them at the same time.
Oh,
they know that they're under pressure. Hits found himself getting picked off. That is big. That is a big move to make. Still, though, we're looking at over 15 seconds before we find the Jackie-chan boss delivering up in the top lane.
A good shift from both teams moving the 3 players towards the top lane for this Jackie.
Nice. I like that little cinematic we got there.
All right, Jackie
We're bringing it out
arrived.
for the last tournament of Squadra Blast. Jackie-chan is down. Everyone is here except for the G on the side of Team Keikaku. So that's going to give a slight advantage to Dark Speaker Man.
Oh, nice take from
Jackie-chan taken by Dark Speaker Man. That means 2 bosses secured. Though Dark Speaker Man himself does go down. Goku Mini's gone down as well at the same time. The Bardock falls as well. They can now push onto the tower if they want. Fear trying to provide a lot of support. Hit under pressure, very low. Can't stop them from taking this. The tower is under threat. The God of Destruction could go down, and Jordan is going to secure it. Brilliant stuff. 1 God of Destruction taken despite not being able to pick up the bosses, and Jordan is doing God's work, literally taking down the Gods of Destruction.
All right, looks like they're going for Mind Vega. Mind Vega's still alive.
Oh,
so crazy how slippery these Keflas are. Both of them going
the Keflas
really
are
low
so
right
mobile.
Now.
They're so mobile that you can never be sure if you've got them. You need to stagger them, you need to pin them down, you need to slow them down and ruin their movement speed in order to make sure you can confirm that KO.
All right, 2 bosses now for Team Dark Speaker Man. They have lost 1 tower though. And God of Destruction. Keep getting that wrong.
Yeah, but it is still something we get adjusted to. Slowly but surely, we will get it nailed down.
Definitely.
Keikaku going a little bit aggressive here. The hit will push him back for now. But the hit still finding himself getting picked off very early on in some of these fights. Oh, nicely done!
Will they connect?
Oh no, the Bardock too strong with that survivability. Mind Vegu has to get out of
coming
there.
in as well. He might be chasing Mind Vegu.
Super
still alive.
Big damage done, but
going down.
Does get taken out. Mind Vegu has been finished off. Dark Speaker Man, he can't take this. He's just going to get some farm and try and secure level 11.
Bardock going down as well.
Oh, Bardock! Bardock's out as well. This is the worst timing because this was their chance to get the triple boss KO. Now Team Keikaku, if they can get 1 more in here, they just go for the boss secure, and Ribrian's going to be huge with the extra healing for him. Dark Speaker Man still has 1 more gamma left. He's trying to find out on it. He's got some extra health in there. The G is under pressure. Ribrian's taken down by Fear, and Team Keikaku, they stop the triple boss KO happening. They come back into this game with some life, and remember, they do have the God of Destruction lead, but in the top lane right now, it is being taken from them. Jordan's fallen at the same time. There is action everywhere. No one knows what's going on.
All right, we have that Kefla vs Kefla coming on. Nice. Mind Vegu taking that God of Destruction and slipping away.
Mind Vegu is so good right now.
Yeah, nice decision.
He's feeling it.
Yeah, taking
he is feeling it. He's going in for the right timing. Took the top tower, but also didn't die. You know, taking the tower and dying is one thing. Being able to run away, and now a second God of Destruction has been secured. This is so good right now for Dark Speaker Man. They instantly replied to all the oncoming aggression that was coming their way.
All right, both teams
Now, how do they react?
Passive, yeah. This is a scary game for both sides, actually. You don't know where your opponents are, and you really don't want to make that 1 mistake to cost you the game.
And like, the levels are split. It's a level kind of even draw, but it's just different in terms of the roles. 11-11 for both technical, 12-12 for the damage, so a little lead there for Keikaku. But then the Rodok is just chasing level 11 right now, while the G only just got level 10 himself. It's all about this next boss fight again as well. You can't allow Dark Speaker Man to get themselves a triple boss KO. The Jacko is up. Dark Speaker Man doesn't have much health in here. He's going to swap into another Gamma. He's going to try and jump on top of this. Everyone's focused on it.
Oh, nice
she's fallen so quickly. Jordan steals it. Great teamwork, good action, no triple boss KO, and now look at Keikaku. He's going for the tower. Hit is there, but how much can he stop here?
Yeah, 2 players down for Team Dark Speakerman in that fight as well. Keikaku taking that advantage. Nice KO.
The God of Destruction is going to be taken. Beautiful work from Keikaku once again. Only 1 tower remains. It's a tower battle and a half. They're fighting for it. 1 tower remaining each, but guess what? Rodok is alone. He can't stomach it, and they've done it. Keikaku have broken through. Can they push forward on this? Can they get through to the Dragon?
There is there Keikaku there as well. Will they get it? Just 1 HP. Oh, it's not able to. All right, it looks like they will be securing that Dragon Ball.
What did we just witness? It was
that was crazy.
There was Gods of Destruction being destroyed left, right, and center. Who even got the MVP in that one? This time it was the Goku Mini. Oh, Keikaku himself earning it to grab them that grand final spot. Wow.
All right, so it is a 2-0 for Team Keikaku, but that second game was much closer.
Yes,
and
small margins, small margins.
Yeah, even towards the end there, both teams just making that decision to go for the God of Destructions. It was pretty scary. Yeah. It was pretty close. Rodok getting pretty close there by himself. So nice decision there. Unfortunately, they were not able to connect to the win. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the results. All right, much closer game.
We have it. Yeah, much closer game. A lot of back and forth in that one. The Goku Mini was the difference maker. I will say this, Dark Speaker Man, you stayed with your Gammas. It was impressive that you wanted to keep playing like that. I didn't agree with the decision. You know, I thought maybe bringing in the Vegito like he hovered over would have been a good decision, but he did show a better game than the previous one as well. But still, there's the ability to come back into those games from Team Keikaku is so impressive, and they managed to hold on. They didn't give up. They kept pushing on the Gods of Destruction at times. They managed to secure the 2 very important bosses in Jacko and Ribrian as well. It just gives them such a lead in it, but very fast games here in North America.
Yeah, both games actually super fast in comparison, especially to the Asia teams, which play a bit more passively. So I love the regression. Yeah. The games are much shorter, as you mentioned, but a lot more action, just high-paced action around these bosses, picking each other off in these like corners and moving from there, responding from there. All right, it looks like we have the replay from Battle 2 of our first semifinals. Let's check it out.
Let's get it. First hit in from the Lich King on the hit. We can see this quite often. Oh, look at this.
Oh, so much aggression.
Already.
They're
This is the superstar aggression you expect. Needs to be careful.
Keikaku's super low. Doesn't need to watch out. Lich King as well. It looks like Keikaku might be going down. Is he still alive? One more hit. Oh, makes it out.
It's a bit harder for them, and that's exactly what they're going to try and do. Do they
go for the steal?
Here? Could it get stolen away?
Secure.
No. Dark Speaker Man securing it there. Damage being done. The G's fallen as well, and everyone is here except for the G on the side of Team Keikaku. So that's going to give a slight advantage to Dark Speaker Man.
Oh, nice take from Mindbagger.
Taken by Dark Speaker Man. That means 2 bosses secured. Though Dark Speaker Man himself does go down. Goku Mini's gone down as well at the same time. The Bardock falls as well. They can now push onto the tower if they want. Fear trying to provide a lot of support. Hit under pressure, very low. Can't stop them from taking this. The tower is under threat. The God of Destruction could go down, and Jordan is going to secure it. KO. Now Team Keikaku, if they can get one more in here, they just go for the boss secure, and Ribrian's going to be huge with the extra healing for him. Dark Speaker Man still has 1 more Gamma left. He's trying to find out on it. He's got some extra health in there. The G is under pressure. Ribrian's taken down by Fear and Team Keikaku. They stop the triple boss KO happening. They come back into this game with some life, and remember, he is feeling it. He's going in for the right timing. Took the top tower, but also didn't die. You know, taking the tower and dying is one thing. Being able to run away, and now a second God of Destruction destruction has been secured.
2 players down for Team Dark Speakerman in that fight as well.
Fear helping out.
Kekaku taking
The hit is
advantage.
going
Nice
down.
KO.
The God of Destruction is going to be taken. Beautiful work from Kekaku once again. Only 1 tower remains. It's a tower battle and a half. They're fighting for it. 1 tower remaining each, but guess what? Rodok is alone. He can't stomach it, and they've done it. Kekaku have broken through. Can they push forward on this? Can they get through to the Dragon?
There is in there. Kekaku there as well. Will they get it? Just 1 HP. Oh, it's not able to. All right, it looks like they will be securing that Dragon Ball.
What did we just witness? It was
That was crazy.
There was Gods of Destruction being destroyed left, right, and center. Who even got the MVP in that one? This time it was the Goku Mini.
All right, so that was our replay of the Battle 2 between Team Kekaku and Team Dark Speakerman. A lot more chaos in comparison to that first battle. The MVP being Kekaku securing that Dragon Ball for his team at the end there.
And you know what's really impressive? Team Kekaku there, right? Obviously, we praised the team fights. We praised how they were working together the whole way through in the first game. But in this second game, it was a lot more dicey. They had to fight from behind as well. Kekaku himself pulling off a really impressive Goku Mini performance. Good amount of damage in here, the Gekishin burst, because both games he was pushing so fast towards the towers. He was making sure that he could take down the Gods of Destruction and give himself an advantage in there. So I will say that that was really impactful and making sure they were in a good position every single time. Really crazy first semi-final game here, super fast. I honestly, I thought that it was going to be won by Dark Speakerman there, especially how well they started off. They stuck with their same hero choices, right? They didn't want to change things up, and maybe that will be something that they look at for the future and think, maybe we didn't make the right decision here, but still, top 4 for Squadra Blast NA 2026 is still very respectable. Maybe just not the best showing of what they wanted and hoped they could achieve.
All right, let's take a look at the tournament brackets and the next matchups. All right, so Team Kekaku taking down Dark Speakerman 2-0 and moving to the grand finals. Next up, we have ZV Knights vs Team Angry Avocado. Love the name,
I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, Angry Avocado himself, he's the 24th best player in the world overall right now, and he's going up against ZV Knights team, who were all top 4 last time around. Yeah. So the worst thing that could happen to them is that they end up top 4 again, back-to-back events. This time they want to go further. This time they want to do better.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to this next match. But before we jump into the match, let's take a look at the second part of our P3G capsule serial code. All right, our next 4 characters: 8T5Z, 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 8T5Z. Please make sure to write these down so you do not forget. We'll have the next 4 characters after the next semifinals, and then towards the end of the stream, those final 4 characters as well. We also appreciate your continuing passionate support towards us, the stream, the players, just everything, the game. Please continue to comment down in the comment section below and post on social media. The hashtag this time being SQB_NA, all caps, as shown on the screen.
Right up above me. Keep giving your support, keep giving your feedback. Let us know what you're thinking of the tournament. Let us know how much you're enjoying Gekishin Squadra as a game, as we continue to grow as a big community right now. It's just so great to be a part of.
Yeah. Awesome. And before our second semifinals match, we also have statistics for the NA server for Season 3. Let's take a look at the most used heroes. All right, so in first place, we have Super Vegito. Second place, Legendary Super Saiyan Brawly. Third place, we have Super Saiyan Bardock. Fourth place, we have Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Fifth place, Ultimate Gohan. Sixth, we have the Gotenks. Seventh place, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. Eighth, we have Topo. Ninth, Hit. And in 10th, Super Saiyan Vegeta.
Super Vegito was the top picked in all regions.
Yeah, Brawly
every single time.
as well, I think second in every region.
Brawly second every time. A little bit different, right? EU went for SSJ3 Goku in third. SA was SSJ3 Goku, same for Asia. And it was Bardock for NA with Super Saiyan 3 Goku falling down just a little bit in there. I also got to look at the fact that, right, where's Baby on this one? Okay, Baby, 17th, that's fine. No one's trolling me in NA. This is good. This is a good start, North America. Thank you very much.
All right, let's take a look at the KDA rankings as well.
Okay, no, we're trolling. What is this? What are we looking at? What's happening?
All right, just to read off the top 10, Super Saiyan Bardock in first. We have your favorite baby in second. Third, we have Kefla. Fourth, Kid Gohan. Fifth place, Hit. Sixth place, Super Saiyan Kale. Seventh, we have the Gammas. Eighth place, Piccolo. Ninth, Zamasu. And in 10th place, we have Good Boo.
Okay, I just said we were not being trolled, and then we see Baby in second place. I'll just say this now. I guarantee you, not a single player within this top 4 will use Baby. No one will use him. It's not happening. It's not going to be in there. And if you want to use the hashtag, right now, you can use the hashtag and tell me on social media, are you playing Baby? Do we enjoy this character? Hashtag SQB_NA. I need to know what's going on North America, because this is not normal. This is not what I expected. Second place.
That is pretty impressive, though.
It's impressive, but it also could be crazy.
Yeah, topping that Kale by 0.01. He can get into second.
Yeah, the Kefla should be up there, but you know what?
Yeah.
North America, you do you, man. This is from C4 ranks and higher. You know, it's everyone being included in this, so I'll let it leave for now. I can accept this for the meantime. I just need some answers to my questions, please, guys.
Definitely. Bardock making it in for its solid first place finish there, as usual.
Yeah.
I think he was in first for a lot of the regions, actually. Most of the regions.
Yes.
Super solid tank role pick there.
Really strong, really powerful. Almost a must-have for the very elite players as well.
All right, and we will be jumping into our next game soon. The second semifinals match.
Okay.
VS ZV Knights vs Angry Avocado.
You know what? This one, it gets interesting because ZV Knights, everyone knows ZVG, right? Especially what they were able to do last time around. Prince B, one of the players that's always streaming the games. I was watching their games as they were approaching the semifinals. They were playing with a lot of confidence. They were looking very strong. This is the same team that competed last time around, the same 4 players. They didn't make any changes. So I'm expecting them to have amazing teamwork, perfect communication, you know, like there shouldn't be a moment where they're feeling too stressed and making some mistakes. They should be working together really well, and they should just have a good fluid understanding of what they want to do within the game, even if it does get crazy. For Angry Avocado, Gant was already talking in the Squadra Discord. By the way, everyone should join the Squadra Discord, by the way, so we can get a lot of good information. But Gant was already talking. He's the 71st tank in the world right now, overall for that. And he said, I'm going to show some great games for the commentary. So I'm going to wait to see it. I'm going to see what he can deliver in there. Angry Avocado himself, he's 24th in the world overall. So he's also got some showing that he can do. I feel like ZV Knights are going to be the favorites coming into it, but Angry Avocado, they got a point to prove in here, so we're not going to be done until we get to it.
Oh, it looks like we have a Krillin and a Bojack as well, actually.
ZVG does love the Bojack. Abe is going to be very happy or very sad, depending on his mood right now when you're looking at the Bojack. We obviously have to get both Keflas in there. When you look at this, right, you will just say that certainly the Angry Avocado team looks stronger on paper. But ZVG is known for a super strong, full power Bojack, and Delito on that hit can be a nuisance. How is the Krillin going to be used by what or what here? That's going to get very interesting. It's our first Krillin we've seen across any region for the tournament, so this makes it more exciting.
Krillin with those blinding effect.
He can be a real nuisance. He can be difficult to deal with.
All right, nice white tux outfit as well. All right, let's jump into our second semifinals. Team Dark Speakerman. Oh, sorry. Team Angry Avocado, apologies. VS ZV Knights. Let's see who will take this first battle.
And you see the silver Vegito skin in there. That means they've won one of the community cups at the same time on the side of Team Angry Avocado. So he's showing that off, that they're competing not just in Squadra Blast, but the amazing community cups we have at the same time. Remember, community tournaments is how we grow as a community at the same time, alongside the official Squadra Blast tournaments from Bandai Namco. This is where I just see so much joy in the game and the growth we're going to have here. And also, look at this divine draw, just to quickly touch on it. We've got ourselves a superstar once again. This is going to be really strong for that Super Vegito.
All right, just in terms of technical role heroes. How is this hit vs Krillin matchup? Oh, actually, Angry Avocado is super low.
He was a little bit scared
that
himself. He just threw out some skills to make sure he wasn't be taken down in there. I'll come back to what you're saying after this innocent fights are going down. ZVT under pressure.
Oh,
but
going down.
Oh, he got taken out. And Poke MC's gone down at the same time as well. Not the start they would have wanted here on the ZV Knights.
Prince B down as well.
Three taken down. And they're on the tower still fighting. Good damage being done. Delito needs to be careful.
Oh, Delito going down, actually.
Look at this big attacks going in. I will say this, right? It's going to be very hard for the hit to have as much impact going against the Krillin just because of how much he can take control across the map with just how he's using his skills, you know? He'll take a lot of space, putting down his beams and making sure that if you walk into it, you're going to get caught off. Plus, he is using the shoe helper, which is a must when you're dealing with it. And then also, he's backed up by the Vegito, who can just catch you with the swords on one swipe. And now he's got the superstar as well. You know, this is awesome. It's actually massively in the favor of Team Angry Avocado for now, at least in terms of the composition.
Looks like we're going to have skirmishes in both lanes right now. Poke MC going down low once again.
This is not a good early game from ZV Knights. This is a problematic early game. On the back foot straight away.
All right, the Jackie is up. Poke MC moving up towards the Jackie right away. Looks like they do have, ZV Knights do have 3 players there.
Angry Avocado not moving up though, right? They're still dealing with Prince B down in the bottom lane. So there might be an opportunity for ZV Knights to try and secure this boss depending on how fast they want to go in for it. The Super Vegito did get stunned by the hit quickly, but look, straight away, the swords go out.
Super low.
Big damage being done. Hit is in a problematic situation.
All right,
the
Angry Avocado's here.
Involved.
Taking down Delito. Nice KO there.
Look, you said it, the hit was low, the hit gets caught off, he's getting hit by everything. Between the AoE damage and what's being placed on the floor by the Krillin, by the Vegito, it's so hard for him to get any distance and moving around in there. He can get caught at any point just by mistake. I will say, the Krillin skin as well, beautiful.
Oh yeah,
Best
I
skin.
love
Best skin for Krillin.
The white suit. You're wearing the white suit today, aren't you?
I got the white suit. I'm representing Krillin right now. Me and Krillin are homies at the same time. I knew this was going to happen. No, I had no idea this was going to happen. I didn't expect the Krillin pick coming in here.
Yeah, pretty surprised to see the Krillin. More surprised
but hey, what is using it well so far.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of meta going on right now for North America. But still, no one's got in to finish off this Jackie Chun just yet. And remember, the Nappa's going to spawn soon. We're nearly at the 4-minute mark.
Oh, looks like a KO down in the bot side. Poke MC going down towards the Angry Avocado Tower. Actually got a destruction. All right, we do have the Nappa coming.
They're focusing it.
All right, Jackie going down super quick. Nice secure from Gant.
Nicely done.
All right, looks like Delito going down once again.
Oh, and the tower's now, it's at a threat. This is a problem. ZVT can't stand there. He can't hold it. The God of Destruction will be focused on. And this is a great early lead. And guess what? You can quickly, if you want, head down to that Nappa and do some more.
Yeah, Prince B getting taken down by Angry Avocado as well. It looks like Angry Avocado actually took down 2 players around her own God of Destruction there. Oh,
nicely done. Poke MC secures him very fast. But they need to be careful. Delito can be found on that hit nice and early. He's going to try and do some poking, but it's the egg. Oh, look,
he needs to watch out.
Every time the Vegito is just hitting him with that skill one. This is so hard for him to play, man.
Yeah. I feel like Kefla and Vegito, very difficult to deal with for Bojack as well.
Okay, for now, it's still a 1-for-1 in the boss fight, but they got
nice God of Destruction.
To hit it one more time. Nice God of Destruction taken down, so now it's even on the Gods of Destruction and the bosses. Gant needs to be careful here. Fires out the right javelin to push him away. Prince B did get caught, but Gant's also going to fall as well. They're just focusing on him, so it's a 1-for-1 trade in the tanks. No damage done to the God of Destruction in the top lane.
All right, we do need to watch out for the next boss coming up in 30 seconds. Both tanks should be back up by then. back in action.
And look at
Looks
this, the
like they're
Krillin
just
being
climbing
used perfectly here, defending the God of Destruction at the same time. This is where you know the difference between just some casual Krillin players and someone who's more of a specialist with it, and that's what What is showing us right now.
All right, 10 seconds until our third boss coming up. Toledo does need to watch out. They know he's there, pinging him out.
Yeah,
Krillin moving in
every
towards
time.
him as well. Just nice scouting from both sides there.
So it is the Jacko this time. No one's moving in just yet. They don't want to risk it. They're going to try and win a team fight to start off with. Good job from the Super Vegito jumping in. Can get the extra health from doing the skills with his gauge being full as well, which is beneficial.
Angry Avocado going for the Jacko.
Going to jump on top of the Jacko at the same
Does need
time.
to watch out for Toledo. Prince coming in as well.
Super attacks being used. Gant trying to push his way into it. Still, the Jacko has quite a lot of health to work
Toledo,
with.
the
It's
first
being
one
chipped down.
going down.
Gant needs to be careful though. Gant could fall at the same time. He is trying to hold on. Still with
CVG,
just
the
a
last
little bit
player of
health.
his team.
Oh, enemy team KO. They all fell apart. They got the Jacko. Now they can push for the towers. They'll split this up on who's going to focus what. 2 players going up to the top, 2 players on the bottom, and they are running over the towers. They are absolutely dominant, and they've still got a few seconds before anyone else can defend. Team Angry Avocado are pushing ZV Knights around and bullying them.
All right, all 4 God of Destructions down. Just the Dragon Shell and Dragon Ball. Looks like Gant going for it. Will he take
Solo.
the game? No, he is falling back, playing it a bit safe.
That's smart. That is a smart play, and he can just poke back into it whenever he wants.
Yep, Angry
He
Avocado
forced the
was
skills
taken.
out of ZVG.
I'm assuming
It's
they'll
a
just
3v4,
fly for it.
but there's so much pressure. Yeah, you now, look, when Vegito gets here, it's over. He'll drop his skills, the shell will be broken down, there'll be no problem at all.
All
They may
right.
be losing the tower, but it doesn't matter. Angry Avocado securing the first game win, and they're doing it with confidence.
All right, our first MVP going to that Kefla.
I love that Kefla animation. That's the best one. That's great.
All right. How was this
Really
game?
super
first
strong
battle?
performance. I will say from Angry Avocado's side there, right, that they dealt with some of that early pressure not going their way. They managed to take control early on as well. The hit was kind of voided in many situations.
Yeah.
You can see he'll get a stagger off, he'll get a stun off, he'll lock them in for a little while, but then straight afterwards, you know, he's just getting caught in all of the spams going on between the Vegito, between the Krillin. There just wasn't much he could do. It was just a better composition coming out from Angry Avocado. And again, you could be Bojacking it all day long, but he didn't manage to Bojack it successfully for ZVG. Maybe he looks at changing it up, even if he does want to be a bit of a specialist on it himself.
All right, let's take a look at the results. Yes, 9 KOs on Angry Avocado's Kefla. Unfortunately, only 1 KO overall for the damage dealers on the other side.
Yeah, and that was crazy because, you know, looked at the beginning, they were starting off very strong, you know,
Yeah.
getting the first hit in there on the hit. They were starting by pushing the lane a little bit quite well as well. So it's a good start from considering they got the first boss, they got some of the Gods of Destruction, they got one at the very end as well. But after that, Angry Avocado and their team just had more of the control.
All right, so that we do hopefully want to see some changes come in, maybe to the composition as well, strategy maybe as well. I do love the Bojack. I do play some Bojack every once in a while as well. So yeah, hopefully, maybe Bojack once again, but definitely want to see a more strong
As long as it's not
performance.
baby, I'm happy. As long as we're not getting baby, I'm happy.
I don't know. If I was being troll and I was part of this tournament, I would definitely pick him at some point. just to mess with you.
troll
Just
me.
to mess with you.
Yeah, I can imagine you would do that.
All right, let's take a look at the replay from the first battle between ZV Knights and Team Angry Avocado.
Threw out some skills to make sure he wasn't being taken down in there. I'll come back to what you're saying after this initial
definitely.
fights are going down. ZVG under pressure.
Oh,
but
going
the stun-
down.
Oh, he got taken out. And Poke MC's gone down at the same time as well. Not the start they would have wanted here on the ZV Knights.
All right, we do have the Nappa coming.
They're focusing
in.
it.
All right, Jackie going down
they
super
secure
quick.
it?
Nice
Big
secure
damage.
from Gant.
Nicely done.
All right, looks like Toledo going
He
down
told
once
me.
again.
Oh, and the towers now. It's a threat. This is a problem. ZVG can't stand there. He can't hold it. The God of Destruction.
Around her own God of Destruction there. Oh, nice
nicely done.
take
Poke
from
MC
Poke
secures
MC.
him very fast. But they need to be careful. Delito can be found on that hit nice and early. He's going to try and do some poking, but it's the egg. Oh, look,
He needs to watch out.
Oh, they got
nice God of
managed to hit
Destruction.
it one more time. Nice God of Destruction taken down. So now it's even on the Gods of Destruction and the bosses. Gant needs to be careful here. Fires
Prince
out the
going
right
down.
tablet to push them away. Prince B did get caught, but Gant's also going to fall as well. They're just focusing on him, so it's a one-for-one trade in the tanks. They're going to try and win a team fight to start off with. Good job from the Super Vegito jumping in. Can get the extra health from doing the skills with his gauge being full as well, which is beneficial.
Angry Avocado going for the
Avocado going to
Jacko.
jump on top of the Jacko at the same
Does need
time.
to watch out for
while the team
Delito.
fight's
Prince
still
B
going
coming
on.
in as well.
Super attacks being used. Gant trying to push his way into it. Still, the Jacko has quite a lot of health to work
Delito,
with.
the
It's
first
being
one
chipped
going down.
Gant needs to be careful, though. Gant could fall at the same time. He is trying to hold on. Still with
CBG, the
just a
last
little bit
player of
help.
his team.
Oh, enemy team KO. They all fell apart. They got the Jacko.
Right, all 4 God of Destructions down. Just the Dragon Shell and Dragon Ball. Looks like Gant going for it. Will he take
Solo.
the game? No, he is falling back, playing it a bit safe.
He'll drop his skills. The shell will be broken down. There'll be no problem at all.
All
They may be
right.
losing the tower, but it doesn't matter. Angry Avocado securing the first game win, and they're doing it with confidence.
All right, our first MVP going to that Kefla. All right, that was our replay of Battle 1 between Team Angry Avocado and Team ZV Knights. The MVP being Angry Avocado himself on the Kefla 911 KDA.
Strong performance from Angry Avocado, one to be proud of, leading his team in style with the super strong Kefla. You know,
Yeah.
Kefla, we continue to see almost in every single game that it is a must-use character. Super fast mobility in there, great damage output as well. If used in the right hands, it can be a super unstoppable force to deal with. And I expect more of the same, right? I've got to complain how this was being played in there. One death is acceptable, especially with how many crazy team fights you were getting. Remember, the team fights you were having was a lot around some bosses as well. There was a lot of skirmishes when everyone was together at the same time. But this was an impressive bounce from Angry Avocado, one that they know they can lead to the next game.
Definitely. And on the ZV Knights side, as you mentioned, and as we saw in the replays, the hit really struggling to, stay alive,
Yeah.
getting kind of zoned out and picked off when he really needed to be there for the team.
I know we don't often see teams decide to change their hero choices, but I mean, I keep recommending this for even just casual players. Always have 2-3 heroes within your role that you want to be able to play with to a very high level so that you can make a necessary change. Because as we get more heroes added, obviously the announcement coming later on today, we will have to see more opportunity for people having different characters that can beat your composition, And right now we need to see if that ZVG stays on the Bojack. We need to see if the hit's going to stay in there as well. And Delito is very capable player,
Oh yeah, definitely.
Triple S rank, got himself top 4 last time around, but maybe you want to try and make a change in this in order to be able to combat that Krillin, because Krillin and Vegito walked all over you. Every fight you went into, you didn't have a chance, sadly.
Yeah, definitely need to see some changes coming in there. All right, it looks like we are going into the hero
What have we got?
select. Ooh. Oh, on the Krillin once
Okay.
again, similar composite. Oh, completely
We're sticking with
same.
it. We're not
Yep,
changing.
both sides sticking to their hero picks. All right, we do have a change
And just-
in the divine draws, though. Go ahead.
Yes, divine draws can change up, but I'll say that, like, with this, ZVG wants to stay with his Bojack, prove that it's a viable hero, and he's not as weak as he used to be in the past, right? He is going for this. He's trying to make it work, but I mean, when you're playing against a team like Angry Avocado, where you've got a Kefla, a Vegito, a Krillin, Gant, knowing what they're going to do in here, it makes me feel like just the team fight is too strong that ZVG are going to be stuck on this once again.
All right, let's see which team takes this battle 2 of our second semifinals. Team Angry Avocado vs ZV Knights.
Remember, one game now for Angry Avocado, and they find themselves in the grand final. A huge run that could be had here for these guys. Impressive plays. What doing his best Krillin impression of me in the white suit.
All right, looks like the Bojack and Hit once again moving towards the top side. Similar, or I guess the same lanes for both sides coming in. We do have that mirror.
They're sticking to what they know. They're sticking to what they like. But I will say that now I'm a little bit scared, right? Because I don't know what the Hit can do that's going to... Look, you see this? He walks straight into the Krillins.
Yeah.
You know? So Krillin just places these down, and then it becomes a problem for him. This is where I worry about Hit being able to do anything.
All right, and we do have the Keflas and the Bardogs in this brawl once again on the bot side.
Almost the same as last time as well. They're going for it once again.
Yeah.
The energy mine, even without the superstar, is super strong for Krillin, so this is going to be a constant problem. Then you've obviously got the Vegito, who will be able to use his swords, use his big area of damage attack. ZVG and Delito need to get off to a better start here, and it already doesn't look super strong just with how they were able to fight off here against the Kai. Some ping's going to be happening straight away just to make everyone aware.
Yep. I definitely love that Earthling representation from Krillin as well, amongst all the Super Saiyans
nice
and
to
just
get that
monsters from the other universes as well.
Krillin's like, hey, I may be outmatched, but I'm going to put up a best performance possible. He will always deliver for his home world. I nearly said country, but home world is more correct.
Definitely representing so far. All right, we have our first boss coming into the bot lane, Nappa. Poke MC does need to be careful. Super low, Angry Avocado, super aggressive. Oh, will he get it? Princeby coming in to save his teammate.
Oh.
No one going
if only
down.
Gaunt was a little bit further up, they would have secured that first kill. Still, a good team fighting damage being done there, and they're going to go and secure the Kai for the extra experience. So, bottom lane, level 6, Angry Avocado already. Super attack being used on the Nappa. Look how much health that melts
It does
away.
need to watch out. Might get taken if he's not careful.
Yeah. Don't let it get sniped from you.
Which
Don't
team's
let
going
it
to
get
get it?
taken
Nice
away.
secure from Angry Avocado. Princeby going down as well.
Help there. Big help coming out from the Krillin at the same time, using his Destructo Disc to do some extra damage. It may be not the highest damage move, but it's a quick one to pull off and pop off to get some quick damage on a boss. Okay, so boss secure this time for Angry Avocado to start off. And remember, last time ZV Knights got it on the Jackie Chun, so already a better, more confident and faster start from Team Angry Avocado. They've actually improved after the first game.
All right, the first transformation going to Team Angry Avocado as well. Poke MC should be following fairly shortly.
Energy mines being placed down, goes do some extra protection there for the Krillin. Forces the Hit to run into it, who Delito's he's just constantly going to struggle around these situations.
All right, we have that Bojack.
Right, ZVG's come to back him up.
Well, transforming.
Running back to the tower, can't overextend. Already 3 players from Angry Avocado up in the top lane. So it feels to me like, oh no, okay, the bot's going back down. I wondered if they were quickly rotating up to be ahead of the boss early on and just secure 2 straight from the beginning.
I think both teams in the previous game were really fast to move their players upwards for that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
All right, Hit needs to be careful. Is getting
again
super scary. That Krillin just catching him every time. Will Delito go down? He needs to be watch out.
The swords go out for Vegito. Good damage to catch the Hit again.
Right, Hit coming in from the back.
He can't escape.
Krillin a bit low. Does need to be careful. Nice. He is falling back.
It's a bit of a dance right now.
Yeah.
A dance in space taking, not going for the bosses just yet.
Oh, Lomelo Nate super low using his super attack, that Excalibur to jump out.
Brilliant. Good timing. Does it very smart. Gains some health as well. His gauge is filled up from using the skills.
Poke MC once again very low. Nice take. Oh, the counter as well. Delito going down in the meantime. So 2 for 1.
Yeah, it's a 2-for-1, which is actually in favor of Angry Avocado. Still not going on to the boss of Jackie Chun to secure it just yet. Can do it now. Vegito getting back on full health, but then he ate a massive attack from the Bojack that put him on half health.
It looks like Delito moving towards the bot lane, actually. Will they go for the KO or just for the Tau or God of Destruction? Looks like the God of Destruction. They do need to watch out Angry Avocado in the bot side as well. It looks like Angry Avocado's team in the top lane going for the tower too. Yeah. All right, Prince B going down in the bot side. Lamelinate does need to be careful. Super low poke empty. Nice KO onto the Vegito.
Big hit. Vegito almost made it. You thought he was going to be safe, but it's the huge skill comes in. Really nicely done from Poke MC. Is this where they now focus the Jackie Chun? Can they get away with it? What is there? Tries to secure it with his Destructo disc, but he couldn't get it off in time. Also dies, and now they can push the God of Destruction. ZV Knights looking to take control right now.
And Team Angry Avocado does respond by taking that bot side God of Destruction, but it is a 1-for-1 now in terms of both bosses and God of Destructions. We have our third boss coming up. All right, Ribrian is here. This is the boss, both sides.
Ribrian is already up. We just saw Jackie Chun go down and it's already happened. That's wild.
Just a few seconds. Yeah. All right, like we have action right away. Both teams just going for each other. Bojack in the top side still does need to come down for his team. Ooh, Delito going down.
A bit low on levels here. Delito's gone down once again. He is just a non-factor in these team fights. He can't get any space in there. ZVG staying at the top tower, which means they might just give up this boss to the Angry Avocado team. Prince B being focused on. He will use his Wrath. He's going to try and push him away, but Angry Avocado doing so much damage back onto him. Somehow Prince B is still alive. And some defense can come into the tower, which means the damaged players can heal themselves back up and go back in for the boss, but it's still all to fight for. We're back to a 4v4.
All right, Poke MC healing up as well. Needs to jump right back into the boss area. Angry Avocado and Lamelinate going for Ribrian, poking him down a bit. Poke MC's here as well.
Again he falls. Delito,
yeah, Delito
on the hit. He tries to be sneaky, he tries to poke in, but the moment he does it, he gets caught off by some attacks going around him. There's just too much splash damage, and it becomes a big problem. Poke MC also being focused on here. Angry Avocado pushing away, super attacks being used. No one's... Oh, and he gets it. Prince B falls, though. Poke MC somehow still alive, and what? A Krillin single-handedly taking on a Ribrian right now as we see it. His team's going to come to back him up, and they will secure it. That means they get the extra healing. This is a very important boss to secure, and they get a God of Destruction.
Yeah, nice backdoor there from Gant.
Worth it for his trade. He gives up his life, but also takes it. Now there's only 2 Gods of Destruction for ZV Knights. They fell last time in Squadra Blast 2025 NA top 4. Yeah. They could be hitting top 4 again. Consistency is great, but they really wanted that grand final. Right now, they're not showing that that's possible because Angry Avocado are rolling all over them, looking for the 2-0. Trying to get some extra XP, trying to get some farm going here. This is good that they're still able to get some farm, you know, despite losing so much map control. This is still a positive that they can look at here, but they must get this boss. They don't want to have a triple boss KO go the way of Angry Avocado, because then that will be game, set, and match, and that will be Angry Avocado going through to the grand finals. They need to find a way to deal with this.
Yeah, Delito is scouting out for his team, but he does need to be careful. No, it looks like he is poking onto this Vegito. Does fall back. He needs...
I like how you're rooting for the hit to fall back in time, you know. You don't want to see him keep getting picked off.
You don't want the same story each time. All right, looks like he is going for the God of Destruction. Krillin VS hit in the back there, but it looks like Angry Avocado coming in as well. Needs to watch out.
Energy mines can be used. It means the hit can't stay on top of it. Will give away his position. You have to play so defensively with your ZV Knights, but you need to find a space to try and go for this boss to make sure you can deny it from Angry Avocado as well.
All right, Delito was taken low, but he did fall back all the way to the base to heal up. It looks like in the meantime, Team Angry Avocado going for the Jacko.
No competition. No competition. Easy for them to take this down.
Prince
no one can steal it from them.
Rough spot. Needs to be careful. It looks like Vegito going for him. Poke MC needs to watch out as well.
They're all under pressure. They're all having to run back. They need to defend, but I don't know what they can do to defend here. It's all in the favor of ZV in Angry Avocado right now. Poke MC able to stay alive, takes a lot of damage, finds herself going down. Delito's out of the equation as well. It's a 4v2. This God of Destruction is going to be taken in just a moment. Prince B trying to push them back, but he can't move them all off the God of Destruction. Now only one remains, and this could be a 10-11 minute game quite easily if Angry Avocado keeps this up. Remember, still 10 seconds down for Poke MC, 7 now for Delito. As I'm saying it, the time's ticking away.
All right, Team Angry Avocado once again falling back once just to make sure they don't lose anything from being careless and sloppy. Nice decision there once again. Delito moving up towards the middle of the map. Needs to be careful.
I feel sorry for Delito because this probably isn't what he's used to in the type of games he's normally playing, but this is just a solid counter with the energy mines from Krillin plus the Vegito. It's just once he's found, he can't get away. He tries to give himself some extra space in there, but look at that good teamwork, one by one. That was Krillin attacks, Vegito attacks, and Kefla finishes him off. He's down for 20 seconds. They get him all over the map, and they just follow him around. The God of Destruction's gone down, and the game at 11 minutes, like I called it, is going to be going to Angry Avocado. They push onto the Dragon Shell. Krillin's already there. Vegito to back him up. Dragon Ball secured, and Angry Avocado are through to the grand final.
Literally no time to rest for Delito there. Getting taken down by that 3-man team.
I'll say this, mate. Delito by name, Delito by nature, deleted in the game. That's just the way
I was
it went
rooting
down.
for him a bit towards the middle of the game there.
You want to see him work
Yeah.
it. You want to see him play to his strengths. You know, we've seen some great hit players. Look at South America, Zero FMG, the best technical player in the world, the best hit in the world. And he did have some good success, made it to the grand final, ended in second place. But there are just stronger characters and harder counters right now to hit. And it's so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, let's take a look at the results from Battle 2 of our second semifinals match.
Less of a team performance, more of an individual dominance from Angry Avocado and the Kefla in here, but I was still seeing these nice team plays. You don't always need to focus on the KOs and the assists in here. I want to see things like that beautiful movement I saw from the Krillin finding the hit, then the Vegito dropping a sword on top of him, and then Kefla coming in and finishing him off. You know, that was a beautiful 1-2-3 punch knockout kill. Like, that was teamwork at its highest level for North America right now.
Yeah, securing the win there as well. All right, let's take a look at the replay from Battle 2.
Let's go. Napa, look how much health that melts.
It does
away,
need to watch out.
but they
Might
need to
get
make
taken
sure
if
they
he's not
don't-
careful.
Yeah. Don't let it get sniped from you.
Which
Don't
team's
let
gonna
it
get
get
it?
taken
Nice
away.
secure from Angry Avocado.
Good timing. Does it very smart. Gains some health as well. His gauge is filled up from using the skills.
Poke MC once again
nearly
very
Poke
low.
MC.
Nice take. Oh, the counter as well. It's like Angry Avocado's
They
team
might
in the top
trade.
lane going for the tower too. Yeah. All right, Prince B going down in the bot side. Lamelonate does need to be careful. Super low. Poke MC, nice KO onto the Vegito.
He tries to poke in, but the moment he does it, he gets caught off by some attacks going around him. There's just too much splash damage, and it becomes a big problem. Poke MC also being focused on here. Angry Avocado pushing away, super attacks being used. No one's... Oh, and he gets it. Prince B falls, though. They're all under pressure. They're all having to run back. They need to defend, but I don't know what they can do to defend here. It's all in the favor of ZV in Angry Avocado right now. Poke MC able to stay alive, takes a lot of damage, finds herself going down. Delito's out of the equation as well. It's a 4v2. This God of Destruction is going to be taken in just a moment. Prince B trying to push them back, but he can't move them all off the God of Destruction. Probably isn't what he's used to in the type of games he's normally playing, but this is just a solid counter with the energy mines from Krillin plus the Vegito. It's just once he's found, he can't get away. He tries to give himself some extra space in there, but look at that good teamwork. One by one, they get him all over the map, and they just follow him around. The God of Destruction's gone down, and the game at 11 minutes, like I called it, is going to be going to Angry Avocado. They push onto the Dragon Shell. Krillin's already there. Vegito to back him up. Dragon Ball secured, and Angry Avocado are through to the grand final.
Literally no time to rest for Delito there. Getting taken down by that 3-man team.
I'll say this, mate. Delito by name.
All right, that was our replay from Battle 2 of our second semifinals. Team Angry Avocado vs ZV Knights. Team Angry Avocado taking the second game and moving on to the grand finals. Once again, MVP Angry Avocado himself with an 8-1-3 KDA.
Back-to-back MVPs, more damage this time around, still 1 death, but it doesn't even matter when you're playing like that. The confidence they played with in this second game. Remember, something that people have to remember on a competitive game that's different to when you're just queuing your ranked games is that for Angry Avocado, when you have a 1-0 lead, you can take a few more risks. You can take a bit more space. You can go in for a couple more attacks early on. And you saw they were able to do that, and they got off to a much better early game than we saw in the initial match. So this had a lot of confidence going into their gameplay and what they were doing. And we just saw that as being the fruits of their labor. Really strong stuff overall. Very impressive, and a deserved victory to push them into the grand final.
All right, definitely a solid win for Team Angry Avocado. Let's take a look at the finals brackets. All right, so the first semifinal going to Team Keikaku, 2-0ing Team Dark Speakerman. And in the second semifinals, we have Team Angry Avocado taking down ZV Knights, once again a 2-0. The finals matchup being Team Keikaku vs Team Angry Avocado.
And I'll say this, right? ZV Knights, I respect that you're bowjacking it. I respect that you're playing the hit. But I mean, sometimes it's just not meant to be still. They're showing that they're a consistent team for North America. Top 4 in both Squadra Blast events that we've had for NA in 2025 and 2026. Let's see if they can keep that consistency up. Maybe they want to play a bit more meta going forward if they do want to go a bit further.
All right, super excited to see who will shine as the first champions of 2026 for Squadra Blast NA. But before that, let's take a look at our next 4 characters of that P3G capsule code.
It depends. Get ready.
All right, here are the next 4 characters. P2QL. P2QL are the next 4 characters. We'll be giving out the next 4 characters, the final 4 characters, later in the stream, so watch out for that as well. Just as a reminder, we really, really, really appreciate all of your support for this tournament, for the players, for the casters, us as well.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, please continue.
We're reading the comments.
I'm a bit scared, so I don't actually read the comments during the tournament.
Oh no! Okay, the comments are good. The comments are fine. There's always some people complaining, but we're getting a lot of love. And I think the main thing is that we're all part of the Gekishin Squadra community as this game is growing, as we're in a better position by season, and we're still in the whole early process of it all, seeing where people can go, how much stronger they can get, the different players trading, who the best in the world is right now, fighting out on the leaderboards, fighting it out in the regions for Squadra Blast. It's just a beautiful situation to be in, man.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much all for commenting and posting on social media. We do have the hashtag for our NA tournament, SQB_NA, all caps, so please continue to use that when posting on social media. All right. Before our grand finals, we do have more statistics. Let's take a look at the highest win rates this time for the NA server during Season 3. In first place, we have Kefla, 56.6% win rate. Second place, Bardock. Third place, we have Brawley. Fourth place, we have Frieza. Cell in 5th. Sixth place, Kid Gohan. 7th, we have Bojack. 8th, Oob. 9th, we have Kale. And in 10th, we have Super Saiyan Gotenks.
Okay, you know what? I don't mind this. I'm not against any of this. A bit of Frieza in there, some Cell as well. We're just gonna look further down, right? See where Baby is. Oh yeah, Baby win rate 24th. Your trolling didn't work out, guys. There you go.
Hey, you don't know, man. We might see him, maybe in the finals.
If someone does it, they're literally just trolling. We saw a bit of this trolling in South America. They kept going to go pick a Baby in there and then swapping away from it. So, you know, you can troll all you like, but you know if you want to win, you won't be using Baby within the tournament.
All right, let's also take a look at the team win rate rankings on the NA server.
This will be interesting, I'm sure.
Yeah. All right, so this is a bit different from the other regions. First place, we have Bardock, Oob, Brawley, and the Boo. Second place, we have Bardock, Brawley, Vegito, Frieza. Third place, Bardock, Oob, Brawley, Kid, Gohan. Fourth place, we have Brawley, Once again, Bardock, Brawly, Topo, and Gotenks. 5th place, once again, we have the Cell sneaking in with the Brawly, Topo, and Gotenks. So there's actually a Brawly in each composition. It looks like the orders of it flip.
I'm surprised there's not more Vegito in there.
Yeah.
Obviously, for Kefla right now, still a new character that people have maybe not unlocked, so you need to factor that into it as well. But the Majin Buu, look at his happy little face at the top. He's like, yeah, I'm #1 right now, 61.6%.
That's a solid win rate. 61.
Buu can be used in a really viable way. So I'm not going to say it's out of the equation that you can't use it. There are obviously better choices for sure. But I mean, for now in NA, people are loving Majin Buu, the good version of him, with smiley little face in there, turning everyone to candy and eating them while healing his teammates.
Yeah, using his reincarnated other side in that 1st place team as well in Oob.
Yeah. Oob and Buu together, making it work.
And the 2 non-Earth grown, how do you say that? Earth, not Razor, like not on Earth Saiyans in that composition as well, Brawly and Bardock.
Oh yes, well, Bardock is obviously super strong as a tank right now. Everyone's loving that. I've seen every region has had a Cell in some way. You know, Cell is being used. Cell is an enjoyed character. He's a villain that people love to hate, you know, and love to play clearly. So, you know, I get it in there. Topo as well can be really fun to play. So it makes sense we get a bit of Topo in there.
Yeah, Topo, especially if you don't know what he really does to you, is really dangerous to play against as well. So definitely in those lower tiers, this crazy, monstrous damage roll character hero.
Definitely. Well, we've got our grand final now, right? That's what's coming up next. And it's Angry Avocado taking on Team Kaikaku. And you know what? I just gave a message to Fear before we got into this. And his exact words to me was, we are feeling really confident in the team and the team's capabilities in being able to win this final. Awesome. That is a statement from Fear. They've obviously been able to watch what is happening with Angry Avocado. They've seen the other game go down. Remember, if you're a competitor in this top 4, you're not just trying to practice the whole time, right, waiting for your game. You're looking at the opponent you could possibly face to get an idea of how they play, how they move around the map, what they're doing in there. So, you know, right now, I'll just say this, that this is going to be a battle of wits. This is going to be a battle of hero compositions. I cannot wait to see what picks we're going to get in there. Are they just going to stick to their guns? Will we see that Krillin come out once again as well from What? He did use the Krillin perfectly. And also, how will Team Kaikaku react to having that Krillin in there? So, you know, there's a lot up in the air. The good thing, though, for Team Kaikaku is this is a team with all players in some of the top 100 positions in the world. 31st, 61st, 73rd, and 94th in the world. In comparison to Angry Avocado, they don't quite have that same amount of numbers. They've got a 60th technical, a 71st tank, but only a 24th in the world overall. Not many of the other players are so high up on the leaderboards. You can't read everything into the leaderboards. That doesn't just define exactly how good you are as a player, but it does mean, right, that there might be a slight advantage in experience of playing the game, of grinding the game for Team Kaikaku, who on paper were like one of the dark horses in here, considering we had ZV Knights in there, but now they might be the favorites. All I want, though, and I think you're going to agree with me here, Hilo, is that we want to see 3 games. It can't
definitely.
be 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. I need 3 games. I need all the action. I need absolute Squadra cinema from start to finish. I need dominance from both sides. I need a close game. I need all the action and all the hype to give us a great final for North America.
Definitely. These are going to be the last 2 or 3 games of this #Sharp1 series as well. So yeah, we have to give it our all as well. So yeah, I hope that we see, hopefully 3 games. Yesterday it was a 2-0 in the finals for the Asia region.
Yeah.
Pretty one-sided,
I love how you say yesterday. It was still today for me.
Oh, yeah,
so
definitely. Okay, good point, good point.
My day's all one. For some of you, depending on where you are in the world, it could be the same day. It could be something different. But here we have it. We're looking down to see what
just hovering the
both teams are going for. Yeah, okay, look. Kaikaku's not going for Deborah. That's not an optimal pick. There's no way I'm seeing that. Okay, let's go straight down it. Both tanks going in for Bardock. Fear, maybe not going for the Kefla.
No.
Going for the Topo. No, he's trolling as well. Okay, what I've learned from you guys so far is if you ever watching the streams, you like to troll me as the commentator. We're going to see the Super Vegito in there, the Krillin going up against the Android 17, and a mini Goku as well. Kaikaku sticking to what he knows best and what he loves. Let's see what happens. The grand finals of Squadra Blast NA 2026. one is starting now.
Three, two, one, start!
All right, we have Team Keikaku on the blue side and Team Angry Avocado on the red side for this finals.
Oh, and a nice divine draw here early on. Remember, they're going to be, as they're close together and they're fighting, they're going to get the rush boost in there as well. So it's very key that you focus on all of the enemies together. You get the benefit of that rush boost, attack faster, attack stronger together as a unit, as well as getting the clouds that you can hide, which means some sneaky plays can happen. First attack going towards Bardock on Angry Avocado. It's Team Keikaku taking on Angry Avocado. Both teams went 2-0. Both teams coming in with unique and interesting hero compositions in here. A little bit more favored in meta right now for Angry Avocado, but it's all to play for. Anything can happen.
Oh, so much aggression in the bot side right here. Someone might be going down.
Be taken down. He's
First
holding on as much
KO
as possible.
of the finals.
First KO. He's been taken out. Fear now under pressure as well. Can he get a 1v2 in here? He's going to do some damage onto Angry Avocado. Will push them back and go to his God of Destruction to heal up. Oh, Fear
Oh, does
quick.
need to be careful. Oh, super close there. Nice save.
He hid behind the wall at just the right time. So now it will just chill out for a little bit. The G might be trying to jump on top of Gant here, but probably waiting for his Kefla. They're going to focus on getting the XP in there instead. Keikaku looking to do some work with his mini Goku. Little Santa hat on him as well, still representing the holiday season. If you manage to get that, that's a really cool addition for the game.
Yeah, I still use those Santa hat characters as well.
Yeah, man. If you got them, why not?
I'll probably use them all the way throughout summer season as well.
Yeah, just keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Now, Keikaku might be able to get complete secure of this Kai with no problem at all. The energy mines from Krillin to help back him up as well.
All right, the Nappa is here. The Vegito from Team Angry Avocado down in the bot lane already. It looks like they might go in for a
They're
swift
straight
take
on
here.
top of it.
Transforming
So fast.
as well.
Super attack for Vegito at the same time, and this is no problem at all. Angry Avocado grab themselves the boss, grab themselves some extra damage on here. Another super attack as his secondary entry gets to come in. The G under pressure, and they can defend their God of Destruction at the same time.
Again, actually getting taken down, but worth it definitely. His damage roll. Allies did secure that boss there.
Yeah, that was a good balance to have in there. Sometimes you can sacrifice yourself, especially as the tank. You know, you're not running Snowball or anything like that. You don't need to get stacks up on there. So it's a bit of a split for now.
Yeah.
Still a minute away from Jackie Chun coming onto the map because that Nappa was taken down instantaneously.
Yeah, super fast.
So fast.
Probably one of the fastest boss takes throughout this series.
And that goes to show that Angry Avocado want to make sure they're ahead on everything in this game. They know no mistakes can happen here in the grand final. Interested to see what Jordan's going to be able to do here on his super fast Android. Look how he's running the blue cards to start off with here as well. Android can do some good damage, can also get some protective shields up for his teammates, and also now with the speed cards, dive in and out to maybe do some backdooring at the same time as we move into that later part of the game.
All right, Team Keikaku pushing towards this God of Destruction.
Ooh, what low. Does get away. Helped by his teammates there. The G now needs to be careful, but he is transforming, so he will stay alive for now, and they can go back to farming. Quick decisions being made.
All right, Jackie up as well. Gant still with his transformation. Looks like Angry Avocado is staying in the bot lane this time around. Might be pushing for that God of Destruction while his teammates deal with the
Seeing
top
if they
lane.
can sneak it.
All right, the transformation from Gant coming in.
Into the transformation as he goes half health. Waits out for it.
All right,
Jumps on
let's
in,
see
locks
which team
down
will take this
Fear.
Jackie.
Wrath being used. Keikaku.
Oh, Fear
Now
super
gonna be
low.
under
Getting
pressure.
taken down. Gant low as well, though. Oh, nice. Wadawat on the Krillin, taking down that Jackie.
The boss secures are another level. Angry Avocado is even going to be able to escape. The G couldn't chase him down. Oh, I thought it was done for.
Yeah.
Oh, and even secures by taking away a little bit of XP from the G. Almost level 9 already.
Krillin getting his revenge from the martial arts tournament there on Jackie as well.
Finally.
Still doesn't know. I don't know who Jackie is. Jackie just kind of appeared out of nowhere,
No
right?
one knows who Jackie is. Jackie's just special, man.
Yeah.
Can't make any spoilers 30 years later.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Unacceptable.
Spoilers will not be tolerated. Now, I'm really impressed, by the way, so far of what on the Krillin in both games. And just the way that Angry Avocado are deciding to secure the bosses so far. Now, Kakaku will take down a God of Destruction in that top lane, which does give them a lead in the Gods of Destruction. But already having lost 2 bosses, it's a must-win here for Jacko, which will be the next boss spawning in the middle.
Durante a bit ahead of his team, does need to fall back. All right, his damage roll. Allies are moving in towards him. Jacko is up. Let's see if Android 17 comes in towards the middle as well. It looks like he is hiding in that cloud though. Okay, he is moving in. Bardock actually backdoor, and Gent is going to backdoor. Android 17 also trying to backdoor, but not succeeding. All right, Gent taking that God of Destruction. All right, Team Keikaku responding by going for the boss. Yeah, it looks like he's going.
The super attack's going to be used, and they did get it. So Fear does grab the Jacko, but look, Bardock's just trying to secure as much as possible. He can stay alive and do damage at the same time. Gant is just handling it all right now.
Ooh, Keikaku going down.
The Wrath.
All right, so it looks like Team Keikaku did. It's crazy.
All this damage. He's so strong.
How is he
flies
still
away
alive
with the speed?
Yeah, in the meantime,
that's the second time we've seen that from Gant.
Yeah, the Team Keikaku was trying to go for that bot lane God of Destruction. Unfortunately, not able to get it.
Oh, this reaction.
Yeah, Angry Avocado Super Low does need to be careful.
They are on top.
Yeah, taking down 2 God of Destructions.
But it didn't matter. You've just secured 2 Gods of Destruction. You've applied pressure onto Team Keikaku, and Keikaku now find themselves understanding that they've lost so much map control, and they can't reach. Gant's up there again. Gant is doing it again. This man is a one-man God of Destruction army. He could be a God of Destruction himself. Bardock God of Destruction in an alternate universe, in a multiverse of the Dragon Ball world is happening right now. Finally taken down, he's done his job. He keeps chipping away at the towers.
Yeah.
And he keeps them busy for so long while the rest of Team Angry Avocado can focus on doing what they do best.
All right, he is going to be up for this Ribrian as well. Keikaku taking the God of Destruction on the bot side. 2 for 2 now in terms of God of Destruction count. And the Ribrian is up.
Okay, Team Keikaku cannot lose this boss. They need the Ribrian, they need the extra healing. They cannot lose a triple boss KO to Angry Avocado. All the super attacks.
Oh, Fear securing the Ribrian.
In the nick of time, it's perfect. And now, Android backdooring as well on Jordan. Remember, I said he's got the speed cards in there. He's not going to stay alive for very long.
No, he is alive. He does sneak out. Fear is low, though. Oh, nice save there.
Shield goes
from Jordan.
Brilliant from Android.
No one going down there on Team Keikaku's side.
And now we're actually in a favor for Team Keikaku on the Gods of Destruction. The G trying to hold on as long as possible. One more tap on that God of Destruction and they are done for, and only one tower remains. Great turnaround, and they've got the 2 more important bosses for the late game. How the Angry Avocado react to this? Keikaku, he escaped! The Vanity Step was perfectly timed. Jordan wants to push him back, kicking the balls on forward. Fear looking to do some extra damage. They're trying to hold on to this God of Destruction. It does get taken down, but Angry Avocado might fall in the process, and he does.
And then just nice support from the Android 17 Jordan, just making sure his allies stay alive. Fear.
Oh, what's going to be found?
Nice.
Can't get picked off here. Good blind. Keikaku does mean that he can't push onto this, but one tap
he
on
is
this God of
going for the God of
Destruction.
Destruction. Nice take.
That's it. Taken down. One tower remains. Can they remove this God of Destruction straight away? Lots of hits coming in on it.
Oh, wow, going down.
Oh,
Get down as well.
Super attack from Goku. The mini
Oh,
Goku
the melody
doing
down as
work.
well.
This is great. They can do it here. They can end it here. They see their opportunity. They want to take it now. More happening. 2 seconds
Angry
remaining on the God of Destruction. Angry
going
Avocado
down.
gets taken out. Enemy team KO and Team Kaikaku. They steal the grand final game away. Beautifully done. No withholding in any way. And Team Kaikaku will walk away with this first game with almost no problem at all after recovering secondly at the last few minutes of this game. Wow.
All right, the MVP going to Goku.
Goku Mini, Kaikaku of his own team, pulling off the MVP. Huge play at the end, using the power pole to give himself the extra movability and also just keep his team up. Doing so much work from the sides. You know, he wasn't focused on just destroying the tower. He was just keep going, running around the God of Destruction. It was such a good thing to see from him and really help push those towers, the God of Destruction at the very end, because there was almost a way where I could see them losing themselves, but then getting the enemy team KO. Oh, all of it, just such small details again that it comes down to. Honestly, it looked like Angry Avocado had that game won from probably the 6-minute mark, but then the comeback, getting the Jacko, getting the Ribrian, very impressive.
Yeah, really loved the Android 17 as well, moving towards that top inner God of Destruction by himself, taking the lead on the damage, then falling back with really 1 HP, and then coming back to support his Kefla to secure a bit more. All right, looks like we have the results. Let's take a look. All right, so 9 KOs on Keikaku's Mini Goku. Super impressive performance.
And 3
there.
Gods of Destruction.
3 God of Destructions for himself. Fear also taking down 1 God of Destruction for their team.
And we saw as well, Android 17 was doing some of the backdooring a little bit, especially in that top lane, to just take some extra chips at it. But what was most impressive was that Gant himself took down 2 Gods of Destruction as a tank. And once the G saw that, he went and helped out Android in the top lane to do the same himself. So it was a little bit of like using their strategy against each other.
Yeah, learning from their opponent's mid-game. Super Dragon Ball-esque as well in that sense. Learning as we go, just changing up our strategies. All right, it looks like we have our replay ready. Let's take a look at Battle 1 of our Grand Finals.
Compositions in here, a little bit more favored in meta right now for Angry Avocado, but it's all to play for. Anything can happen.
Oh, so much aggression in the bot side right here. Someone might be going down.
Be taken down. Waits out for it.
All right, let's see which team will take this Jackie.
Wrath being used, Kekafu.
Oh, Fear super low, getting taken down. Get low as well though. Oh, nice, Wadawat.
Bardock's just trying to secure as much as possible. He can stay alive and do damage at the same time. Gant is just handling it all right now.
Ooh, Keikaku going down.
The Wrath from Gant.
Yeah, the team Keikaku was trying to go for that bot lane God of Destruction. Unfortunately, not able to get it.
Oh, this reaction.
Yeah, Angry Avocado super low. Does need to be careful.
On top. Okay, Team Kaikaku cannot lose this boss. They need the Ribrian, they need the extra healing. They cannot lose a triple boss KO to Angry Avocado. All the super attacks.
Oh, Fear securing the Ribrian.
React to this. Kaikaku, he escaped. The vanishing step was perfectly timed. Jordan wants to push him back, kicking the balls on forward. Fear looking to do some extra damage. They're trying to hold on to this God of Destruction. It does get taken down, but Angry Avocado might fall in the process, and he does.
Oh, he is going for the God of Destruction. Nice take.
That's it. Taken down. 1 tower remains. Can they remove this God of Destruction straight away? Lots of hits coming in on it.
Oh, wow, going down. Get down as well.
Super attack from Goku. The mini Goku doing
down as well.
This is great. They can do it here. They can end it here. They see their opportunity. They want to take it now. More happening. 2 seconds
Angry Avocado going down.
Gets taken out. Enemy team KO and Team Kaikaku. They steal the grand final game away. Beautifully done. No withholding in any way. And Team Kaikaku will walk away with this first game with almost no problem at all after recovering secondly at the last few minutes of this game. Wow!
All right, the MVP going to Goku. Cool, that was our replay of Battle 1 of our grand finals between Team Angry Avocado and Team Keikaku. Keikaku taking the first game and Keikaku himself taking that MVP as well. 9-1-1 on the mini Goku.
Well, you might want to call 911 for the other team right now because Angry Avocado, they're going to be feeling the pressure after Team Kaikaku had such a great play. This mini Goku was everywhere. Really successful plays, really strong performance from start to finish. Like, look at this damage in there. And I mentioned it during when we were covering, right? Yeah. The fact that he was able to use over and over again the power pole dance to keep himself like up and keep himself going with some extra speed, you know, getting the speed up, and he wasn't actually hitting the God of Destruction. Yeah. So his team was doing that for him, and then he was keeping them busy. This was really impressive from him. Like, getting the defense up, getting the movement speed increase is so crazy to do it in that way. This game was sweaty because it was right to the wire.
Yeah, definitely. Super happy to see that we have these non-Kefla, non-Vegito damage roll heroes performing at the top level as well. All right.
And obviously, now looking at this, I was just talking to Fear again, just to see what he was feeling. I said, like, that was sweaty, you know, having to come back into it. And he said, honestly, the communication was really clear and we were very calm. So even in those stressful situations, even in those moments where it could get wild and maybe messy and you make some wrong decisions, they were still calm, they were still talking the right way, and that is so important. The thing for Angry Avocado now is how do they mentally reset going into game 2 when you probably felt like you had won that game.
Yeah, they did have the first two bosses.
You made mistakes. First two bosses, winning the team fights, they were just ahead. This was a truly impressive comeback from Team Kaikaku. And now it's like, if you're Angry Avocado, what do we do? How do we deal with this? Because you were on top for so long at the beginning.
Yeah, it's super excited for this next game. Hopefully Angry Avocado taking a game, bringing us to that game 3 that we really hope to watch for this final.
I want a game 3.
Match.
But I don't think we'll see any hero changes. I think we'll see the same style of play, the same way once again from both teams. They're not going to make any moves at this point because I feel like they still played both so well. When a game's that close and it's a bit of back and forth in there, why would you make a hero change coming into it? Oh, Jordan. He trolled, I saw a boo, but we're just the beginning.
We saw the Gotenks for a moment as well.
Yeah. Okay, we are looking kind of normal.
We have the Oob instead of the mini Goku, maybe?
Is he
going back
with it?
No. Fear hovering that Dabura once again.
Okay, Fear's talking to me in between the games, right? So I know he's just trolling me at this point. I can't trust him to do anything other than Kefla. He's not going to throw this game in there.
All right, looks like identical compositions as you predicted.
It's what I expected. This made the most sense. And look, for people who said that Android 17 isn't a viable hero choice, well, right now, Team Kaikaku are showing that it is. Jordan is showing that it is. This is the 7th in the world best technical player, and he's making it work on Android 17.
All right, let's take a look at Battle 2 of Squadra Blast NA 2026 Sharp One's Grand Finals. Team Angry Avocado vs Team Keikaku.
Now, everyone in the chat right now, I know you're watching and enjoying the commentary, enjoying the games. Let me know in chat, who are you cheering for? Do you think Team Kaikaku are taking this, or is Angry Avocado going to make a comeback and take us to a third?
All right, so a lot of clouds in terms of our Divine Draws, both the cloud cover and the cloak as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of cover, a lot of hiding, but can that change anything here? Sometimes it can be a non-factor that these guys just know what to look for and know what they're doing the whole time. Now, Camp Water what? Steal again with some of his energy mines. No, wasn't able to make it happen. The Kai will go the way of Team Kaikaku, which means they're getting this extra XP early on. Goku Mini putting in that damage early on.
Oh,
keeping the
Lamello Nate
distance
super
up.
low. Will he make it out? Is forcing Shazam? No, will he get
tried
out?
to
Oh,
transform.
nice! That was super close. Is transforming.
He drops the transform. He had to do the transform a level earlier than what he would have wanted. Normally you saw the Vegito's doing it on the level 4 so that you get the ultimate on level 5 and get a bit of a lead, but he was forced into that position because he was put so low. So good pressure being applied by Team Kaikaku in the very early minutes of this game. Okay, Fear looking to push in, trying to get the extra XP and clean up, and actually does on that.
Oh, Watt super low.
Again. Oh,
Nice aggression from Team Kaikaku
is
there. Once again, just taking down Team Angry Avocado's top lane. Super low. All right, we have the Jackie in the top lane. First boss coming up shortly. Oh, Kaikaku super low now. Does need to watch out a bit.
Oh.
Should be able to get out.
Angry Avocado went down though himself.
Oh,
the Cat
yeah,
taken
down
down in the bottom lane
side.
during that. So there are fights going on everywhere. Obviously, when you go down this early, it's not too much of a problem. You come back up quickly, but you're giving away the extra XP. You're giving away a bit of time on the map that can go to the other team. And both What on the Krillin and Lamello Nate are going to find themselves heavily under pressure again. It seems like Fear and Kaikaku are just winning these initial fights and pushing them back time and time again. Super attack used, but he actually missed it.
Yeah, Fear is super low.
Not
Oh,
ideal.
nice
Second
secure
one hits,
from
but Fear
Fear.
steals it. Very low health. Oh, what Android? Android had a Max Gekishin. He had a Max Gekishin to give him health.
He sneaked
How
that
did
in
he
there.
do
Oh,
that?
and it looks like Lamello Nate
Vegito's
getting taken
down.
down.
He was trying to recall.
Yeah.
They lost the God of Destruction. He was trying to recall because he was so low, but this is all going the way of Team Kaikaku.
All right, Angry Avocado now in a tight position. Will he get out? Super low as well, does manage to slip. Oh wait, nice take on that God of Destruction in the top lane. They literally took everything
it's so
there.
sad for Android. He doesn't have enough damage output because Angry Avocado doesn't even have that much health, right? He's playing the Kefir, he's a bit more squishy, but he still couldn't make it happen at the same time. So for now, Team Kaikaku massively in the lead. Gant needs to be careful here, under pressure, being stopped. His teammates are coming to back him up. Fear him with the transformation at level 7 straight away, give him that extra power up. Gonna use that to secure some extra XP in here and just back away. The G can go and make sure he gets himself some extra health. Oh no, he won't, because Zeno has appeared above his God of Destruction. So that will slow him down a little bit of recovery.
Is transforming.
Okay, that's nice. And so that'll give him it back to full health, making the choice at the right time.
Gant still
Oh
level
no, look
6.
at the top lane.
Yeah, they're
Android
pushing
and
out
Mini Goku
so
pushed up
deep.
top.
Yeah. All right, Nappa
There
is
is
up.
zero map control for Angry Avocado, and we're at the 4-minute mark. This is too early. Can they secure the Nappa as well? Everyone's very split up. It's 2 versus 2s all over the
All right,
map.
super attacks coming in. Nice take from Lamello Nate.
Vegito securing it nicely with the super attack there.
Ooh, both damage role
Just the
players
right
going
time.
down though.
Yeah, that's a bit of
Nice
a problem.
response.
It's not what you want. It's not ideal. But still,
Better than nothing.
getting the boss is going to be helpful. Yeah, getting the boss is helpful. You can take that loss for now. Kaikaku already level 9, a little bit further ahead, trying to do some. Look how he's so annoying.
Android here as
Jumps
well.
in. Nicely done with a power pole dance. Put some pressure onto the tower. Actually take some chip damage away from it. And they are just looking for God of Destruction secures very early on here.
Yeah, I really like how Jordan flew in just to provide some help for his Kaikaku there, and then running right back up to get the XP as well. So just super smooth play, very Android 17-esque as well. Yeah, I love it.
Very good plays, very smart plays. But look how defensive Team Angry Avocado have to be. They have only done a little bit of damage onto this bottom tower, not much else. And while still Kaikaku able to push in, great use of the shield from Jordan as well to make sure there's some extra defense up for his teammate, and they can just push back, farm some extra XP, continue to gain levels, continue to take control. And what? Down on level 7, being hunted, being followed. Fear
Does not
can't grab
want to
him.
be caught there. Level 11
No.
on Fear.
Oh,
Ooh, Kaikaku going down.
Gekishin went down. They were just trying to focus on the God of Destruction. I think Angry Avocado are now aware of what's happening. Oh, look at this Gant in the top lane. Looking to sneak a God of Destruction again here.
It looks like he is moving down towards the boss to help his team. Angry Avocado super low, does need to be careful. Does fly out Lomelo Nate, nice save. Does need to be careful himself. Fear and the G moving backwards, waiting for Kaikaku to come back. It looks like Android once again pushing that God of Destruction.
He's being annoying. He's got all the speed cards on him. He wants to keep them guessing. He wants to make sure they know that there is not a single God of Destruction that is safe.
All right, Angry Avocado taken down.
Boss. Angry Avocado's gone, which means it's going to be hard for them to try and secure the Ribrianne. The Vegito can do it with his super attack being up.
This looks like Gant was trying to backdoor. He has been caught though.
Oh, and he might be taken down low on health, finished off. Gant is now out alongside Angry Avocado. It's a 4v2 if they want to go and secure the Ribrianne.
Kaikaku going for the God of Destruction.
Secure the God of Destruction instead. Kaikaku, you are doing it all. Damage, God of Destructions, everything
looks like
that your team needs. And look, he's good.
Oh, no. He's going around. I thought he was going for the God of Destruction, but he is flying back
he was push
for his team. Oh, right, this could go either way. Angry Avocado securing the Ribrianne for his team. Two bosses now for them.
Secure.
Yeah.
Must secure. Extra healing for the team, steady healing at that. But you're so far behind, you only have 2 Gods of Destruction up against the 3 of Team Kaikaku's. It's all on these different team fights.
Yeah, Jordan flying around, just being scary once again in that top lane.
Jordan can just farm XP here as well, right, to make sure he can just stay on top of things. It's going to be a lot of defensive decisions now from Angry Avocado.
Yep.
They can't, they're so scared of backdooring from both Jordan and Kaikaku. They've both been flying around getting the job done. At the same time, they need to make sure they get some extra experience in here, but they could go for the triple boss KO if they can get this Jacko. Fear needs to be careful not to be picked off here.
Bitlow does need to be careful. Will she get out? No, she gets KO.
Angry Avocado finishes him off. Big KO coming in. Jacko's up. 23 seconds down for Fear.
All right, looks like Angry Avocado going for Jacko. Yeah, Kaikaku is backdooring. Krillin is coming in to stop him. Vegito as well.
They're pulling off so much. While this is happening, Gant is going for the top God of Destruction. It's all focused on the Gods of Destruction. Gant was able to pull one off.
And Angry Avocado actually going down. Unfortunately, wasn't able to take that Jacko.
Getting taken out of this. They're going to secure the Jacko. Unless Vegito can come in and try and make some magic happen here.
Nice take from Kaikaku. Will they take Lomelo Nate down as well? He is still alive, using his Excalibur. No, he does. No, he's still alive. He's still alive. Flying out. It does get taken out, unfortunately.
Can't quite make it happen. Out for 25 seconds now. Gant is being such a nuisance on this Bardock, though. They're trying to apply some God of Destruction power back and forth to each other.
Yeah, well played from Kaikaku there, though. Pulling 2 of his opponents off of that boss towards their own God of Destruction and then moving in towards that God of Destruction after Angry Avocado was taken down to secure it for his team.
Look at that top tower for Angry Avocado. So the top God of Destruction for Angry Avocado. It's like two more hits, maybe one. Yeah. Angry Avocado trying to get some farm going. He's down on levels in comparison. Will now finally hit 13.
Looks like he might be trying to snipe. Angry Avocado was pinging. All right, looks like they're going for the EXP there.
It's kind of even on the towers.
Yeah.
A little bit of an advantage for Kaikaku.
All right, let's see if they get this top God of Destruction. Just 2 or 2 hits. Looks like they might be trying for it. Nice take. Will he get out?
The powerball dance is so strong to help him escape. He's able to get it done. Beautiful work. Got the extra speed. Uses another powerball dance. Angry Avocado's trying to focus him.
Still alive. Angry Avocado now actually getting taken down. Kaikaku as well. Wow.
Oh, it's a trade, but that was at what cost?
Yeah, Gant taken down as well.
Goku's so sneaky, so smart. and only one tower remains for Angry Avocado. Their tournament life, their championship life is on hold. And look at Android being so smart here. He's waiting for them to make a mistake and run away. He cannot be found here.
All right, the G coming in as well.
Pushing on in. Big push is coming back.
He's providing his ally with that additional shield. Nice.
Whoa! A big pushback. All the destruction of the map around them. Meanwhile, Fear is going to get some extra farm on here, try and push for extra levels in case this game goes too deep. Remember, we're at the 11.5-minute mark right now. It's good farm from both teams. No one wants to make a mistake. One little mistake now, and it's game over for both sides.
All right, looks like 3 players from Team Kaikaku moving towards that final God of Destruction, which is maybe 2 or 3 hits. Oh,
good timing.
One more hit, maybe.
God of Destruction is low.
Nice take. Will this be the championship?
Fear pushing round, focusing on the shell. What? Putting the energy mines down, wants to do some extra damage. But look, they know they've got the lead now. They're just holding it, and Android is being defensive the whole time. They're pushing, they're fighting for it. Kaikaku is down for 20 seconds. That might help them in this team fight, but either way, they can just defend the top God of Destruction and still be in a good position. Jordan looking to stop them for now. He's got some backup from his team. Angry Avocado dropping the super attack in there. Still, the God of Destruction is on good health. It's going to be a problem for him. Lola Nate is going down as well.
Angry Avocado down as well.
Off at the same time. Team Kaikaku, they're in a commanding position. Gan is going to fall as well. Now it's going to be a straight push. Team Kaikaku playing better, playing as a team. Kaikaku on the Goku Mini looking strong, looking confident. Fear telling me that the communication was good. They'll push past the energy mines, they'll break that Dragon Shell, and your champions with an enemy Team KO and the Dragon Ball is Team Kaikaku for Squadra Blast NA 2026-1.
All right, the MVP going to the G on the Bardock.
Let's go! Team Kaikaku, Jordan, the G, and Fear. Remember what the Fear told me before when we came to this, right? He said, we've got a good feeling. I feel like we can win this tournament.
Yeah.
And he pulls it off. He said, I'm feeling really confident in my team capabilities in being able to win this final. They did it, they proved it, and they were dominant here, even coming back from crazy games where they were looking like they were behind. Absolute Squadra from start to finish here in North America. Very exciting games, unique gameplay and game style. Huge congratulations to our champions.
Yeah, well played by all the players. You know, the MVP going to the Bardock in the end there, but just the Android 17 being just annoying throughout the game, poking at those God of Destruction, saving his teammates, adding that additional kind of tankiness to everyone as well, the damage dealers as well on the mini Goku. Yeah, and Kefla as well, stealing damage, poking as well, attacking the opponents while their teammates were going for the God of Destructions. You know, that team play, everything really well played by Team Kaikaku. All right, let's take a look at the results. All right, so in terms of KOs, kind of even for the entire team, kind of 2-5-5-3.
Yeah, they were splitting up, they were sharing it. Look at Kaikaku on the mini Goku, 3 Gods of Destruction being taken down. Really impressive. Great use of the power pole dance. Remember, you always have to remember with the power pole dance, you get that extra defense up, you get the speed up as well, and it helps keeping it going to make sure that he can stay alive and be really annoying for everyone to be able to deal with. Fear constantly in and out of fights, using good way to poke and the mobility of the Keflers. Same was what Angry Avocado was doing. But even though Gant was helping backdooring and did help with Angry Avocado taking down a God of Destruction, the G was the one who was just more active in actually being impactful in the team fights, which is why he got the MVP, and that was the difference maker.
Yeah, 9 assists on that Bardock. All right, it looks like we have the replay from our final game of the tournament. Let's take a look.
It can be a non-factor that these guys just know what to look for and know what they're doing the whole time. Now, Capwater steal again with some of his energy mines. No, wasn't able to make it happen. The Kai will go the way of Team Kaikaku, which means they're getting this extra XP early on. Goku Mini putting in that damage early on.
Oh, Lamella Nate's super low. Will he make it out? Is forced to transform? No, will he get out? Oh, nice!
XP, you're giving away a bit of time on the map that can go to the other team. And both Water Wop on the Krillin and Lamella Nate are going to find themselves heavily under pressure again. It seems like Fear and Kaikaku are just winning these initial fights and pushing them back time and time again. Super attack used, but he actually missed it.
Yeah, Fear is super low. Oh, nice
Second
secure
one hits,
from
but Fear steals it. He had a Max Gekishin to give him health.
He sneaks that in there. Oh, and it looks like Lamella Nate getting taken down.
He was trying the 4-minute mark. This is too early. Can they secure the Nappa as well? Everyone's very split up. It's 2 versus 2s all over the map.
Super attacks coming in. Nice take from Lamella Nate.
Angry Avocado, it's a 4v2 if they want to go and secure the Ribrian.
Kaikaku going for the God of Distraction.
Secure the God of Destruction
Nice.
instead.
Oh,
no.
he's going around. I thought he was going for the God of Destruction, but he is flying back
he was going to push
for his team. Oh, right, this could go either way. Angry Avocado securing the Ribrian for his team.
Experience in here, but they could go for the triple boss KO. If they can get this Jacko, Fear needs to be careful not to be picked off.
Yeah, bit low, does need to be careful. Will she get out? No, she gets KO.
Angry Avocado finishes him off.
Right, let's see if they get this top God of Destruction. Just 2 hits.
Kaikaku.
Looks like they might be trying for it. Nice take. Will he get out?
The power bomb dance is so strong to help him escape. He's able to get it done. Beautiful work. Got the extra speed. Uses another power pole dance. Angry Avocado's trying to focus him.
Still alive. Angry Avocado now actually getting taken down. Kaikaku as well. Team Kaikaku moving towards that final God of Destruction, which is maybe 2 or 3 hits. Oh,
good timing.
One more hit, maybe.
God of Destruction is low.
Nice take. Will this be the championship?
Fear of Destruction and still be in a good position. Jordan looking to stop them for now. He's got some backup from his team. Angry Avocado dropping the super attack in there. Still, the God of Destruction is on good health. It's going to be a problem for him. Lola Nate is going down as well.
Angry Avocado down as well.
Off at the same time. Team Kaikaku, they're in a commanding position. Gan is going to fall as well. Kaikaku on the Goku Mini, looking strong, looking confident. Fear telling me that the communication was good. They'll push past the energy mines. They'll break that Dragon Shell. And your champions with an enemy team KO and the Dragon Ball is Team Kaikaku for Squadra Blast NA 2026 1.
All right, the MVP going to the G. Awesome. That was our replay from our final battle of Squadra Blast NA 2026. Sharp won. The G taking the MVP and the championship alongside his team, Team Kaikaku. 309 on the Bardog.
309. Also good damage received. Very smart plays. Being involved in a lot of the fights, using that sustainability at the same time. The G was playing a different game to Gant in terms of how they were tanking for both teams and the decision making that was coming in with it. But this was just really solid stuff to see a tank and Bardock get an MVP. We've seen it a couple of times throughout the different regions and the different tournaments here, but to do it in a grand final when the pressure is at its highest and you're trying to grab that championship is super impressive. And remember, we've just got a brand new set of champions here for Squadra Blast in North America.
All right, let's take a look at the final results. Once again, congratulations to the Squadra Blast NA 2026 Sharp 1 champions, Team Kaikaku. All of their players performing at the top level and securing a solid 2-0 win.
A 2-0 win, dominance in the games, the ability to come back as well, even when under pressure, even when falling behind. Really well played. Kaikaku himself using that Goku Mini to full effect. Great use of the Android 17 at the same time. I was just enjoying what we were seeing from these guys, and they showed up and delivered in the same of what Fear was telling me, right? That they were feeling confident, but they were playing with that confidence as well. Congratulations, guys.
Definitely congratulations to them. And finishing as the runners up is Team Angry Avocado. Making it into the top 4 will be Team Dark Speakerman and ZV Knights. Congratulations to them as well.
You know what? There was a lot of strong names within this bracket. If you look at Team Lobo, if you look at losers bracket as well, some of the favorites coming into the tournament, they fell early on. ZV Knights, same top 4 as last time around. The consistency is there. Now it's about working with the same 4 players like they kept between the both tournaments to see if they can keep driving that forward. Dark Speaker Man sticking with the Gammas 1 and 2. Maybe a bit of a mistake in there. I know people are trying to show different heroes, but sometimes you need to stick to what you know. Sometimes you need to adjust and change things on the fly. It's all about what decision you make going into tournaments and competitions. But either way, we got some great games in here today.
All right, here are the prizes for our champions team Keikaku. A limited edition skin for Super Vegito, limited edition badge, and 20 P3G capsules. Once again, congratulations on the championship.
Big congratulations, beautiful skin, a very impressive badge you can show off to all your friends and all your opponents, and also the capsules. They're just the cherry on top.
Definitely. And the top 4 teams from the semifinals will also earn a limited edition badge and 20 P3G capsules as well. Congratulations to them once again.
Wear them proudly, show them off, and use it as motivation for future tournaments to try and get that #1 badge after you've already earned either your runners-up one or your top 4.
All right, so this actually concludes our coverage of the Squadra Blast NA 2026 Sharp 1 tournament. But now, this is the moment that we have been waiting for. It's time to reveal the new heroes coming in Season 4.
You know what? This is a great honor as someone who's played the game since the very beginning, since the betas, since we were first talking about this and we didn't know it was called multi-project at the beginning. Now it's Gekishin Squadra. To be the ones right now to announce the new hero and see it go live. We have not been shown anything.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet.
I'm just waiting myself, man.
Yeah, super excited. We have prepared a special video. It's the first time we're going to see it as well. So yeah, if you're still here, definitely comment in the comment section, hashtag on social media. Who do you think we'll see coming into the game for Season 4?
A special video.
Yeah.
I'm thinking and hoping it might be Jiren, but let's see what we're going to get. I can't wait to see this special video.
All right. Is everyone ready? Let's take a look at the new Special Heroes video. Check it out. All right, so the heroes being added in Season 4 will be Super Saiyan God Son Goku, Super Saiyan God Vegeta, as well as Majin Buu Pure.
we just got an absolute treat. All 3 heroes being added, getting Super Saiyan God, Goku, and Vegeta in one go, and then also Majin Buu Pure. A lot of people wanted to see the stronger Majin Buu come out, you know, after seeing good Majin Buu in the game for so long. We are being spoiled. We are being treated. This is so good. This is the absolute squadron that we wanted and dreamed of. What an amazing hype video we got as well. Oh, this is beautiful. I just can't wait to see what roles we're going to go for here, right? Are we going to continue the Goku trend of having him as a damage? Are we going to see the Vegeta one of him being the tank the whole way? What do we even do with Majin Buu Pure? Like, how do they want to use him? Because the skill set, the different skills that could be used and how it can be played out there, there's so much I've got to think about here. Oh, there's just, you know, I can't wait to see more.
Yeah, super excited. So that video, it was actually the first time since the launch trailer that we had that cinematic feel with the characters from the game moving kind of freely within the screen beyond how they move in the game. So yeah, that was super hype video in that sense, as well as you mentioned, the announcement of these new heroes. Goku being the first hero to be released at the start of season 4. You seem super excited. You're smiling. Dude,
I just want to play it now. I can't wait. I just gotta wait 2 more days for whichever first one we're gonna get.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so season 4 is scheduled to coincide with Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra's half-year anniversary on March 17th Pacific time. So yeah, super excited for that. Goku, Super Saiyan God Goku, will be the first hero released at the start of the season. So super excited for that. And we will most likely have more details on that in the producer letter Squadra Talk that will be premiered on YouTube today at 10 p.m. Pacific time. So please be excited for that as well. All right.
What is the Pacific time now?
Yeah,
I'm checking.
It's insane.
Okay. It's 8:10 right now, right? 11. So not too far away. Not too far to wait.
Yeah, so there is more Gekishin Squadra excitement coming our way. But before the producer letter, before this stream ends, we do have the last 4 characters of our NA. Yeah, we have the NA serial code, the P3G capsules. All right, let's check it out. All right, we have the last 4 characters of our serial code, 3PL4. 3PL4, please make sure to combine this with the previous 12 characters and redeem your serial code by March 22nd, 11 p.m. Pacific time. And I'm sure everyone's super excited after the tournament and that video as well. If you have not played the game yet, if you have not tried out Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra, please try it for yourselves. It's free to play and available on multiple platforms, smartphone, PC, gaming consoles. Please give it a try.
Yeah, you have to try, man. If you love Dragon Ball and you just like seeing the characters and using these heroes, right, this is the game for you to play, to feel like you're in the action, to feel like you're in the hype, get involved. We're in such a good position. You just saw what's going to be added. Super Saiyan God Vegeta, Super Saiyan God Goku, Majin Buu Pure as well. 3 new characters in Season 4. The game is growing. Everything is on the up, and there's just so much hype build around it.
Yeah, super excited. There are more chances to participate in this tournament as well. We have 100 plus teams for the NA region signing up for this tournament. And so, yeah, hopefully we get even more people wanting to participate in Squadra Blast moving forward. We are going to start wrapping up now. How was this NA tournament? And I guess the Sharp 1, #1, #1 tournament overall.
Yeah, so this was obviously very strong performance coming out from North America. New champions being shown. Dominance, though, just 2-0s the whole way through, so maybe not much back and forth from there. But some of the games were closer than if you just look at it and say, oh, they won 2-0. No, it could have gone either way multiple times, so we could have got some 3-game series in there. I think North America, maybe not as strong as what they were in the first Squadra Blast. Maybe they've got some catching up to do, but still some good games in there. But that's the beauty of this. We're developing, we're growing, we're seeing players improve and put the grind in and play so much more. So I just want to see more events. It's been my first time commentating Gekishin Squadra. I was honored to be chosen to do this with you. It's been a lot of fun.
Thank you so much for joining us. And I think you brought a lot of just insight into the game. The hype as well that you bring, the energy you bring to the stream is amazing.
I'm so happy. This announcement was amazing.
Yeah.
The future for the game is so brilliant, and I really hope I get to commentate more of these tournaments, and I hope the future continues to be bright for the game going forward.
Yeah, definitely loved the representation from the non-meta-ish picks as well from the NA region. Android 17 and Mini Goku taking the championship. We did have the Gammas, the Bojacks, the Krillins as well with insane performances. So hopefully we see a lot more of that. We didn't have Ultimate Gohan this time.
No,
At all,
surprise.
actually. So, yeah, it's nice to see that players are choosing the other technical roles, heroes as well. Love the Krillin in the suit.
Yeah, matching me, making it look the same,
definitely.
you know. I just need the hat next time.
Yeah, and the necktie as well.
Definitely,
All right.
definitely.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll have a Sharp 2 in the near future. Hopefully we can cast that together as well.
Yes.
And thank you so much for everyone watching and joining us. Just super exciting games to watch with everyone. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you guys next time. Once again, thank you so much from the entire team. And yeah, see you next time.
See you next time. To maybe being sniped away, it'll be the same for the bosses depending on which way we're looking at it. Oh, the G, very low on health here. They're focusing on the Kepler. They might go in for this kill. Beautiful.
My Vega's super low. Ooh, 1-for-1.
A trade-off. So a Kepler down and a Bardock down on the other side. Teammates up. And also they can take this tower.
Yeah, it looks like they will take the God of Destruction on the bot side as well.
Doesn't have any health. The Kepler does decide to do the super attack, but the G is just
nice
suffocating.
KO from the
Will
G.
get the kill.
Another KO coming in on Rodok.
Before you're potentially going in for another boss fight, Rodok's fighting off with the G at the same time. A Bardock battle. Look at how the Goku mini is
Dark
playing it
Speakerman
from the
down
side.
as well. Rodok
Huge
super low.
Rodok's finished off at the same time. This is not good. Vega's come back.
The Dark Speakerman is trying to go for that steal on the Ribrianne. Will he make it 3vs1 here? Oh, he does go down, and it looks like a triple boss KO as well for Team Keikaku.
He went so fast there, and he's taking it down, and this is going to be game set right now. Opening game, absolute domination. There is going to be zero problem at all for Team Keikaku to just walk on up, destroy the Dragon Shell, grab the Dragon Ball, and grab themselves the first game here in style for North America.
Alright, the MVP going to Fear on the Super Saiyan 2 Kefla.
First hit in from the Lich King on the hit. We can see this quite often. Oh, look at this.
Oh, so much aggression.
Already.
They're
This
flying
is the
at each
superstar
other.
aggression you expect. Needs to be careful.
Keikaku super low, doesn't need to watch out. Lich King as well. Looks like Keikaku might be going down. Is he still alive? Oh, one more hit. Oh, makes it out.
A bit harder for them, and that's exactly what they're going to try and do. Do they
go for the steal?
Here? Gonna get stolen
nice.
away.
Secure.
No. Dark Speaker Man securing it there. Damage being done. The G's fallen as well. And everyone is here except for the G on the side of Team Keikaku. So that's going to give a slight advantage to Dark Speaker Man.
Oh, nice take from Mind
taken
Beggar.
by Dark Speaker Man. That means 2 bosses secured. Though Dark Speaker Man himself does go down. Goku Mini's gone down as well at the same time. The Bardock falls as well. They can now push onto the tower if they want. Fear trying to provide a lot of support. Hit under pressure, very low. Can't stop them from taking this. The tower is under threat. The God of Destruction could go down. And Jordan is going to secure it. KO. Now Team Keikaku, if they can get one more in here, they just go for the boss secure. And Ribrianne's going to be huge with the extra healing for him. Dark Speaker Man still has one more gamma left. He's trying to find out on it. He's got some extra health in there. The G is under pressure. Ribrianne's taken down by Fear and Team Keikaku. They stop the triple boss KO happening. They come back into this game with some life. And remember, from Keikaku, once again, only one tower remains. It's a tower battle and a half. They're fighting for it. One tower remaining each. But guess what? Rodok is alone. He can't stomach it. And they've done it. Keikaku have broken through. Can they push forward on this? Can they get through to the Dragon
There
Shell?
is there Keikaku there as well. Will they get it? Just 1 HP. Oh, stop. It was all right. It looks like they will be securing that Dragon Ball.
What did we just witness? It was
That was crazy.
There was Ghost of Destruction being destroyed left, right, and center. Who even got the MVP in that one? This time it was the Goku Mini. Just threw out some skills to make sure he wasn't being taken down in there. I'll come back to what you're saying after this initial fight is going down. ZVG under pressure.
Oh, going down.
Oh, he got taken out. And Poke MC's gone down at the same time as well. Not the start they would have wanted here on the ZV Knights.
Around her on God of Destruction there. Oh, nice.
Nicely done. Poke MC secures him very fast. But they need to be careful. Delito can be found on that hit nice and early. He's going to try and do some poking, but it's the edge. Oh, look,
he needs to watch out.
We have Avocado going for the Jacko. Going to jump on top of the Jacko at the same time.
Does need to watch out for Delito. Prince coming in as well.
Super attacks being used. Gap trying to push his way into it. Still, the Jacko has quite a lot of health.
Oh, Delito, the first one going down.
Gap needs to be careful though. Gap could fall at the same time. He is trying to hold on.
CBG, the last player of his team.
Oh, enemy team KO. They all fell apart. They got the Jacko.
Right, all 4 God of Destructions down. Just the Dragon Shell and Dragon Ball. Looks like Gap going for it. Will he take the game? No, he is falling back, playing it a bit safe.
He'll drop his skills. The shell will be broken down. There'll be no problem at all.
All right.
They may be losing the tower, but it doesn't matter. Angry Avocado securing the first game win, and they're doing it with confidence.
All right, our first MVP going to that Kefla.
Used on the number. Look how much health that melts.
He does need to watch out. Might get taken if he's not careful.
Yeah. Don't let it get sniped from you.
Which team's gonna get it? Nice secure from Angry Avocado. It's like Angry Avocado's team toppling, going for the tower too. Yeah. All right, Prince B going down in the bot side. Melonade does need to be careful. Super low poke MC. Nice KO onto the Vegito.
He tries to poke in, but the moment he does it, he gets caught off by some attacks going around him. There's just too much splash damage, and it becomes a big problem. Poke MC also being focused on here. Angry Avocado pushing away. Super attacks being used. No one's. Oh, and he gets it. Prince B falls though. They're all under pressure. They're all having to run back. They need to defend, but I don't know what they can do to defend here. It's all in the favor of ZV in Angry Avocado right now. Poke MC able to stay alive, takes a lot of damage, finds herself going down. Delito's out of the equation as well. It's a 4v2. This God of Destruction is going to be taken in just a moment. Prince B trying to push them back, but he can't move them all off the God of Destruction. Probably isn't what he's used to in the type of games he's normally playing, but this is just a solid counter with the energy mines from Krillin plus the Vegito. It's just once he's found, he can't get away. He tries to give himself some extra space in there, but look at that good teamwork. One by one, they get him all over the map, and they just follow him around. The God of Destruction's gone down, and the game at 11 minutes, like I called it, is going to be going to Angry Avocado. They push onto the Dragon Shell. Krillin's already there. Vegito to back him up. Dragon Ball secured, and Angry Avocado are through to the grand final.
Literally no time to rest for Delito there. Getting taken down by that 3-man team.
I'll say this, mate. Delito by name of compositions in here. A little bit more favored in meta right now for Angry Avocado, but it's all to play for. Anything can happen.
Oh, so much aggression in the bot side right here. Someone might be going down.
Be taken down. Waits out for it.
All right, let's see which team will take this Jackie.
Wrap being used, Kekafu.
Oh, Fear super low, getting taken down. Gets low as well though. Oh, nice, Wadawad.
Bardock's just trying to secure as much as possible. He can stay alive and do damage at the same time. Gat is just handling it all right now.
Ooh, Keikaku going down.
The Wrath from Gat.
Yeah, the team Keikaku was trying to go for that bot lane God of Destruction. Unfortunately, not able to get it.
This reaction.
Yeah, Angry Avocado super low.
They are on top. Okay, Team Kakaku cannot lose this boss. They need the Rip Round, they need the extra healing. They cannot lose the triple boss KO. Angry Avocado, all the super attacks.
Oh, Fear securing the Rip Round.
React to this. Kakaku, he escaped. The vanishing step was perfectly timed. Jordan wants to push him back. Kicking the balls on forward. Fear looking to do some extra damage. They're trying to hold on to this God of Destruction. It does get taken down, but Angry Avocado might fall in the process, and he does.
Oh, he is going for the God of Destruction. Nice take.
That's it. Taken down. One tower remains. Can they remove this God of Destruction straight away? Lots of hits coming in on it.
Oh, Wawa going down. Get down as well.
Attack from Goku. The
Melody down as well.
This is great. They can do it here. They can end it here. They see their opportunity. They want to take it now. More happening. 2 seconds.
Angry Avocado going down.
Gets taken out. Enemy team KO and Team Kaikaku. They steal the grand final game away. Beautifully done. No withholding in any way. And Team Kaikaku will walk away with this first game with almost no problem at all after recovering secondly at the last few minutes of this game. Wow!
All right, the MVP going to Goku.
It could be a non-factor that these guys just know what to look for and know what they're doing the whole time. Now, Capwater what? Steal again with some of his energy mines. No, wasn't able to make it happen. The Kai will go the way of Team Kaikaku, which means they're getting this extra XP early on. Goku Mini putting in that damage early on.
Oh, Lamellonade's super low. Will he make it out? Is forcing each other? No, will he get out on this?
XP, you're giving away a bit of time on the map that can go to the other team. And both Water on the Krillin and Lomello Nate are going to find themselves heavily under pressure again. It seems like Fear and Kaikaku are just winning these initial fights and pushing them back time and time again. Super attack used, but he actually missed it.
Yeah, Fear is super low. Oh, nice secure hits from Fear.
Steals it. He had a max Gekishin to give him health.
He sneaks that in there. Oh, and it looks like Lomello Nate getting taken down.
He was to the 4-minute mark. This is too early. Can they secure the Nappa as well? Everyone's very split up. It's 2 versus 2s all over the map.
Super attacks coming in. Nice take from Lamello Nate.
Avocado, it's a 4v2 if they want to go and secure the Ripriel.
Kaikaku going for the God of Destruction.
Secure the God of Destruction instead.
Let's see if they get this top God of Destruction. Just two hits. Looks like they might be trying for it. Nice take. Will he get out?
The power
Still
bomb
alive.
is so strong to help him escape. He's able to get it done. Beautiful work. Got the extra speed. Uses another powerball dance. Angry Avocado's trying to focus it.
Still alive. Angry Avocado now actually getting taken down. Kaikaku as well. Kaikaku moving towards that final God of Destruction, which is maybe 2 or 3 hits. Oh,
Good
one more hit, maybe.
God of Destruction is low.
Nice take. Will this be the championship?
Kaikaku on the Goku Mini, looking strong, looking confident. Fear telling me that the communication was good. They'll push past the energy mines. They'll break that Dragon Shell. And your champions with an enemy team KO and the Dragon Ball is Team Kaikaku for Squadra Blast in a 2026 one.
All right, the MVP going to the G on the Bardock.
Let's go! Team Kaikaku. Kaikaku, Jordan, the G, and Fear.
and good evening, everyone. Squadra Blast Asia 2026 Sharp 1 is about to begin. I'm Hilo Nike, and I'll be your caster for today.
And I'm James Banks. I'll be your other caster for today, and I'm excited to get into this for the Asia region.
All right, thanks for coming back this weekend as well. Super excited for the two tournaments coming up. All right, for this stream, we'll be bringing you coverage of the Asia region's official Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra online tournament, Squadra Blast 2026 Sharp 1. The first tournament was held in December 2025, and this marks the second time this event is being held. What did you think about the previous Asia tournament, Banks?
When I looked back at the previous Asia tournament, I saw it was a lot more focused on taking down the gods of destruction, you know, maybe playing a little bit different to what some of the other regions have done, but we're still so early in the game. So now it's time to see how the development's gone. Maybe they've watched some of the other regions as well. Maybe we get some different hero compositions at the same time. It's all very exciting because the game is evolving. Players are getting deeper and smarter in with it all. So last year was great, and we still have we have the remaining champion teams still in the tournament, but we don't have all the players there. We'll get into that a little bit
definitely.
later.
Yeah, super excited to see what's going to happen today. And yeah, this will be the first time we'll have Asia region tournament champions as well. So super excited for that. There's definitely plenty to look forward today and this weekend as well. So let's all make the tournament a blast. To everyone watching, please show your support and share your thoughts down in the comment section below, as well as on social media. We have a hashtag. Once again, this time we do have an Asia hashtag, SQB_ASIA, all caps. So please use that when posting on social media.
Oh yes, get posting. We'll be looking at your comments as well. The support for the tournament has been great so far, so keep it coming.
All right, let's start off by telling you about Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra. Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra is the first ever Dragon Ball game centered on 4 versus 4 team-based battles. Together with your team, you fight to get the Dragon Ball at the very end of the enemy team's territory. The first team to get the Dragon Ball wins. The game is available on smartphone, PC, and home console, so you can enjoy it on your favorite platform. You can even engage in crossplay between platforms and save your data, your save data, can be carried across platforms. It's a brand new kind of Dragon Ball game with never before seen features. It's also free to play, so if you have any interest at all, please give it a try. Next up, let's talk about the Squadra Blast tournament. Squadra Blast is an official tournament for Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra organized by Bandai Namco Entertainment. This time, the tournament is hosted on 4 servers, including the new SA server. This tournament consists of a maximum of 128 teams per region competing for the top spot. Now, a little explanation of the tournament format. This tournament is organized into 2 parts, an open stage and a main stage. The Swiss system format for the open stage is a system where teams with the same number of wins and losses face off in each round. After 4 rounds, the top 16 teams advance to the main stage. In the main stage, the 16 teams compete in a single elimination format, also known as a knockout tournament. The first and second rounds are best of ones, where the first to win 1 battle is declared the winner. The semifinals and the grand finals are best of 3s, where winning 2 battles results in a match victory. Both the open and main stage take place today, and the second round of the main stage has already concluded. During this stream, we'll be taking a look at the 2 semifinal matches and the grand final as well. All right, let's take a look at the tournament so far and the teams who made it to the semifinals. All right, so the first semifinal match we'll be watching today will be between Team Ramuda and Soreboku. There's actually a full Japanese name, but we'll be calling them Soreboku for the English-speaking tournament cast.
That's very helpful for me.
Yeah, so we'll be calling them Soreboku. And for the second semifinals match, it looks like we have the full Japanese name for this team. Tsugikara
I'm going to go
Honkidasu.
with Honkidasu and Haru. I'm going to take that. This is going to make my life a lot easier for fast commentary.
All right, we'll have Honkidasu and Team Haru for the second semifinals match. So super excited for those 2 matchups. But before we go into those, let's explain the tournament rules. All matches will follow Gekishin rules, with the Divine Draw being random. Usable heroes include all those that have been implemented in-game, and there are no limitations on Divine combo cards. Now on to the tournament prizes. As a participation prize, all teams that made it through the open stage will receive an exclusive Squadra Blast limited edition hit effect and 250 Dragon Gems. Plus, they will also receive P3G capsules based on their performance in the open stage. Now, here are the prizes that await the top ranking teams. This time, the winning team will earn a limited edition skin, limited edition badge, and 20 P3G capsules. The limited edition skin this time around will, once again, be Super Vegito. Also, the top 4 teams from the semifinals will earn a limited edition badge and 20 P3G capsules. All right.
You know what? Looking at this, right? This Vegito, we love it so much. Obviously, a super popular character, especially the damage roll. He's got like the blue gems kind of going around him, you know, sparkling out there. And for all of our champions, runners-up, our best of fours, getting that badge is so special. But you know what? The idea I have now is we need a special commentator badge next phase. Because we'll never win one of these, right? We have to focus on commentating. We can't play right now. We have to choose between playing and commentating. And I'll be honest, it's much better to commentate for us, at least for me at my level right now.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, no, it's definitely a commentator badge would be super exciting as well. All right, so now we have the serial code everyone has been waiting for. So over the course of this live stream, we'll be revealing parts of a serial code that will award you with 5 P3G capsules. Super
Make sure you
awesome.
write it down.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't miss it.
All right, so without further ado, here are the first 4 characters of the serial code. All right, so we have the Z/Z once again, ZTTN, ZTTN. These are the first 4 characters of the Asia Tournament serial code, ZTTN, ZTTN. We'll be giving out the rest of the code during the stream, so make sure to write these down so you do not forget. And there is a serial code expiration date, March 21st, 11 p.m. PDT, so please redeem your code by then. All right, we will be jumping into the semifinals shortly. So the first round, we do have some exciting teams. You mentioned a bit earlier, but there are some mix-ups in the players in these teams. So what do you think going into the semifinals?
Yeah, so you know what's really interesting, right, is we look at this, the previous champions from last Asia Blast was Soriboku, and they ended up changing a lot of their players. Actually, only one of the champion players is still on the team. 3 new players came in. Taka, he actually last time around was top 8 in 2025. Teki, who's the 40th best damage in the world. And then Ozil Nodon, who is the 10th in the world on the tanks. So they changed things up, even though they were champions. Maybe they just wanted to go different ways. Maybe they had more enjoyment playing with other people, other friends as they leveled up. But this is a change we've seen across a lot of it. Like there was also on the Honki Dasu team, they had a player from Yutan Day who was 2nd place last time around. He's now joined into this team. You know, like they've all mixed things up.
Yeah,
so
it's
I
crazy.
guess they're trying to make the best team work together in how they enjoy playing the game, how they communicate with each other, and to give them a better chance of trying to win. But normally you wouldn't expect like the champion team to be the one that makes any changes, but there's obviously something going on down there in Asia right now. So I'm interested to see how this works out, because for me, when you're playing with the same players, like it can be 2, 3, 4 players, but you want to be able to build that team synergy, right? You want to build that understanding of how you play with each other, sometimes without even communicating. When you play so many games of Gekishin Squadra together with a friend of yours, you almost learn their habits, you know? You see how they take map control, how they take down the first 3 minions, when they want to take on a God of Destruction, the timings they want to go for the boss fights. So all of this is very important when you're building a team. So with this change up, maybe we might see a few more mistakes than what we expect, or maybe we see them perform even better. We're going to learn a lot from this whole tournament, and that's going to be the beauty of it right now.
Yeah, definitely. There are 2 champions from 2025 in this top 4, though, so super excited to see those teams, or those players clash against each other as well. Soriboku actually, as a team, was playing a lot on stream yesterday, and I think the day before as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So
they've been grinding.
Yeah, they've been grinding a lot as a 4-player team. So super excited to see how their synergy plays in. They did get out of the open stage in 5th place, I believe. So yeah, pretty solid performance there. And yeah, I hope to see how well they can perform in this tournament. bracket as well.
And I feel like right now, we're looking at here for the Asia region is to show up in a stronger way than they did last time. Like I said, in the previous tournament, it wasn't like they played bad. It was just a different style of playing compared to some of the other regions. A lot more God of Destruction attacks, right? Less of the team fighting going in there, unless it was like absolutely must happen. So they were playing like a different style of game. And let's be honest, if we're looking at Asia for this type of game, if you look at MOBA games, then Asia has always been a dominant region for this. So I'm expecting them to level up and to show that they are one of the strongest regions. Because right now, when we're looking at it, the SA region, it was their first tournament within 2026. They didn't have one in 2025, new servers coming in. And so far, they look even better than the EU side. And we've only got now NA and Asia left to go to show their strength, to show their skill. So it's going to get very exciting to see just the level that gets brought here, maybe some different hero compositions as well, because we know what the meta is, right? An Ultimate Gohan, Vegito, Kefla, Bardock, maybe an SSJ4 Vegeta coming in as well. Sometimes some Oob, sometimes there's Mini Goku as well. But like the meta's kind of stuck with it. We did though see in SA the hits come out. Obviously they didn't win it, they ended up coming in second place in the end. But like you can see there is some different hero compositions that can be played, and it's not just having to play like the in-meta characters in order to get the win, because you could just be very skilled with a certain hero in order to do that work and do that great damage.
I think we saw some Cell as well in the previous tournament, so in the SA tournament, I believe. So yeah, super excited to see what the Asia teams bring. I think we can actually take a look at the tournament brackets right now as well. Once again, we can show that on screen. So if we can get that up there once again, just to take another look at the bracket.
Yeah, and looking at how the bracket works out, right, because of how it's split, we could end up, so say both Soriboku and we see Team Haru, if they both win, that would be the two champions of last time on different teams face off against each other. Shirasu and Nari could end up playing each other to go for back-to-back championships, and the only ones able with that chance to do it. You know, that's really crazy. If we're looking at Team Ramuda right now, that's the team I could get maybe the least information on. So they've got some very skilled players, like Huru Doguya, he's triple S rank, Ramuda himself, double S rank, A4, down on the technical role. But these guys right now, they don't sit within any players within the top 100. So they're in a position where they have a point to prove. Maybe you could look at them as the dark horse, but they're going up against maybe the favorites for the whole tournament overall. But the strongest, at least, ranked players in terms of in the world is definitely Soriboku and how they've built their composition, right? 10th best tank in the world, 40th on the damage in the world, 20th in the damage in the world, and 5th technical in the world, with Taka being the 22nd overall in the world for all ranks, all roles in there. So this is a really strong team for them to go up against, but we're still so early in the game that anything can happen, you know? This doesn't mean that we're just in a situation where it's one team favored for it. I always speak about this with Gekishin Squadra. That one small mistake, right? One bad team fight, one God of Destruction goes down where you get backdoored, you know? It can really just end your whole match, and it's how you try and recover from that. It can be so punishing because our games are so fast, full of action, super exciting. And well, we're about to get into our first game, and we're going to get to see what the meta is going to look like here in Asia.
All right, looks like we actually have a Kid Gohan coming in for, I believe that's Ramuda's team on top. And pretty standard from Soriboku.
So the Soriboku are going for what I would consider just the in-meta dominant team composition right now. Then when we look over here on the other side for Ramuda, a Cell coming in, a Kid Gohan as well, you know, a little bit of a change up in there. So same damage characters, but changed on the technical and tank role. Obviously for the Cell, it's going to be really important that he can transform as early as possible, but very skilled players are not showing their back towards Cell to allow him to grab some extra bio energy, right? They're not letting that happen.
That was a super fast load, by the way. In comparison to the other regions, probably because we're
These
based
guys
in
are
Japan.
gaming.
All right, this is our first battle of the first semifinals of the Squadra Blast Asia 2026 Sharp 1. Let's see the first battle between Ramuda and Soriboku. Let's go.
Over there on the red side, sorry Boku, previous champions, but only one of those players, Nari, like we spoke about, is the one who's holding that championship role. But Team Ramuda, dark horses for this. First thing you're going to notice on the divine draw, right, having this rush boost, if you're staying close together, you're going to get a nice boost in terms of the speed and the damage you can do while playing together, right? Very important to make sure you take those fights at the same time, taking down all the creeps at the same time as well.
It looks like they actually went for the kind of swap in the roles, the technical player going on the bot side as well, and the Cell in the top lane for Ramuda.
Okay, so a bit of different style of play already coming out from Asia. First battle's going to be going down.
Super aggressive there. Nice low HP on the Bardock. Will they take it? Oh, he's super low. Oh, first KO of this tournament going to Ramuda. Team Ramuda taking the first KO. Nice. I love the aggression there. Yeah.
That was huge, and that was impressive as well. That is a great start for them to get down the Bardock early on. Obviously, you just mentioned yourself about the changing roles in there, right? Having the technical character down at the bottom. This is really smart from them to try and change this up. And remember, we have to talk about the passive friendship boost that you get from Kid Gohan. Stay near an ally hero for a certain amount of time, and you gain all defense up and apply all attack up to the ally hero that you're working with. So this is super important and can be a big factor early on here. And you see this on the Super Vegetos. They get to level 4, they transform, they don't do it early. If you're playing Vegito, by the way, and you're a new player to the game, I see a lot of people transform at level 1, level 2. Wait until you get to level 4, then transform. Then you get an extra level for free just from the transform, because you can transform from level 1, and you'll get your ultimate attack early on.
All right, we have some aggression here as well. Looks like Mia knowing a bit of a tight spot going down.
And this is going to be a really hard lane for him.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Jackie's coming up on the 2-minute mark. Will give us this speed boost that the teams will certainly want. Remember, if you get a triple boss KO, that'll give you a huge advantage. You'll get all the God of Destruction advantage in there as well. But I'll look at this right now, that the Cell is going to have a tough time until he can transform. You know, it's all about grabbing that bio energy and being able to deal with it. And again, we're just seeing more fighting going on. But Nari on the Super Vegito is going to be in a great position right now. More damage being done. And they're just going to go straight in for another one. The Kefla's taken out instantly quick.
Yeah.
They can even now get the Kai for extra experience. Cell was going to try and deny it, but he didn't have a chance. It was already taken down. And Cell has to be so careful. Remember, he's down on levels. He can't grab anyone and get the extra bio energy. They can kind of toy with him for now.
All right, looks like Soreboku bringing both their damage roll players towards the Jackie.
Kefla's come back into this though, which means some extra damage is going to be. Oh no!
Oh, getting taken down.
He's going to get
super
taken
fast.
out. The team fight for Soreboku is so strong right now. Are they going to try and jump the Cell? Remember, the God of Destruction is going to have the Zeno on top at the same time. But if they want, they can just focus the Gekishin and get themselves an early boss. Lots of damage being done. Look how quickly they took it down. No problem at all. Good team fights, good secure of the boss. And now they just go and rotate down into positions. They're doing damage onto the north. God of Destruction at the same time. And defense is coming in their way. So they managed to get a God of Destruction. But is that one going down from both sides?
Yeah, it looks like in both lanes they have lost a player. But oh, it looks like they might get Nari as well. Falling back, but will he make it alive? He's still alive. Oh, they might actually take one. Oh, Ramuda going down. Nice. Basa Basa going down as well. Take it. Nice. Take it coming in to secure a KO and save his ally as well. Nice.
Saved his teammate. Played really well off the back of that, which is, remember, the benefit of Vegito as well. Get a full gauge up, do one of your skills, get some extra health. So you've got that little bit more survivability in there at the same time. You can see the build he's running with double defense cards, one damage card in there as well, which is kind of common on Vegito at the moment. And now they can comfortably, if they want, try and go in for another boss secure.
Oh, coming in for another team fight. Looks like they are trying to pick off these two players.
3v2. Super attack being used by Vegito. Lots of damage done. Jumping straight onto the second.
Oh, they're still going for the chase.
Hasn't transformed.
All right, looks like he is transforming now.
Transformed just in time to get the extra health. So he did finally have enough. Level 7 is still a good position. It's not as early as you would like on the Cell, but it is so hard to grab that over and over again. The team fights are still happening. They're not jumping on Nappa. And Soreboku want to make sure they take another kill here if they can, which will give them a huge advantage in this. Oh, miss from the Gohan.
Oh, it looks like he might be going down.
So much pressure. Nappa went down They're securing the bosses so quickly with Kefla every single time. She recalls, goes all the way back to heal up, can change position, do whatever she wants. It's full control from Soriboku right now, despite the Gods of Destruction being traded off.
Yeah, I believe Takataka, this ultimate Gohan, taking down the opponent Kefla in the top lane as well in the meantime.
This is a back and forth fight in terms of the actual taking space on the map, but in terms of winning the team fights right now, it's all in Soriboku's favor. Maybe this can turn around here. Buru's trying to jump in and fight off as much as possible on the kick. Gohan is staying near his Kefla to try and give that boost. Oh no!
Ooh, Nari is forced to fall back.
And that's not ideal.
Yeah, Noah getting taken down in this fight. Basa Basa does make it out this time.
Make it out, go and get yourself healed back up. And remember, this boss is going to be so important. Soriboku have taken all the bosses so far. If they get the third one, that is going to give them a huge opportunity to just take all the Gods of Destruction they want and have all that space. Plus, they'll get the healing from Ribrianne as well, which is super strong. And it is a bit interesting, right, with this Cell, because Cell starts off pretty bad on the early game. Running Snowball here for Team Ramuda. You need to get kills if you're running this Snowball and can't be dying. This is a problem that I'm going to say will really affect them, considering Soriboku has been winning all of the team fights here. The Kefla is level 11, so is the Vegito. Bardock has just got himself up to level 9 as well. If they want to go... do you know what I really like from Soriboku as well? They're getting maybe one kill, and then they're pushing in to do the smart thing of like, okay, now we can take the boss. Now we've got the advantage in the team fight even more. It's all working out in their favor step by step. Oh, they're going to go for the Cell as well. They're jumping on top of him already. Gohan's gone down. Cell doesn't have the health to sustain this without the
it looks like they might be taking down Kefla as well. Mistake. That's the third player down.
Vegito has to run away. Vegito has to run away, and they can now secure the boss. Ribrianne is theirs. This is going to go down in seconds. Full damage being done. They make... Oh, they do spend super attacks. I didn't think they were going to waste it here because it almost didn't need to do this, but they're just making sure they get it no matter what, because remember, some of the players of Team Ramuda are coming back up very fast, but it's a triple boss KO. Now the Gods of Destruction are all in their favor. They can push together. They've got that extra healing as well, steadily being applied. This is such a strong position for Soriboku, and this is why they are some of the best players in the world, and this is why they are current champions of the region. It is only Nari, but they could be going to go back-to-back with 3 new players.
Oh, yeah,
why
definitely. It looks like they are not going to push. Yeah, they did get the triple boss KO, but they're playing super safe.
But look at the map right now. Look over at the mini-map top left. All the farms gone.
Yeah.
They know that Ramuda has to defend, so we're taking everything. Look, Kai comes up, more XP, level 10 secured for Bardock. So they are running 10, 12, 12, 11 right now compared to Team Ramuda that are running 8, 11, 11, 10. So it's a little bit harder for them in all these team fights anyway. It's a triple boss KO going the way of Soriboku. And if they go for another boss, they're going to get a continued KO triple on there again. Oh, Bardock needs to be careful, pushing away.
It looks like his team is coming in though.
Alone. Oh, team fight's coming at the right time.
Oh, they do take the God of Destruction. Nice.
God of Destruction destroyed. Gohan so fast, flying in there, getting the job done. And now
looks like they might be
the Vegito's so strong.
Gohan super low. Oh, Gohan going down.
Kefla coming in at the right time with the super attack. Nari did lots of damage and has the sustainability at the same time. Gohan's going to go and jump into the fight as well. Ultimate Gohan fighting off strong. More damage onto the Gods of Destruction. And this is a really bad position for Ramuda. They're not winning any of the team fights. They've all gone down. Enemy team KO and Team Ramuda. You're not coming back from this. Kefla's going to be up in a few seconds. So is Gohan. But it's not going to be fast enough. And now Soriboku are just going to march their way over towards the Dragon Ball, break that Dragon Shell, and clean out the game. So fast, so furious, and dominant there as Bardock picks up the Dragon Ball at the end. Great team fights, great control had from the very early game.
All right, just super solid, really textbook play from Soriboku on this really meta composition as well.
Very meta, very strong for a reason. Some interesting card choices coming out from Team Ramuda. I said they were the dark horse, right? They've done very well to get this far, but they need to look at changing things up. Maybe they need to play a bit of meta themselves. I'm not sure what compositions they use throughout the early parts of the tournament, but when you're going up against Soriboku, this is going to be a hard team to deal with. And remember, when we were looking at this, we were saying the fact that Ramuda didn't have players that were within the top 100, for example. You know, they didn't have that same level of grind in the game, experience playing together.
All right, let's take a look at the results from that previous game. Oh wow, just the KO difference as well.
Yeah, it's huge, man. Like the cell running snowball and then having 0 KOs is a huge problem. And you just saw the Kefla obviously got the MVP, but Vegito doing plenty of damage on Nari, remember, the previous champion. Ultimate Gohan is a strong enough technical character where you can take some of these individual fights as well. And it is just a difference straight away of just having the tanks that can do more, the technicals that can do more, and a bit more well-rounded, skilled meta players.
All right, yeah, and actually Nari also participating in a lot of and taking a lot of other tournaments as well, more community-based tournaments as well, I believe.
Yeah.
So he does have a lot of experience in this kind of tournament environment. I believe with like similar players as well, Teke, Takataka, I see them playing a lot, Ozil as well. So yeah, just the coordination, we saw the players saving each other as well in really tight spots, moving really as a team. So yeah, super solid performance in that sense as well. All right, looks like we have the replay ready, so let's take a look at that.
This is going to go down in seconds, full damage being done.
Player going on the bot side as well, and the cell in the top lane for Remuda.
Okay, so a bit of different style of play already coming out from Asia. First battle's going to be going down.
Super aggressive there. Nice low HP on the Bardock. Will they take it? Oh, he's super low. Oh, first KO of this tournament going to Remuda. Team Remuda taking first KO. Nice.
Kefla's come back into this though, which means some extra damage is going to be. Oh no!
Oh, getting taken down.
She's going to get
super
taken
fast.
out. The team fight for Soriboku is so strong right now. Are they going to try and jump the cell? Remember, the God of Destruction is going to have the Zeno on top at the same time. But into the north, God of Destruction at the same time, and defense is coming in their way. So they managed to get a God of Destruction. But is that one going down from both sides?
Yeah, it looks like in both lanes they have lost a player. But oh, it looks like they might get Nari as well. Falling back, but will he make it alive? He's still alive. Oh, they might actually take one. Oh, Remuda going down. Nice. Basa going down as well. Take it. Nice. Teke coming in to secure a KO and save his ally as well. Nice.
They can comfortably, if they want, try and go in for another boss.
Oh, coming in for another team fight. Looks like they are trying to pick off these two players.
Super
nice,
attack
Remuda going down.
Vegito, lots of damage done, jumping straight onto the second.
Oh, they're still going for the chase.
Position hasn't transformed.
All right, looks like he.
Do you know what I really like from Soriboku as well? They're getting maybe one kill, and then they're pushing in to do the smart thing of like, okay, now we can take the boss. Now we've got the advantage in the team fight even more. It's all working out in their favor, step by step. Oh, they're going to go for the cell as well. They're jumping on top of him. Already Gohan's gone down. Cell doesn't have the health to sustain this.
Oh, it looks like they might be taking down Kefla as well. That's the third player down.
Nari did lots of damage and has the sustainability at the same time. Gohan's going to go and jump into the fight as well. Ultimate Gohan fighting off strong. More damage onto the Gods of Destruction, and this is a really bad position for Remuda. They're not winning any of the team fights. They've all gone down. Enemy team KO and team Remuda. You're not coming back from this. Kefla's going to be up in a few seconds. So is Gohan, but it's not going to be fast enough. And now Soriboku are just going to march their way over towards the Dragon Ball, break that Dragon Shell, and clean out the game. So fast, so furious, and dominant there as Bardock picks up the Dragon Ball at the end. Great team fights, great control had from the very early game.
All right, just super solid, really textbook. All right, so that was the replay from our first semifinals match, Battle 1 between Remuda and Soriboku. Soriboku, yeah, really performing with a solid team game there. Remuda also performing really well with those kind of irregular lanes, succeeding in the early game as well. Unfortunately, not able to connect to a victory. We do have the MVP from that game, Teke on the Kefla, 703 KDA.
And nearly 300k total damage inflicted as well. Not much damage received. Remember, with Kefla, can be very fast to go in and out of the fights, using it successfully at the same time. So much of the damage in the team fights. Many of the super attacks used to secure the bosses as well. So she's just outputting raw damage at the same time. A couple of Gekishin bursts in there as well, with all the Gods of Destructions being taken down. This was a really strong position, a great team fight coming in there. This is a team who understands what they're doing over and over again and exactly what time to do it on, you know? They applied so much pressure that Remuda didn't know what was happening within this first game. And I know we speak about this every single time, if we should be looking at potential changes, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you're Sorry Boku, you don't do this. You're just running the meta. You're running it all the way to the grand final, in your opinion.
Oh, yeah,
but
definitely.
you 100% need to change things up if you're Team Remuda right now. You were whooped all over the map, right? So now you need to turn things around and say, okay, we need to play a different style, because like cards were confusing. And the thing is, I'm not going to be too critical of the snowball on the cell, for example, but I will just say that like if you get off to a good start with it, sure, then you're going to have no problem at all. But when you're playing against a team of this level, it's going to be so hard to get that going early on. So now you need to play a little bit more defensive if you do want to keep playing that cell, or you can just switch to it and choose a Bardock yourself and try and find it out in the right way, right in the meta way.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely excited to see what Remuda brings to the next game. Definitely needs to change something, I think, in terms of coordination as well. Just Soreboku completely superior. Just you see the other players moving into their allies that, you know, they get picked off here and there, but the response from the teammates is just super fast. And yeah, it's just really responsive overall, which leads to them actually taking KOs when they're actually in the tighter spot.
And I also like the fact that they changed things up, right, and did something a little bit different, putting their technical down on the lower lane, right,
Remuda,
on the bot lane. And it was a good idea from Remuda, but you then need to be able to switch it up afterwards. And initially, we're going to see Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta come in. So they're not going for the Bardock. They're going to run it different on the tank here. They're also going to have themselves just keeping the Gohan kid in there at the same time. Maybe that's just what they prefer a little bit here. I will say, right, that their best player is playing the Son Gohan kid in terms of being a triple S rank for Uru Doguya. And he needs to be able to play where he's comfortable at the same time. One hero change is still a positive here for them. They just need to approach their laning a little bit differently and approach the way they're going to go into these team fights a little bit differently. They will be able to have that barrier wall of SSJ4 Vegeta as well that can mitigate some of the damage, push them back at the same time. But still, they do have on paper the weaker hero composition.
All right, this is going to be battle 2 of our first semifinals match. Squadra Blast Asia 2026 Sharp 1 between Team Remuda and Team Soreboku.
3、2、1、スタート
Soreboku massively on the lead. They're going to try and get themselves into an even better position now. They want to march onto that grand final 2-0. This time, no cell. That's a big change up. And the lanes, we're going to see SSJ4 Vegeta, similar to the cell, be up in that top lane. So they play the tank in the top, the technical down in the bottom. It is not something we've seen in any other region. This is completely unique to Team Remuda, because even Soreboku themselves, who come from Asia, are still running it standard, you know? They're playing the Ultimate Gohan and the Vegito up in the top lane, which is what I came to expect. First attack will be had, though, from Team Remuda, which will give them a small advantage in the beginning laning phase to start off with here.
Definitely don't want to do this in solo queue, though, bringing your tank into the top lane. I feel
Ozil
like
again, he went down early last
he's going
time around,
super aggressive.
under
Nice.
pressure. Falls back this time. Okay, they're not going to get away with the first kill that Team Remuda did pull off last time around. And remember, this time for the Divine Draw, we've got themselves with the hidden HP, which can obviously dictate a little bit of how you push into fights. This is always something which can be a little bit scary at times. Oh no!
Oh, Masa going down.
Oh, Kefla down. Kefla down. Sorry. Kefla down at the same time. I was expecting the Gohan. There wasn't the Gohan in. There was Gohan doing the damage with there and the Vegeta on the same side. So Kefla, remember, needs to be able to quickly get away and escape at all times. And this time around, it wasn't possible. And also on the Vegito, they can put that slow on at the same time. You've got the staggers that can be done from the Ultimate Gohan. So the duo up top can really pin you down when you don't want to be. And still, Soreboku early on down in this bottom lane. They did struggle last time. They continue to struggle a bit here. They've not lost any kills. They've not given away any advantage. But, you know, they're just playing it out and waiting a bit here.
So what do you think about the laning in terms of the damage roll characters? Remuda bringing the Kefla in the top lane. Soreboku bringing the Vegito.
Yeah, it's a change up. I guess they didn't want the Vegetos to face off against each other and kind of sit in a stalemate with it. But I would have preferred just to see the Vegito up top because it just works better. But you're not running with a technical, so you know they've changed completely how the laning works. So everything they're doing is against what would be considered normal. But look at this from Soriboku already. 3 players down, a little bit
all
late to the
jumping on
party. The rest of the
Ramuda's
team,
super
Ramuda.
low. He might actually go down before this boss. Oh,
He's trying to escape. Does manage to get it done. Careful though, keeping her distance. Plenty
it
of
looks like
damage being done.
Ramuda going down. Ramuda, the Vegito from Team Ramuda, going down in this
10
team
seconds
fight.
removed. They
Looks
can
like
try and
super low on the
focus
other
now.
characters as well.
Kid Gohan might go as well.
Huru just barely
He did just
making it
manage to
out.
escape. Wow. Yeah, this is not an easy fight at all. Bardock's going to push Vegeta away. They're going to go and focus on securing Nappa. But remember, all players for Team Ramuda are back up already. Ozil does get himself up to level 5, but he has taken a lot of damage at the same time. Still a bit of fighting. Up at the top, the Kefla and Vegito. Not
It looks like
joining the team
Takataka
fight
is super
right
low.
now.
He does get out. Nice save from Ozil.
The Vanishing Scepter to escape. The kill
Vegeta
does
actually
go
going
on to
down.
SSJ for Vegeta, and it's just constant team fights going the way of Soriboku. Even when it's so close for Ramuda, they just can't get the last hits on there, but there is a level difference already. 8 for the Kefla. Just 1 level ahead is going to help out massively in these team fights, especially in the early game. They're cleaning up some farm at the same time. Still checking there, you see, looking, seeing if anyone's going to be on the Nappa. They're cleaning out the rest of the Cell Juniors at the same time. But Ramuda want to try and secure this boss. They want to be able to get on top of it. The team fight's coming straight at them. They've got to be careful. There's a big focus
going
happening.
down.
Nice kill going down. Ultimate Gohan unable to escape this time around. Kefla running away, pushing back. This might be a chance for Ramuda to try and secure this. Nappa has taken a lot of damage. Jumping in, Kefla risking it all, but they get it done. The Vegeta secures the Nappa. Low HP, does manage to work it into their advantage. And at the same time, Team Ramuda are doing some damage onto the God of Destruction up at the top as well.
Yeah, Nari actually getting taken down there in the top lane by Basa Basa as Jackie spawns for the teams to fight for next.
So the change up already paying off here for Team Ramuda. Despite losing some of the kills early on, bit of a team fight going on, but they're not playing it together just yet. Kefla late to the party to protect the Ultimate Gohan.
Looks like we do have a skirmish down in the bot lane as well. The tanks.
Oh, and they've changed it up. Bardock and Vegeta are now down at the bottom.
Yep.
So they've changed up the damage characters in position for now. We're seeing some adjustments already at the 5-minute mark in the game. Bardock might just hold down on this lower bot lane while the rest of Soriboku go up to the top lane and try and work it in. Level 9, level 10 for Kefla already.
Fast.
Keeping the levels going. First fight coming on. She's low on health, though. Needs to be careful and cannot heal on the God of Destruction. Nari's come up at the same time. Nari doesn't have his ultimate available. Will jump straight into the fight, but needs to be careful. Taking on some damage early on. Does have a full gauge to try and get some extra health in there. Oh, they're pushing them back. This
the entire Ramuda team is here.
So far.
All right, looks like they
can't
will
heal
take
on
this God of Destruction.
Either, and they get the kill onto Nari.
Nice, they should be moving towards the Jackie
Really?
next. You're much more coordinated.
This is the turnaround you wanted to see.
Yeah.
This is the turnaround. And look how quickly they're able to get the boss low. All the team being there, super attacks being used, confident as they want to be. They
Will
don't want to have it
be able to
stolen
steal
away,
this.
though.
She might try to
Kefla's
steal it.
jump
Oh,
in.
unfortunately,
Snipe.
no.
Oh. Both Kefla's going for it at the same time. But Ramuda now getting themselves with 2 bosses taken down. Big early lead and also getting the kills. Slight level lead though, just by a little bit of XP for Soriboku, but not on a big enough difference to really affect them as of right now.
And we do have the next boss right away.
This is
Jacko
so
coming up.
fast.
This is super fast. Jackie
This is
down
because
just
they've
like
been slow
20
at
seconds
taking
ago.
the
Yeah.
bosses. Wow. So we took a little bit longer to take the Nappa, then the Jackie Chun came up just before the Nappa was taken down, and already we have Jacko here. It's a triple boss KO potential for Team Ramuda. They're scouting it out.
Yep.
They're being smart with it. Soriboku know, though, that they won't let this go. They can't. They need to make sure they win a team fight, get some pushback going, and do the good damage. Bit of distraction being done from Ozil here again, finding out where they are.
Super low. Ooh, who got taken down? Ozil got taken down. The Bardock from Soriboku getting taken down first. They did kind of jump into a kind of 2v4 situation there. Nari in the fight as well. Will he get Ramuda there? Oh, Ramuda super low, still alive.
Being used so well.
Everyone.
So
Oh,
good at
2 players
staying
now. Basa
alive.
Basa Ramuda
Big team
down.
fights happening.
Nice. Taking back 2 KOs for Soriboku there.
We saw this same play in the first game from Soriboku. They let Ozil go out, and he gets the information. He may go down, he may not. Last time he didn't go down. This time he did, and they still managed to get a good position off the back of that by doing extra damage in here. Really smart play. It is a slightly bit risky as well, but they did secure the boss. They stopped the triple boss KO happening, but now they need to find some way to push back on these gods of destruction.
Yeah, next boss will be coming up shortly as well, so...
Oh,
yeah,
well,
boss
again?
after boss, like, really, how fast are these bosses gonna come out, man?
And this, by the way, changes the way you want to play the game.
Yeah.
Because when you're having to go boss fight after boss fight, you're getting no time to reset, put some pressure on the other gods of destruction. Now they can get a nice kill here, though. Lock it in, get the...
Nice.
Oh, the stagger
Kuru
happened
going
at the
down.
same time. Really huge to be able to take
Two players
down that
actually
Gohan. By the
going
way,
down. Vegeta
Gohan's
as
running
well.
full blue cards right now for getting the extra speed, so he doesn't have that same defensive ability. It's not a risk in there because obviously he can backdoor as much as possible. But as this team fight goes down, everyone's
4
low.
players down for Ramuda!
Oh
Yeah, I thought Nari was
not
gonna get
again.
KO'd there, but he stayed alive.
Yeah.
Takataka as well, just 1 HPing that fight. Super impressive. Wow.
But Gohan went down so early on for Team Ramuda that this helps them a lot. But they did get a max Gekishin burst at the same time. And that max Gekishin burst is going to give some extra health to the Soriboku team. And they're taking Ribrian as well. The next boss taken. So 2 of the big bosses with the extra healing in here for Soriboku. And Team Ramuda, who were massively in the lead, are now back into an almost stalemate, maybe bad position. Because they've only got 2 towers left as well. But you're getting all the extra healing, all the extra benefit from the bosses. So Soriboku back in a commanding position.
Yeah, looks like they're going in once again. Ooh.
Oh, nearly
Yeah,
caught.
that was
a risk.
super scary. Nari just super aggressive.
But he's got the speed
with those
cards. He can
attacks.
get away.
Yeah.
He's got all the blue cards, so he can run. He can extra vanish. You know, he can put himself in a good spot to escape and poke as much as possible. This does mean, though, Soriboku do need to be cautious all the time of not being backdoored, because he can just jump in, jump out. You need to keep someone on your gods of destruction to make sure that doesn't happen.
It looks like
This is the waiting
Kefla
game.
actually stuck in spawn. I wonder what's going on there.
Maybe went back
Might be
to
a-
recall and get some extra health. Oh no, it hasn't moved for quite some time now. Okay, this
Might
is
be a DC.
Could be a connection issue. I'm not sure what the official rules are and what happens if there is a DC that takes place at that point.
I believe it keeps going as long as it's after the first attack.
Yeah, well, lots of
So
attacks have
unfortunate.
happened since then.
Yeah.
We're at the 10-minute mark
Yeah,
right now,
definitely.
so sometimes this can happen. This can be a problem, but Nari jumping in for the early parts of the fight. It's a 2v1, doesn't want to risk it. And right now, Team Ramuda's like, how do we... Oh, Kefla's back. Okay,
all right,
Kefla's
nice,
back.
nice.
That didn't hurt him too much. This is how you want to see it. We're back to a proper game. We didn't want to see it go down like that,
definitely.
especially considering this is for a spot in the grand final for Soriboku, and this is for Team Ramuda's life right now. Oh, getting some farm though. So Ramuda's has enough space to be able to get some additional farm that can help with getting the XP and getting some extra levels in there. Scouting around though, looking to see if they can pick someone
It looks
off.
like
Ozil's the one under
Soriboku
pressure.
is coming
This is
in.
gonna be
Huru
great.
super low. It looks like he is getting taken down.
Oh, 30 seconds out now for the Gohan. That's a huge problem. No backdooring will occur here, and they're looking to go in for the team fights. Nice dodge from Nari there. Sees the attack come through, and he's not going to walk straight into that. They can now pick up the rest of the farm. That's what Nari's going to do. Watch this. Big sword. Does all the damage.
It's like Mionoa super low as well. KO coming in.
Vegeta's
Nice.
out. Now it's a 4v2. This is a problematic situation.
Yeah, they should be going for this God of
Soriboku can just
Destruction.
push on the God of Destruction. No problem at all. Super attack being used. Nari pushing on in. Damage being done. They are getting cleaned up. Luckily, Gohan is back, but they won't get enemy team KO'd, but they will find themselves with only 1 tower left. Soriboku straight up into it. There are 0 problems for him. Only Gohan can remain. Vegeta's coming up, but it doesn't even matter. They grab the Dragon Ball, they grab the second game, and they find themselves in the grand finals. And this is back-to-back for Nari to find himself in a position where he can be a back-to-back champion.
Alright, there was a bit of a slip up towards the first 2 bosses, but they do manage to come back. Yeah, just solid win once again. Nice scouting from Ozil, as you mentioned, on the Bardock to just find his opponents, just stay alive for as long as possible, and then the rest of his teammates just come in and pick off the players that are attacking the Bardock. So super solid kind of scouting strategy there.
Massively, man. And do you know what? We saw it both times. One time he died, one time he didn't in different games. But they're willing to take that risk versus reward, and that reward still paid off in both ways because they still got the kills and they still won the overall team fight. So getting that extra information, doing a bit of the damage, and then having the rest of the team quickly rotate in, that difference in timing and how fast you can be is huge.
Yeah, definitely. Let's take a look at the results from that game. All right, so once again, a lot of kills on the Kefla, 9 KOs. Actually, not too many kills on Nari's Vegito, 0 KOs, 10 assists.
A lot of assists. He was involved in everything, but he wasn't going for the finish-offs.
Yeah, I think
Nari's letting someone else have the fade.
Who was a lot more slippery this time around, so not able to get those KOs on the Kid Gohan.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, the cards were for him to escape.
Look at the difference here, right? The Ultimate Gohan, still 4 KOs, 5 assists in there as a technical character. This is really strong. This isn't just because he got the win. This is just the power of Ultimate Gohan. I've been playing so much of him recently in my own games.
Yeah.
And just running the right cards on him, he can stay alive for so long. He can get in and out. He can stagger and slow down the opponents as well. Having multiple skill 1 attacks as well. After you get the first one, you can push him away. He's got just the full kit, which is so strong comparing it to Son Gohan Kid, right? So Ultimate Gohan truly is the Ultimate Gohan. It's the perfect name for him.
Yeah, definitely. In the first game, also taking Kefla down in a 1v1 in the top lane as well. So just super strong technical role character. All right, it looks like we have our replay ready, so let's take a look at that Battle 2 of the semifinals.
You've got themselves with the hidden HP, which can obviously dictate a little bit of how you push into fights. This is always something which can be a little bit scary at times. Oh no!
Oh, Masa going down!
Oh, Kefla down! Kefla down! Sorry, Vegito up top because it just works better. But you're not running with a technical, so you know they've changed completely how the laning works. So everything they're doing is against what would be considered normal. But look at this from Soriboku already. 3 players down. A little bit
all
late
jumping
to the
on
party.
Ramuda super low. He might actually go down before this boss.
He's trying to escape. Does manage to get it done. Kefla though, keeping her distance. Plenty of damage being done.
Going down. Ramuda, the Vegito from Team Ramuda, going down in this
10
team
seconds
fight.
removed. They can try and
super low on the
focus
other
now.
characters as well.
But they're cleaning out the rest of the Cell Juniors at the same time. But Ramuda want to try and secure this boss. They want to be able to get on top of it. The team fight's coming straight at them. They've got to be careful. There's a big focus happening.
Down.
Nice kills going done. Ultimate Gohan unable to escape this time around. Kefla running away, pushing back. This might be a chance for Ramuda to try and secure this. Nappa has taken a lot of damage. Jumping in, Kefla risking it all, but they get it done. The Vegito secures the Nappa. Low HP, does manage to work it into their advantage and destruction. Nari's come up at the same time. Nari doesn't have his ultimate available. Will jump straight into the fight, but needs to be careful, taking on some damage early on. Does have a full gauge to try and get some extra health in there. Oh, they're pushing them back.
Yeah, the entire Ramuda team is here.
So far.
All right, looks like they will take this God of Destruction.
Either, and they get the kill onto Nari.
Nice,
they won't let this go. They can't. They need to make sure they win a team fight, get some pushback going, and do the good damage. Bit of distraction being done from Ozil here again, finding out where they are.
Super low. Ooh, who got taken down? Ozil got taken down. The Bardock from Soreboku getting taken down first. They did kind of jump into a kind of 2v4 situation there. Nari in the fight as well. Will he get Ramuda there? Oh, Ramuda super low, still alive.
Being used so well.
Everyone,
so good
2 players now. Basa Ramuda down.
Nice.
Taking back 2 KOs for Soreboku there.
Time really huge to be able to take
2 players
down that Gohan. By the way,
Vegeta
Gohan's running
well.
full blue cards right now for getting the extra speed, so he doesn't have that same defensive ability. It's not a risk in there because obviously he can backdoor as much as possible. But as this team fight goes down,
4 players down for Ramuda.
Oh
yeah, I thought Nari was going to get KO'd there, but
this is a problematic situation.
Yeah, they should be going for this God of Destruction.
Push on the God of Destruction, no problem at all. Super attack being used, Nari pushing on in, damage being done. They are getting cleaned up. Luckily, Gohan is back, but they won't get enemy team KO'd, but they will find themselves with only 1 tower left. Soriboku straight up into it. There are 0 problems for him. Only Gohan can remain. Vegeta's coming up, but it doesn't even matter. They grab the Dragon Ball, they grab the second game, and they find themselves in the grand finals. And this is back-to-back for Nari to find himself in a position where he can be a back-to-back champion.
All right, there was a bit of a slip-up. All right, so that was Soreboku taking their second battle and moving towards the grand finals. The MVP of that battle being Ticket once again, 903 KDA with 400,000 plus damage on the Kefla.
Doing even better this time. Teki saw himself and said, okay, last time wasn't quite good enough. You know what? We'll have more of a brawl, more of a fight this time around. And he did the big damage needed. 3 Gekishin bursts in there as well. I would just say this, right? He's playing the Kefla perfectly, where he's always on the extremities. He's not the one fighting straight in the middle of it all, choosing when to use his super attacks at the same time, darting in and out of the fights, letting the Vegito come in and take some more of that extra damage, considering he can get the heals off the skills being used when his gauge is filled up. You know, all these little differences was how they were able to come back into the fight, because you have to be honest, Remuda had that game won. I wouldn't say they played scared. I would just say they played a bit timid. Obviously, they had an unfortunate moment where it seemed like one player disconnected, so they had to kind of slow the game down a bit for themselves to wait for him to come back in. But it just felt like they didn't fight back into it afterwards, right? You gave so much space away over to Soreboku, and then they find themselves in a position where they could get back in that control. They got 2 of the boss fights anyway, so, and it's the more powerful bosses they were able to secure, you know? And this is something for players who are playing their own games in this. I know it's very hard sometimes if you're solo queuing, but like, try and ping to tell your teammates when to take bosses, but also don't give up just because you lost 2 bosses. As long as you don't get triple boss KO'd, there's definitely always a way to come back into it. I've had games where you've been triple boss KO'd and you can still come back into it, but like, don't give up, because the last 2 bosses, Jacko and Ribrian, are so strong that you can always find a way back in if it's just off one team fight mistake that can happen.
Yeah, definitely. Also, just making sure your God of Destructions stay alive even after those first 2 bosses if they go towards the opponent. If you can keep that kind of area zone control alive, then you do have a chance at, as you mentioned, the stronger bosses that come out later in the game. All right, it looks like we have the brackets ready, so let's take a look at the next matchups. All right, so with Soreboku taking the first semifinals match, they will be moving to the grand finals. Coming up next, we have our second semifinals match between Honkidasu and Team Haru. Team Haru having a previous champion, Shirasu, on their team.
Oh, yes. Shirasu, an old teammate of Soreboku in Nari. They won the Squadra Blast Asia 2025 Championship. Now they're going to see if they can battle it off in the grand final, if they can get there. And I will say, this game, I'm expecting to be a little bit closer than the first game we saw. If I look down all the players we have here, right, all of them are some of the best in the world, top 100 players. So if we look down Team Haru, they have Haru himself, 61st in the world for damage. Vanilla, 80th in the world for technical. Hagu, 37th in the world for tank. And then Shirasu right now, obviously, did change team. Not right now ranked within the top 100, but is obviously the previous champion. Then you've got over on Honkidasu, Babu-chan, 38th in the world for technical. Beichi, who came through from the Asia top 8 last time around. Ryu-chama, who came in 2nd place on ex-Yuton Day. And then you have Nyaju, who was Asia top 4 last time around, and 81st damage in the world. So you would definitely say Team Haru are a little bit more favored to potentially win this game. But we should see, I would assume, both of them going kind of meta play, both of them going the distance and making very strong games against each other. But I will say within this, what I noticed is I'm seeing the smart team play come out from the Asia teams here, right? It's not just all straight fighting, straight taking every little bit of space you can. Sometimes they're being a bit more reserved, a bit more defensive. So maybe if we get the same from both teams this time around as well, maybe that's just a common factor of the Asia region. I'll have to wait and see.
All right, definitely. But before we jump into the semifinals match, here is another part of our P3G capsule serial code. Let's take a look.
Let's go.
All right, the next 4 characters are 8R22. 8R22. These are the next 4 characters of our P3G capsule serial code. Please make sure to write these down. We'll be giving out the rest of the code during the stream, so make sure to keep those handy. And we definitely appreciate all of your support and would love to hear your thoughts in the comments and on social media. Please continue to use the hashtag SQB_Asia all caps as shown on the screen when posting on social media.
Yeah, talk to us about what you think of the tournament, what you think of the commentary, who you're rooting for, who you're cheering for. For the chat right now over on YouTube, tell me which team you think is going to win this next game. Let's see which way you are going for it. It's going to be an exciting one. They're grinding now for that one final game to get them into the grand final, and that's when the stakes are at its highest.
All right, and before we jump into our second semifinals match, we have statistics once again. Let's take a look at the most used heroes on the Asia server for Season 3. All right, so in first place, we do have Super Vegito. Second place, we have Brawly. Third place, we have Super Saiyan 3 Goku. And in fourth place, we have Gotenks. Fifth place, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. Sixth, we have Ultimate Gohan. Seventh, we have Bardock. Eighth, Hit. Ninth, Cell. And 10th, we have God of Destruction, Topo. So I believe
I'm just going to say this.
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
I'm so happy to see Baby in 19th. Asia server, you are my type of people. This is great. 2.3% pick rate on picking Baby. I don't want to see any troll games. I don't want to see people thinking that this is going to be... He needs some buffs before we see him get used some more, right? So this looks a little bit more like it makes sense. And I will always say this, right? Kefla with 1.2%. It is a new character. Maybe not everyone has her unlocked right now. So don't read too much into this about how strong the character is. We've got some more stats later on that can go into all of the details there.
Yeah, definitely. Let's move on to the KDA rankings on the Asia server during Season 3. All right, so I believe similar to the other regions, we have Super Saiyan 2 Kefla in first place with a 2.82 KDA. Second place, we have Bardock, and in third place, we actually have Hit. Gamma's in fourth, Baby. Baby in fifth, sixth, Zamasu. Seventh, sorry, we have Kale. Eighth, we have Bojack. Ninth place, we have Kid Gohan, and in 10th place, we have that Piccolo. So Baby making it into these KDA rankings once again. Not in third place, like in the other regions.
That's good.
A bit lower. But we actually have the Hit performing really well in Asia. In third place, actually.
I think Hit is such a unique character to use, you know. He's got such an interesting skill set, super fun as well, but very difficult, you know. So for some of the smarter players out there who want to get truly technical with a technical, that's definitely something you need to look at there, right? But I think overall for Hit, there's either players who love him or hate him. He can be so annoying to play against, but there are ways to deal with him. And we saw second place of the South American tournament was a Hit player, and they had a good chance of winning that whole tournament. And one of the best technical players in the world, #1 overall on the technical role, 0FMG. Shout him out one time for that, because he's making the Hit look really good over and over again.
Definitely, and I believe the Gammas are higher up on the Asia server as well in terms of KDA. What do you think about this?
You know, Gammas is a popular hero within the Dragon Ball world. Obviously, it's a newer character that came through. So when you look at them, right, they don't maybe have the same fan base, but it's so fun to play the Gammas, you know? Being able to jump between Gamma 1 and Gamma 2, trying to work on that survivability as well, making sure you're dashing in and out, can have kind of high burst damage as well. I really enjoy playing the Gamma 1 and 2s, but I don't see them picked so much, you know? There was a beginning of Season 3, I think they were like more picked for sure, but it started to slow down a little bit, but it's great to see it getting some love and some use in the Asia server.
Definitely. I believe in our tournament last year as well, we had a lot of Gamma actually played.
Nice.
I think there was Goku, Piccolo, and Gamma were the heroes, damage roll heroes that I saw a lot. So yeah, definitely a solid hero. Really good at taking bosses as well. Did get a bit changed up a bit, I believe, just overall. But yeah, definitely a solid pick.
Those changes coming. And that's, by the way, that's one thing that I think all players who play this game is play always the heroes you love, right? You've got your favorite characters, you know what you want to use and what you want to enjoy. I'm a huge Vegeta fan in general. Sometimes it wasn't optimal to pick him, but you know, you just want to play it, you want to enjoy playing your favorite. But always try and learn at least 2 to 3 characters per role. Because that means that if, say you're playing damage, someone takes your Vegito away, and you need to have a secondary backup always in there. Give yourselves a diverse range of heroes to choose from, because you never know what's going to happen and who will get buffed and who will get nerfed in there. But look at this to start things off
looks
with.
like we have
getting
too many
Goku minis across it.
No
2
Vegito.
Goku minis in one game.
That is
no Vegetos. Kefla's still in there. Kefla's just too strong. Kefla has to be in there. And then it's going to be a Hit taking on the Kid Gohan as well. So not an Ultimate Gohan.
It looks like the Kid
Interesting.
Gohan actually a really popular pick in these top
Yeah.
level Asia players teams. Yeah, very interesting. No Vegito.
Also, obviously,
That's
good stun
interesting.
ability.
Uh-huh.
And good stun ability on the Sun Gohan in there.
Yeah.
So it does make a lot of sense. We need to be really key within this first game, though. A lot of these picks probably came in from having Superstar. Superstar for Kefla, for Mini Goku is so strong.
All right, let's take a look at the first battle of our second semifinals of Squadra Blast Asia 2026 Sharp 1 Team Haru versus Team Honkidasu. Let's go! Honkidasu on the blue
Let's
side,
go.
Haru on the red side.
Let's see how they're going to do the lanes. And for now, Babuchan's going to find himself with the Kefla in the top lane. So the technical in his normal position. The same over for Haru, but what they're going to have is they're going to have their Mini Goku up in the top lane with the hit. Now, Vanilla, look straight into it. Dashing fast forward, wants to get that first attack in there. We've got the clouds to cover him up at the same time. He's avoided all of the damage being done to him early on as well. And they're going to find themselves in a pretty nice spot initially.
First attack going to Honkidasu on the bot lane, actually. Oh, super low, though. He does need to be careful. Nyaju on the Mini. Goku still alive. Ooh, getting taken down.
Not the early start they would have wanted there, but it's only a few seconds. And this can be something that they just need to be very cautious of, especially because you're going to give away extra XP in the lane, extra push ability coming in there. And it is interesting to have the Goku Minis in different positions, right?
Yeah.
So they're not going to face off against each other with the same skill set, with the same kit. And obviously, I would say that the escapability and the survivability from the Goku Mini is very strong, especially when he uses his pole. Obviously, the Pansy Bombs are great with doing damage over time.
Oh, Haru's super low this time.
Kefla!
Nice escape.
But very good escape. And that's great, right? This is what we want to see with the Kefla, is that you can take some of those risks and still escape at the same time. And they're both going to be able to go back to the God of Destruction heal up. So they're not under too much pressure early on and didn't give away a kill. But the cloud covering is something we need to look at, because there's going to be a lot of sneaky ninja-like plays throughout all of this.
Especially from the hit. It
Oh,
looks like
big
the
damage being
Jackie's
done.
Oh,
Bardock
Ryuchama's super low.
Gonna give himself some extra health though, and they're gonna focus on securing the Kai, not going in for the kill. Oh, big hits coming in.
Nice.
Bardock
Using
out
the
of it
ult,
as
actually.
well.
Looks like we have a
Kefla's
KO
gone
in
down
the top lane
at the
as
same
well.
time.
Yeah.
Oh. A Kefla kill and a Bardock kill.
Yeah.
Gohan went down at the same time. Full control, had some damage done onto the God of Destruction as well. Oh, but Hit got found and he got taken out. He was so low. A little one tap and he was done with.
Yeah, just a lot of action happening in those like 10 seconds-ish. All right, looks like Honkidasu going for the Jackie.
Oh.
Nice take, actually.
Fast.
Super
And this is,
smooth,
by the
super
way,
swift take.
The Goku Minis, boss secure with ultimate, come together with the Kefla super attack. It's
Yeah.
going to be really strong. It's going to be a nuisance. They've both got it, right? Because they're using the same damage characters, but it's who can get there first and who can be there faster.
Yeah, nice. Just running right for the Jackie after the respawns coming in. They did lose the KOs in those fights, but they did manage to get the boss there. So super good response. We have the transformations coming in as well. A bit behind in terms of level from Honkidasu.
Yeah, and that's what we have to be careful of, right? In the early game, just if you can start getting ahead in the farming and taking that extra XP, it can be a problem there. You want to make sure that you're not getting too far away in it, you know? You're keeping a note on what's coming up on the map, how you're being able to rotate around on it. The thing here for Haru is they're going to be looking at the Nappa that'll be coming up in just about 25 seconds. That's going to be a focus point for them now to make sure that they stay on an even kill and can keep themselves in here. The bottom lane does seem to be won out so far by Haru.
Oh, the hits here. Will they go for Ryuchama?
Showing himself. Good damage being done. Push back, and again, the team fight for Honkidasu is working out in their favor for now. Bardock needs to be careful.
All right, the Nappa is here. All of the players. Oh, it looks like Kid Gohan actually going back to the top
great.
side. Oh,
Great super attack
nice
coming
take
in
from Haru. The red
This
side
is
Haru
good
taking
timing.
the Nappa.
Fast Nappa attack again, and also, a max Gekishin burst being done in the top lane. God of Destruction taken down.
It looks like he's going to push
means
for the
that Haru
second
needs
one
to react
as well.
themselves. He's so fast with it as well. He's got the speed boost card on there. He might be. Oh,
Yeah, Haru
I thought he was
taking
going
the
to
God
get
of
at least
Destruction as
half on the
well.
God of Destruction.
Yeah, he actually
But
went
it
back
didn't work
up
out
to
that
the
way.
top lane before the Nappa went down, so he just decided to trust his teammates on that. It looks like
But he did trust his
going
teammates.
down.
They didn't secure it.
Yeah, they did not secure
but
it.
He
Yeah,
did
they-
secure the God of
unfortunately.
Destruction. It is a 1-for-1 trade now.
Yep.
One up in the top lane, one down in the bottom lane. Now a big team fight happening. The Goku
Haru's
is doing some
down.
work, but they can't get it. Oh, he did his super attack. Still managed to get a kill onto the Kefla. It's a trade of Keflas. But look, the God of Destruction is going to be going the way of Honky Dasu. Team Haru being pushed back, struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, Haru going down a bit earlier was a bit rough for them, unfortunately losing that God of Destruction.
I feel like the hit he had that really good super attack down when they were doing the Nappa, but outside of that, he's not been able to have the full impact he would have wanted. Now he's going to try and focus in on the Gohan, but he can't get it in at the right time. And they're going to struggle now. Having lost already 2 Gods of Destruction, they have to keep going far back if they want to heal. So the hit needs to be so careful again and again.
Yeah. Looks like the boss
Next
will
boss.
be coming
Yeah.
up now. Jacko here. Right, so the boss count is 1-1 right now. They do both want this Jacko for sure. It looks like the Bardock does a bit aggressive, scouting out his opponents. Found the hit, chasing the hit down.
Oh,
That's a lot of
focusing the
damage.
hit.
Nice damage on the hit.
But the hit can get out of there. That's no problem at all. The escape mechanic is going to work out for him. A bit of a back and forth on whether they want to take this team fight or not, though. Like, they're choosing to jump in and then run away. So they're not sure on what grounds they want to fight this on. They don't want to go down too many players, especially before going into a boss fight. Jacko is very important for him here, but they are all fighting around a similar
Umechi
location.
super low, Willie.
Under pressure.
Oh, going
Good
down.
damage being done. 1 kill found onto the Kefla. She's firing off some more to try and help with some extra damage. Is low herself, needs to try and back up her hit, putting pressure onto the Bardock. The Goku Mini's gone down at the same time, and now they're just going to focus on the Jacko. Honky Dasu might be trying to steal it. Can they get it
nice
done?
take from Shirasu.
Low health, it doesn't work out. Enemy team KO at the same time.
Oh,
That means
nice.
they're going to be full focus on the Gods of Destruction. Kefla's come up
Alright.
already. Goku Mini's going to be up in 2 seconds. They will be able to defend a little bit, but how much can they actually get defending here?
Team Haru taking both the boss and the team KO there.
Absolutely huge there. Big turnaround.
Yeah, and
the enemy team KO is such a huge thing to happen. Like, already losing the boss is bad enough, but then getting the enemy team KO, that means now we're even on the Gods of Destruction, you know? We've managed to make this a bit fairer across the fight. If they stayed alive, that would have kept Honky Dasu at least been able to hold on to one of their towers and not die. The enemy team KO cost them there.
Yeah, unfortunately, losing both of their damage roll players early in that team fight. They do need to watch out.
A great super attack from the Kefla of Team Haru as well,
definitely.
right? Especially with how she was moving around. Vanilla going to get some extra XP at the same time, continue on the farm.
All right, the Ribrianne is
now-
here now.
Yeah, the Ribrianne, if Haru get this, it's going to be a triple boss KO. Or the hit, doing what he does best. Scouting him out, putting a mark on, and then running out of it.
It looks like Haru now on
They're
the
just
Bardock
dancing in the
scouting out.
clouds. I love this. Everyone's like, when are we actually going to fight, guys? When's something going to happen? They're focusing the Goku Mini. They locked him down. Good damage being done. He's finished so quickly. Out for 30 seconds, and it didn't cost them hardly anything. Kefla's now having to be pushed back as well. Vanilla doing a good job. The hit is coming active. The hit is playing his role perfectly at this point.
Beichi going
More
down
damage
as well.
being done. Another super attack coming out. Kefla's still alive. More damage being done again and again.
Babu-chan as
Putting the
well.
pressure.
KO,
Gohan's
that is
out
the
as
third
well.
player.
Only the Bardock remains. Are they going to go for another enemy KO? The Bardock is low. His hit's got him locked down, and that's all. just in time. Mini Goku came up, but they've lost another God of Destruction, and they can focus back on the boss. Ribrian's got him. Triple boss KO. Haru in a commanding position, and everyone can go back and heal if they want to. They can put themselves into the best position. This is perfect for Team Haru. What a way to fight yourself into the game again.
Yeah, nice pick onto the Mini Goku and then just pushing in towards the God of Destruction, the team fight, taking down all the players and securing the boss as well. One more God of Destruction for Team Honkidasu. They really need to defend this with all of their lives, really.
And Haru right now, no problems at all. You took the two most important end bosses. You've got yourself the triple boss KO. They only have one tower left. You can farm a lot of XP.
Ooh,
and then
jump out of
go
place.
into the right team fight. Oh, he's been caught
Will
again.
he get taken out? Super low. He is trying to stay alive.
Chance.
Nope. Oh, tried to do as much as possible there, but unfortunately
it didn't
down.
matter. Bardock, your tank is taken out of it. No one was there to back him up. He was completely isolated, and now the push is going to come in from Team Haru. And look how they're doing it. They're splitting around. Vanilla, still invisible on the hit, making his magic work. It's just going to be an absolute nuisance for them to deal with.
Oh, it looks like they are going
in. Straight on to the God of Destruction. Super attacks being used. Time skipping his way into the best position possible.
Obechi down as well. Oh, Baba shut down as well.
Going their way. And could it be an enemy team KO? They might end it in style. Still Bardock, he's back and he's trying to find himself with that health to stay alive. He can be super defensive, but it's not going to be good for him. It's not going to be easy. And actually, you just push the Kefla to the Dragon Shell. You take it out. You get the Dragon Ball. And Team Haru, they come back into that despite a late start. Hit grabs himself the Dragon Ball, and that's a comfortable first game.
All right, the MVP going to Haru. Team leader, I assume.
Kefla, again and again.
Yeah, good point. So far, it's been Kefla, huh?
Kefla ownage, man.
Yeah.
Kefla ownage in Asia, getting all the work done there and getting the MVPs very comfortably.
All right, let's take a look at the results. Ooh, 9 KOs on Haru's Kefla. 0
Really
actually
strong.
on Heichi.
Yeah, so basically unable to have the same input, the same focus when it was coming into the team fights. Obviously went down a little bit more, as we saw, you know, like the problem with how she was playing the Kefla was even when she got into the team fights, she was not playing too much on the distance, or she was being focused on and locked in. Also Vanilla, I said he had a slow start. The hit wasn't maybe having as much impact in the game as what you'd like. Well, guess what? In the middle to the late game, he was doing everything correctly, you know? He got some extra farm. He brought himself up in levels. This was really smart play from Vanilla to actually jump back into the game. He was never saying, I'm down and out of it.
All right, it looks like our replay is ready. Let's take a look at the replay from Battle 1 of our second semifinals match.
In a pretty nice spot initially.
First attack going to Honkidasu on lane, actually. Oh, super low though, he does need to be careful. Nyaju on the Mini Goku still alive. Ooh, getting taken down.
All of this.
Especially from the hit. It looks like
big
the
damage being done.
Oh, Ichama's super low.
Gonna give himself some extra health though, and they're gonna focus on securing the Kai, not going in for the kill. Oh, big hits coming in.
Nice, using the ult actually. Looks like we have a KO in the top lane as well. Yeah. But is here all of the players? Oh, it looks like Kid Gohan actually going back to the top side. Oh,
great super attack.
Nice take from Haru. The red side Haru taking the Nappa.
Trade now. One up in the top lane, one down in the bottom lane. Now a big team fight happening. The Goku is doing some work, but they can't get it. Oh, he did his super attack, still managed to get a kill onto the Kefla. It's a trade of Keflas. But look, the God of Destruction is going to be going the way of Honkidasu, Team Haru. Especially before going into a boss fight, Jacko is very important for him here. But they are all fighting around a similar location.
Umechi super low, Willie.
Under pressure.
Oh, going down.
Good damage being done. One kill found onto the Kefla. She's firing off some more to try and help with some extra damage. Is low herself, needs to try and back up her hit, putting pressure onto the Bardock. The Goku Mini's gone down at the same time, and now they're just going to focus on the Jacko. Honky Dasu might be trying to steal it.
Oh, nice take from Shiratsu.
Low health, it doesn't work out. Enemy team KO at the same time.
Oh,
That means they're going to be full focus on the Gods of Destruction.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, when are we actually going to fight, guys? When's something going to happen? They're focusing the Goku Mini. They've locked him down. Good damage being done. He's finished so quickly. Out for 30 seconds, and it didn't cost them hardly anything. Kefla's now having to be pushed back as well. Vanilla doing a good job. The hit is coming active. The hit is playing his role perfectly at this point.
Beichi going
More
down
damage
as well.
being done. Another super attack coming out. Kefla's still alive. More damage being done again and again.
Babu-chan as well. KO, that is the third player.
Only the Bardock remains. Are they going to go for another enemy KO? The Bardock is low. His hits got him locked down, and that's all. An absolute nuisance for them to deal with.
All right, looks like they are going
in. Straight on to the God of Destruction. Super attacks being used. Time skipping his way into the best position
down.
possible.
Beichi down as well. Oh, Babu-chan down as well.
Going their way. And could it be an enemy team KO? They might end it in style. Still Bardock, he's back and he's trying to find himself with that health to stay alive. He can be super defensive, but it's not going to be good for him. It's not going to be easy. And actually, you just push the Kefla to the Dragon Shell. You take it out. You get the Dragon Ball. And Team Haru, they come back into that despite a late start. Hit grabs himself the Dragon Ball, and that's a comfortable first game.
Alright, the MVP going to Haru. Alright, that was the replay of the first battle, second semifinals match between Team Haru and Team Honki Dasu. We do have our MVP slide ready.
It was crazy again, man. This is Kefla ownage, Kefla being played in the right way. Yes, she's meta, but she still had a couple of deaths in there, you know. We saw that in the early parts of the game, but then she came back into it, playing on the sides. Great use of the super attacks as well. Wasn't just used for boss secures, was used in a lot of the team fights. Really strong working with the mini Goku at the same time as well, you know. This is exactly what you want to see from Haru in this game, and having a balanced way of using the Kefla, you know. And I laugh at how at the end where Bardock of the enemy team was trying to secure himself a position and actually pushes Haru closer to the Dragon Shell. He's like, no, I just made a huge mistake. But he probably knew it was over from that point anyway. Like, he was in a rough spot.
Yeah, he was the last player left at that point, just coming up actually from being KO'd as well.
It's not easy. It's not easy at all.
Definitely.
You know, sometimes you use your super attack on Bardock and you go, actually, I just helped the other team. I've done it myself many times.
I've definitely done it.
Sometimes you can't hit it on the skill shot exactly as you want it to be. But Team Haru right now, one game away. And remember, Team Haru have Shirasu, who was the previous champion. We could get the champion versus champion of the previous tournament matchup in the grand final if Haru's able to do that. And that's all that's going to be on their mind right now. And also, people keep talking about, just using meta characters. Well, guess what? They're doing it with a hit right now. And a hit that played really strong. It was beautiful to see how this hit was being used.
And definitely the mini Gokus as well, not your super meta Vegito picks alongside the Kefla, but doing really well. Really fast boss take, as you mentioned in the game as well. The Jackie going down for Honki Dasu really quickly. So yeah, good synergy with the Kefla as well there. So super excited to see what they will bring out. Do you think they're going to go for any hero picks changes?
I think it might depend on if we get the superstar or not. We did have superstar for that previous game, right? So that might mean we change up. Maybe we see the Vegetos come back in. I would expect that they stay with the hit no matter what. Seems to be that's where, you know, Vanilla's going to be comfortable with. Vanilla is the 80th best technical in the world right now in terms of just playing the game, ranking up, pushing on forward throughout it. So definitely a very capable hit. And the fact that actually he was able to come back online despite starting slow was hugely important, and obviously his confidence will be riding high. So I guess we might see just a change up of the damage characters. Everything else should probably be pretty standard to what we saw in the first game. That's how I would expect it to happen.
All right, looks like there are some technical difficulties right now in terms of just creating that game. So we do have some more time. We have some more time to talk
about with it. Yeah, because The thing is, I said this game should be a lot closer, and at the beginning of the early part of the game, it was.
Yeah.
But then when we got into some of the team fights for it, it was just smarter in terms of positioning. It was smarter on the decision on how you wanted to. So when you're going into a team fight, if you're all just attacking like 4-4 and just going head on, you know, you're always going to be just in a stalemate of who can get the right skills off in the right time. But you saw many of the times the Kefla would be pushing from behind, would come and do a super attack or some of the skill 1 and just shoot in to do extra damage from the back lines and also keeping them contained. If you can contain the team fight and then you have positional control, that's always going to give you a good advantage. And that's what I was seeing there from Haru that was a little bit different from Honky Dasu in comparison, right? So this was a lot more team fight orientated than we saw in the first game. And that makes that a little bit more exciting for us to watch as the viewers as well. So I hope we get to see some more of that. And if you're Honky Daru right now, you know this is going to be a tough game anyway, but you also know you have the skills to be able to fight up to it. You started off so strong in the early game. So now you need to just think about, if we get off to a strong start again, how do we make sure we don't kind of let ourselves go early on? Because I'd say the Goku Mini that they had on Honky Dasu kept dying early, you know?
True.
He was out for 30 seconds again and again, and it was really costing them, especially in the team fight. So he maybe needs to stay a little bit smarter in where he wants to position himself and how deep he wants to go into the fights. Maybe let the Bardock take some more control in order to take some of that damage, you know, in the front line. So it also, like I said, we're not even sure if we're going to see the mini Goku at the same time. So it's all these little factors we're waiting for. I can't wait to see the draft for this, though. I can't wait to see the draft. Divine Cards will play a role in it. The draft is coming on our screens. And, okay, even though we didn't get Superstar, Goku Mini is what they're dreaming and living with. No changes here.
Yeah, both teams going for the exact same composition. What do you think about the Kid Gohan pick? I believe this will be the 4th game with a Kid Gohan.
Yeah,
unfortunately, on the losing end of all of these games so far.
Well, he's still a very good technical character. Before Ultimate Gohan came around, Son Gohan was the choice, right? Kid Gohan was a great pick, especially with the stuns, especially with the fact his passive helps out his allied teammates around him as well. But it's just when you're going up against a capable team, I think Son Gohan's too weak in many aspects. Like his ults can be, his super attacks can be powerful and can work out. But I personally just prefer Ultimate Gohan in every way. Like when I'm doing it a 1-for-1, if I'm looking to win a tournament right now, I'm not choosing Son Gohan. Like just for his passive, it's not worth it enough.
All right, let's take a look at battle 2 between Haru and Honky Dasu. Let's go. Haru just needs one more battle to move on to the grand finals. They will once again be on the red side. Honky Dasu needs to take this game to stay in the tournament. They will be on the blue side. Looks like they are going for similar lanes as the previous match.
So the mini Gokus will be split on lanes as we saw. Some of that can change later on. The hit this time going straight in for that first attack, no problem at all. They're going to try, some farm stolen away from them though. So that was a nice cheeky pick off by the Kefla. Now it's going to be who can focus in on the Kai. Good use of the Pansy Bombs, getting that damage over time on there. Damage over time is such an important factor for characters like Goku Mini and for Topo as well. Like these are really strong to be able to just, if they're trying to run away, you've got some extra damage going on them over and over again. You can hit multiple characters at the same time as well with it. Oh, nice use from Vanilla early on. So Vanilla, I said he had some confidence after that first game. He's already showing it by being a bit more aggressive, a bit more pokey, as we are getting a fight down in the bottom lane. Kefla, you're letting your Bardock fight off a little bit there. Bardock will escape, but didn't want to try and help him out to actually secure a kill. They have healed up at the same time, so a slight lead in this actual fight for Honky Dasu.
Bardock is low, though. He does need to be careful. Hagu, super low. Looks like he will be going down. Yeah, Drew coming in there to finish him off.
I said this though, right? I said they needed to be careful of the fact that they've allowed Honky Dasu to heal back up. Kefla was just focused on farming, and then they're coming into it afterwards. In the top lane, we're also going to have a fight, but it's going to be the Kai being secured by Honky Dasu. Mini Goku is up on levels just about for now.
Ooh. Yuchama,
the
on
Bardock
Hokidasu
went
going
down.
down.
Okay, that was a fight down in the bottom lane. The Nappa has spawned as well at this 2-minute mark. We didn't see exactly what happened in the fight, but that's at least evening the playing field a little bit here. Already,
Oh, that was a
straight in
fast
on the
take.
Nappa.
Nice.
Haru stole it!
That was super fast.
It's
Nice
these
steal
super
there.
attacks all
Yeah.
being saved, all being used for it. I actually thought Honkidasu was going to be able to get it. Vanilla does jump in with his super attack. Is going to be a bit of a nuisance here. Kefla needs to be careful. She is low. Vanilla doing damage. Back with
Haru going for the Kefla.
Bardock
Nice.
pushing,
Oh,
finishes off the
Babu-chan going
Kefla.
down as well.
Double kills found.
Hokidasu just losing the boss 3 players as well. Yuchama going down a bit early, so yeah, their entire team basically.
That is not what you want to see if you're Honkidasu when you're facing elimination right now. You didn't just lose the boss, but you stayed around for the fight. You weren't able to escape. I understand wanting to fight back and get some kills, but you also need to know when to retreat, when to just give up a bit of space, because now they took you down, got XP for taking you down, and they took all the farm at the same time. That is a less than ideal situation. Kefla's level 8 right now as well.
Hokidasu definitely forced to play a
More
little
farm.
bit safer, yeah.
And the farm is so important early on. Bardock's going to find himself straight to level 7. Jackie Chun's going to be coming around in 20 seconds as well. Need to be aware of that. Remember, they did trade out bosses in the first game. Hit.
Oh, nice.
Doing it again. Finds himself in a good position, but the shoe gets dropped instantly, so that'll keep him seen for now. He's actually going to stay with it. Maybe he's baiting them in.
That's his
He's
shoe, I
baiting them in
believe.
some way. Oh, it's he. Okay, perfect.
That's his shoe, yeah.
Good call. Good
All right,
call.
we do have the Jackie up now.
Yeah, Jackie's up. The fight is up. If both Bardocks still down in the bottom lane, they're just defending for now. It's going to be a fight between the technical and the damage characters. They're going to go try.
It looks like the 3v3 is having BHG super low. Yeah,
Good
low as
position,
well.
huge super attack. No one going down just yet, but they are fighting for it. That does mean though that
Ooh, BHG
Kefla
going down.
has used her ultimate attack before they've taken the Jackie Chun. Babu-chan is running away as fast as possible. Does
Ooh,
have the
does get
extra
taken
speed
down.
boost, but can't get away. Is finished off as well. Now they're going to focus the Jackie Chun. The hit at the same time can keep the Goku Mini away. And the Goku Mini was dying so many times early on the previous one. This time he's not risking it. He's not giving it away. It'll allow them to take the Jackie Chun. But this is already Haru with 2 bosses and a commanding position. Way better than what they had in the previous game.
It looks like Team Haru also getting a lot of damage on that bot side, God of Destruction. Haru
Kefla's
versus
so
Yuchama.
fast, man. Look at the way she's just speeding down into this. She's like, Bardock, you need backup? I'm here. Don't worry, we just secured the boss, but I'm here instantly.
Yeah, the Zeno timings were perfect there for Team Haru, pushing during the team fight, and then right when the Jackie went down, the boss was already done. So as you mentioned, Haru just flying back to support the Bardock there.
Bardock getting himself into the action as well. Good spacing from the Kefla once again, you know. Bardock's up forward, she's doing damage, pushing him away. They're in such a strong spot. There's not even farm that they can take right now. They're cleaning up the map. Ribrian's going to be the next boss coming out towards that 6-minute mark. And this could be a triple boss KO early on. Honkidasu, they're on the back foot massively right now.
And they really need to take this boss. Otherwise, Haru may be stepping forwards towards that grand finals. It looks like we do have the Bardocks clashing. Both of them still have their transformation.
Yeah, and you know what? It's quite interesting. I actually prefer to just transform on the Bardock very early on and not use them for the extra health.
Yeah.
Just because you get the attack increase, the health increase, right, that benefits you for all types of little fights in here. You don't need to wait for your health to go low all the time.
Yeah, Hagu actually getting picked off. 4 players on Hagu going down super low. Oh, nice transformation. Perfect timing.
That was the
I thought he was
perfect
going
timing.
down. That was beautiful. All right,
He must
looks like
have been
Shinaza
like
taking the
5%
top God of
health.
Destruction. Yeah.
Still though, needs to be careful. He's under
Yeah.
pressure. They are hunting him down. Vanilla's there to help
crazy.
him out at the same
He
time.
survived there, huh?
Only the mini Goku up in the top lane. Vanilla, a lot of pressure applied.
Yep. Oh,
Does
yeah,
have a
just super low.
attack in there.
The mini Goku
Teamwork's
on the
coming
Honkida's
in.
side going
This
down.
is going to be a problem. The
Haru
Kefla
going
taking
down as
the
well.
Goku mini. Second as well, but the Kefla does get taken out. Hits out at the same time. Now it's going to be a fight in here. Bardock trying to push it back. Bardock hunting her and finishes it off. We'll make sure the medical revives don't work out.
Will they get the
Brilliant.
Kefla's respawn?
Trying.
They are. All right, looks like she
Done.
is up 3-4-2, I believe, in KOs for Team Haru. And the Kefla right back into action as well.
That was really impressive. The Bardock staying alive, being able to transform, massive, incredible timing. That was almost too close for comfort for me. I thought he was dead. I thought that was GG.
I was about
he's finished.
to say he was KO'd.
Yeah, I was with you. You were completely right. We're both seeing the same thing. Another clash though, but look at the levels between the Bardock difference.
11 to 9.
That's a big difference right now in your tanks. That means the survivability for Team Haru is just way above. They're still not pushing for this next boss despite having that team fight because the respawns from Honkidasu came up so quickly.
Yeah, we are past the 8-minute mark, but this is still the third boss. Oh, it looks like going
next
for
boss can't
Nyachu.
spawn, it's in the same location.
No, Ryuchama coming in to defend his
Kefla
team, and it looks like they
jumping in.
are going for Haru now. Team Haru.
They're focusing the Kefla. They want to get him taken down, but they can't find it.
Oh, hit in
Push
action.
back
Oh, Nyachu
happening.
going down.
Oh, again, he's gone down. This is
Babuchan
the
as
Goku
well.
mini. Time and time again being a big problem. I said he can't go down early. He
Ryuchama going
gets
down
found,
as well.
He gets focused. The hit's doing work, and now they can focus Ribrian. Team Haru looking comfortable, looking confident. Do they even want to spend their supers here? They might not even need to because there's no pressure being applied from Honkidasu. Vanilla and Bardock at the same time are just pushing the gods of destruction at the top. They're so confident.
Yeah, they are a bit low
Triple
though. So
boss
they
KO.
oh, Vanilla going down.
Hit. Okay, hit and done well up until that point. I'm not going to complain too much about it. It was a slight overextension, but this god of destruction on the top is one hit away from being taken out. And look, hits back so fast.
Yep.
He's back so fast. It's not even a problem.
It was a nice
And Bardock's going to farm
assassination
some
there.
more while he's already up so much on level. 2 levels above the enemy Bardock. Okay, so they had this benefit of the triple boss KO, but they didn't want to use it to finish it off. They're just taking all the farm again. This is so smart, which I see a lot of low-level players do, is that they just focus on go for the tower, go for the gods of destruction, take it down quickly as possible. But you know what they're doing here is we're already up on levels. Let's go further ahead. Let's put ourselves in an even more commanding position. If we take the farm away, they cannot get XP themselves.
All right, we do have our final boss.
And they could go for another triple boss KO, by the way, just by getting the Jacko.
Yep.
They could do it all over again. 13 now for Bardock, 13 to 10 in levels. There is no XP on this map for Honkidasu. This is a huge problem. Look at the map. It's just Honkidasu hiding and Haru taking control everywhere.
Yeah, they really can't get picked off again. I feel like they just keep losing because their players do get picked off. It looks like we have the ultimate coming in from Vanilla. Super attack. Is trying to snipe someone once again. Assassination coming in. Oh, looks like they are going for Babuchan. Taken down.
Focus. He's down. And they're going to get the tower. They got a destruction as well. No problem at all.
All right, just one more god of
damage being
destruction
done.
left.
And they might not even need to go for this boss fight. Now it's going to be the last potential team fight.
Haru does need to be careful, though.
Low, does hit the super
alive.
attack at the right timing.
Nice
Oh, the back and
KO.
forth didn't secure the kills the way they would have wanted to. Still, though, they're winning out on this. The Goku Mini's gone down. Vanilla needs to be careful. Vanilla finished off. Now it's just Bardock and Goku Mini again. They're going to just run away. They don't want to give away an enemy team KO. That could end the whole game for them. And in the meantime, they're going to just be going back to make sure they defend their god of destruction up at the top. Nicely done. Good decision making, not allowing them to get any sort of way back in the game. Honky Dasu made the right decision there, right, to try and go for this God of Destruction, but it doesn't matter because everyone's coming back, only hits out of it. They didn't lose the God of Destruction, but they didn't lose everything. They didn't get an enemy team carry, they didn't give full space for them. But what this does allow is Honky Dasu to be able to get some more map control back and some important XP because they were so behind on levels.
It looks like all players back up from both sides. Yeah, Yuchama does need to get some more EXP on his Bardock. Still 2 levels behind. Should be hitting 12 fairly soon. Oh, there. Nice. Hitting 12.
Being able to take down an enemy, though, who has more level than you is also huge for getting the extra XP, so that's important at the same time.
Oh, it looks like Hagu getting picked off this time around. Will he stay alive?
Oh, it's so
looks
close.
Like it is there. He is coming in from behind, going for Meiji.
Oh, again! And look, the Goku Mini of Team Haru plays this a lot smarter, being a bit more defensive. Kefla's out, no chance at all. Not allowing that revive to happen. Big attacks being done. The God of Destruction is defeated. It's full push going on right now. The Dragon Shell won't last too long. Hits on top of it. All the damage done, and Team Haru go through to the grand final with pure confidence and great team play.
Just insane survivability on the Bardock. Will he take the MVP? Oh, it looks like he will. Nice.
It was the extra levels, really smart plays, really strong tank performance. You don't see it too much, but that is the power of Bardock. That is the power of Team Haru.
Yeah, definitely surviving that first assault with his transformation. And then in the end there as well, getting maybe intentionally picked there to just bring everyone towards him, surviving. Yeah. And then, yeah, finishing off the game alongside his team. Let's take a look at the results. All right, 11 assists on Vanilla, 6 KOs on both damage dealers, and Hagu just doing insane.
I'm so impressed with Vanilla. It's such great things to see from him because I said he started off slow in that first game. And then he still came back into it. He played with super confidence from the very early laning phase of this second game. It gives them such an advantage when your hit's playing like that. It can be such a nuisance to play against as well. The Goku Mini at the same time for the side of Team Haru was playing it just in a better style than what I saw there from Honky Dasu because he kept going down. He didn't go down as early as last time, right? But he was just giving away too much. You know, he wasn't able to be a factor. You want to be able to throw those pansy bombs in, drop the Glorio lightning down, you know, hit multiple targets at one time, put the damage over time in there. When you're taken out of the fight early and you keep getting focused on, you then lose so much damage output on there because the Goku Mini can be a little bit less tanky in there. So that is a problem that they need to look at for the future.
All right, it looks like our replay is ready. Let's take a look.
You're letting your Bardock fight off a little bit there. Bardock will escape, but didn't want to try and help him out to actually secure a kill. They have healed up at the same time, so a slight lead in this actual fight for Honky Dasu.
Bardock is low, though. He does need to be careful. Hagu, super low. It looks like he will be going down.
Oh. We didn't see exactly what happened in the fight, but that's at least evening the playing field a little bit here. Already,
oh, that was a fast take. Nice.
Haru stole it.
That was super fast. Yep, now.
Yeah, Jackie's up. The fight is up. Both Bardocks still down in the bottom lane. They're just defending for now. It's going to be a fight between the technical and the damage characters. They're going to go try and
looks like the 3v3 is happening. Pichi super low. Good low as well.
Huge super attack. No one going down just yet, but they are fighting for it. All types of little fights in here. You don't need to wait for your health to go low all the time.
Yeah, Hagu actually getting picked off. 4 players on Hagu going down super low. Oh, nice transformation. Perfect timing.
That was the
I thought he was going down. That was beautiful.
The mini Goku up in the top lane. Vanilla. A lot of pressure applied.
Yep. Oh, yeah, just super low. The mini Goku on the Honky side going down.
This is going to be a problem.
Haru going down as well.
Goku Mini second as well, but the Kefla does get taken out. Hits out at the same time. Now it's going to be a fight in here. Bardock trying to push it back. Bardock Bardock hunting her and finishes it off. They might not even need to because there's no pressure being applied from Honky Dasu. Vanilla and Bardock at the same time are just pushing the gods of destruction at the top. They're so confident.
Yeah, they are a bit low though. So
Triple
oh, Vanilla going down.
Being able to take down an enemy though who has more level than you is also huge for getting the extra XP, so that's important at the same time.
Oh, it looks like Hagu getting picked off this time around. Will he stay alive?
Oh, it's so
Looks
close.
like he is there. He is coming in from behind, going for Meiji.
Oh, again! And look, the Goku mini of Team Haru plays this a lot smarter, being a bit more defensive. Kefla's out, no chance at all. Not allowing that revive to happen. Big attacks being done. The God of Destruction is defeated. It's full push going on right now. The Dragon Shell won't last too long. Hits on top of it. All the damage done. And Team Haru go through to the grand final with pure confidence and great team play.
Just insane survivability on the Bardock. Will he take the MVP? Oh, it looks like he will. Nice. All right, that was our replay from the second battle of our second semifinals between Team Haru and Honki Dasu. Starting off this game with that steal from Haru on the Nappa. And yeah, once again, Hagu just surviving and surviving and surviving. Nice transformation as we saw on that replay as well, taking the MVP for his team.
You know, it's great to see not a Kefla get it. You know, all games so far today were Kefla, so it was 3 out of 4 games for Kefla. Then we get a big Bardock play coming in. Bardock as a tank is one who can have so much sustainability. He can do a lot of damage at the same time. 229,000 on Bardock is no joke. And look at the damage he received as well. He was giving it and taking it. He was holding it for his team. And despite obviously getting picked off early on in both games, he still manages to come back into it and play really strong throughout. The extra advantage he was getting on levels and the farming he had in this second game was really strong, and it puts him in such a good position to have just full confidence that he was so far ahead that he could enter into fights and survive longer than what he was supposed to, say it was just a head-to-head fight with the same levels. So really nice to see, really strong stuff. And I do just want to take a moment. Bardock's character design and the skills he has is just so, I love it, man. It's so good to have Bardock in Gekishin Squadra as well. I love it. This is such a good character.
Yeah, super fun to play in solo queue as well. I think if you are interested in the tank role, you definitely need to play Bardock. I think Vegeta Super Saiyan 4 also one of those solid picks, but right now it's Bardock.
Bardock all the way,
definitely
man. Bardock all the way, especially if you're solo.
All right, it looks like our brackets have been updated. Let's take a look at our grand finals. All right, so taking the first semifinals, we had Sore Boku, and taking our second semifinals there, we had Team Haru, both 2-0ing their opponents. So yeah, super excited to watch these two teams clash.
Dude, I'm now just really excited to see what's going to happen with the character choices and which hero is going to be in play, because do Haru decide to stay with the hit that was being really beneficial for him? Does Soriboku want to change anything up? They're using more the meta way of it all, right? They're using what we would consider the best heroes in the game. So it's a bit of a waiting game. I can't wait to see it. But either way, what we will get from this is one team who was previously a champion will win. So one person will be a back-to-back champion. It'll either be Nari or it'll either be Shirasu. So the rest of them will be champions for the first time, but these guys could be the first back-to-back ones for Asia.
Yes, super excited for that. All right, but before we jump into the grand finals of Squadra Blast Asia 2026 Sharp 1, we do have another bit of RP3G capsule serial code. Let's take a look.
Get writing. Get your pen out. Get into it.
All right, we have the next 4 characters, 4LVL. 4LVL. Just 4 more characters to go. Please make sure you have all of these written down. And yeah, once again, there is a code expiration date, so please watch out for that. It will be March 21st, 11 p.m. PDT. Make sure you redeem this code. Free capsules all around.
Who can complain about that?
Yeah,
know?
definitely.
Free capsules, some extra items in game. We love seeing that.
Yeah.
You know, you guys are just watching the stream, enjoying the Squadra Blast action. Well, you get some free capsules as well, just for your troubles.
Yeah, definitely. And please continue to leave comments in the comments section and post on social media. Please use the hashtag SQB_Asia, all caps. We love that you guys are responding to the cast, the stream, the players, just the competition. So yeah, please continue to support the tournament. And now, just before the grand finals, we have some more statistics. Let's look at the heroes with the highest win rates on the Asia server during Season 3. All right, so in first place, we have that Kefla once again. Second place, we do have Bardock. And in third, Frieza coming in. Fourth place, we have Brawly. Fifth, we have Bojack. Cell in sixth. Oob in seventh. The Gammas in eighth. Kid Gohan in ninth. And we have Gotenks in 10th.
It's, you know, the only thing I'm looking at here, which is kind of crazy, is just Super Vegito, 50%. Now, it's obviously like a really strong character, but I would expect it to be a little bit higher. In other regions, it was higher up on there. But Kefla doing the work, this is what you expect. Bardock, almost a must-pick tank that we see over and over again. For Frieza, it doesn't matter what region we're in, Frieza pops up somewhere.
Yeah, it looks
Frieza is there.
Yeah, maybe in the Season Bs, there are more Friezas. I don't think there are too many when I play in like the A-ish tiers though. So definitely a solid pick. Yeah, to just skill check your opponents and take bosses as well.
What makes me so happy is 28th. Look all the way down the bottom, 28th. Really small.
Oh,
baby.
Nice.
This is nice. Win rate on baby, 46.4%. Do you know what? Someone's going to troll me and they're just going to actually buff baby to a crazy level and he's going to become super meta and then we're going to be forced to play him.
That would be exciting. There might be some different forms of baby in the future as well. So super excited for maybe that in the future. Yeah, and we have actually Bojack in 5th in terms of the Asia rankings. So yeah, still being picked this season, it looks like.
And we did see a bit of Cell action earlier on as well, right? Cell was certainly one that can... I think Cell is a fun character to play, but he just needs a buff. He just needs a little bit more of a buff, especially in that early game, and then we'd be really cooking with him.
Yeah, super popular villain character as well. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of people will pick him up if he does get another buff. All right, let's check out the team win rate rankings. All right, so in first place, we have Bardock, Brawly, Vegito, and Frieza. Second place, we have the Cell coming in alongside the same heroes for damage and technical. Third, we have Bardock, Oob, Vegito, and Ultimate Gohan. In fourth place, we have Bardock, Brawly, Vegito, and the Kid Gohan. And then in fifth place, we have the Gotenks actually coming in for the technical role. Same comp as first and fourth for the rest of the team.
Dude, this is a lot of Vegito. We said how strong he is. And this makes sense why his win rate, if being picked, was 50%. Because if everyone's playing him, 50% win, 50% lose. So you have to, there has to be a winner, there has to be a loser. So, okay, that makes sense. Still, only one Ultimate Gohan in there. Double Freezers, quite a lot of Broly, and quite a lot of Bardock as well. But Cell's still getting that love. The fact he manages to hit second place as a tank, that's pretty impressive. That's huge.
Yeah, I think he has been in these rankings for all regions so far, actually. In the SA server, having been in 4 of the teams, I believe.
Yeah, that was too much. That was really too much.
Yeah, so a lot of
I wasn't expecting that.
All around the world for our Cell there.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, we
like I said, the skills that Cell has is so much fun, you know, being able to grab your opponents, his skill 1 as well, just a huge AoE slam as well, can hit multiple heroes when he's going into the fight. Just the way he transforms as well, being different to other heroes, is all of this just makes for a great character build. They did a great job of the design here.
Yeah, and just in terms of these team win rate rankings, I believe for all regions so far, actually, we don't have the Kefla. It might be a timing thing.
Yeah, I think it's more just like not as many people have her unlocked, you know? So probably in your S tier, probably a very competitive players, they're all using Kefla, which makes sense. But if it's not like in the general brand of people who are playing it and they haven't unlocked it yet, then that's a reason.
Yeah, and we haven't seen too much, or actually none at all in the Asia tournament, but Brawly and Oop coming in these compositions as well.
Yeah.
Solid picks, definitely. But, you know, in comparison, I think to the Vegetos and Keflas, not as popular in super insane competitive play.
With my duo, I actually run a lot of Vegito and Broly, and that's a lot of fun because Kefla is great and mobile, and yeah, we can play meta, but Broly just smash and go
definitely.
and super aggression. It's just a super fun hero to play, man.
Yeah, I think in Japan as well, super just popular villain character overall from the Dragon Ball series, and yeah, for the
villain
amount,
who's become not so much of a villain.
Yeah,
you know? Like he's like he's had the character development that he's still kind of being trained and caged, but I don't know, we could do a lot of cool stuff with him in the future of the games and in the future of the anime as well. Like something could happen which will put him into a good spot.
Yeah, if there's like a troll hero series, I'd definitely love the Bio Brawly as well.
Yeah,
coming in.
Yeah,
it would be super interesting to see that running around the Gekishin Squadra map as well.
And we're going to be so blessed for the future of this game, just the amount of heroes that could be added to the game. You know, there's such a giant pool of heroes you can choose from and options you can have. I know there's many people speculating on what's going to be next, but it's like we really could go anywhere with this. We've had characters from GT, we've had characters from Z, we've had characters from movies, so there is all options up for grabs right now for us.
Yeah, we really don't know what characters are going to come next. There's just so much to pick from, so many popular characters that haven't been implemented, popular forms as well. So super excited where we're going forward with this game.
But let's talk a bit about the grand final now, right? What we got here. So Sorry Boku, they come in with a 2-0 win over Ramuda. Nari, one of the remaining champions from the previous event, he is 20th damage in the world. Taka Taka, top 8 2025, 22nd overall in the world, 5th technical in the world. Teki right now 40th in the world damage. Ozil 10th in the world for tank. And then on the other side, when we look at Haru, we've got 61st damage in the world, 80th world technical, 37th in the world tank, and Shirasu, obviously a previous champion as well. And Goku Mini is staying there for the side of Team Haru. So Haru are keeping with what they know and love best, while on the side of Soriboku, they are going for what they know and love best, but it's also very meta.
Yeah. We do once again have that Hit vs Ultimate Gohan finals coming up. Let's see which heroes take this grand finals. All right, this will be the first battle of Squadra Blast Asia 2026 Sharp 1 Grand Finals. Soriboku versus Team Haru.
3、2、1、スタート。
All right, so Soriboku will be on the blue side and Team Haru will be on the red side for this finals.
And we are in for a treat. This is where players from teams that were once together are now on opposite sides. We have to look at the fact that they know each other. They won a championship together, the first Squadra Blast in Asia for 2025, and now they've gone their separate ways. And only one of them will still be a champion and back-to-back champion at the end of this, you know? That's big bragging rights. I made the right decision, you did not.
Yeah, and the skins as well. The only one player will have both the Super Saiyan 3 Goku and the Vegito skins. So yeah,
you're collecting them all like Dragon Balls, man.
Oh yeah.
it's gonna be championship skins and Dragon Balls. If you win, imagine this: if you win 7 Squadra Blast tournaments and you basically collect all the skins, they should give you a wish.
That would be cool. Implementing a hero of your choice, maybe.
Oh, dude, you're asking for trouble. That'd be crazy. That'd be so good. But already we're getting a bit of a skirmish going down here in the bot lane, a bit of back and forth, but no kills happening. Early level lead for Soriboku. They are focusing on getting that extra XP in there. Kai do go the way of Soriboku in the top lane as well. So initially, just the early aggression, the early farm being had here for both sides of Soriboku, it's in their favor.
Alright, looks like they are going for the next Supreme Kai as well.
Vanilla.
Oh, Vanilla a bit low.
Oh,
Does need
he
to be
gets
careful.
stunned.
Oh, watch out! Does get KO'd. The first KO of the grand final is going to Soreboku.
The power of Ultimate Gohan,
Yeah.
knocking him into the wall, getting him staggered, getting him stunned, hit couldn't escape, couldn't get away. Extra kill found. The greatest start they could ask for. Jackie Chun's come down. Now, we know Vanilla spawns in fast, but it's just giving you the extra space to take some of the XP. And you see that there? This is a really smart thing from the Ultimate Gohan. He uses his skill too to even kick a minion into their way, you know? He makes sure that he can get some extra XP by putting it closer, making sure the Goku mini couldn't steal it away. And they're going to try and go in for the Kai. Maybe first, though, the damage, the fight. They knocked him back again.
Shirase super low. Does need to be careful. Oh, will he get out? Nari low as well. Oh, nice counter. Oh, taking both of them down, actually. Takataka and Nari both getting taken out there.
And they can go to the God of Destruction. That was brilliant.
Yeah.
They did a little bit of damage onto the God of Destruction. It's not huge amounts to be like it's a worrying factor, but now it gives them a great chance to just jump on top of the Jackie Chun. The rotation's coming in from
nice take from Soreboku. Coming into snipe. Nice steal there. Does go down, but nice secure on the Jackie there.
That's all worth it. That just evens it back up, you know? You may have got a couple of the kills in there. You may have thought that you were in a good commanding position, but you maybe went for it too fast and then you got punished for it.
Looks like the team fight's going to continue as well. Haru super low, does get out. Nari low, and oh, watch out. Nice.
Nari getting that little damage over time. The dot put on top, but still stays alive.
Yep.
In the meantime, down in the bot lane, Kefla and Bardock just farming away, getting them levels going. Transformation coming in. And Kefla now in the strongest possible position for herself.
All right, we already have that Nappa coming in.
After the way that Haru lost that boss fight as well, they just need to be on their toes a little bit more, you know, just try and be aware of what's happening. Not always can you stop it, you know. You might not have the skills on cooldown. You might not be able to actually push them back. So you need to secure those bosses as fast as possible. And Soreboku was the team securing bosses in the fastest fashion possible. Big fight going down now.
Vanilla super low.
Super attack being used. Vanilla's being hunted and he's taken down. Now the Kefla also needs to be careful. Good damage being done.
Also low as well.
They got to be careful. It can go either way, but
taking the Nappa.
Still getting the Nappa and getting 2 kills,
2 more players
3
down.
kills.
Yeah, total of 3 players down for Haru. Oh, 4th player! Oh, no. Hits back up.
Vanilla came back up. Dude, that must have been like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, looks like Soreboku
Great
dominating
start.
this early game so far. Teke with the take on Nappa, and yeah, the team taking 4 KOs.
Now remember, we did see in the first games that Haru played that Vanilla could start a bit slower on the hit and still come back into the game. So I'm not worried yet, but he is dealing with an Ultimate Gohan this time, and that's a lot harder to be able to have as much success with.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, we do have the stronger bosses coming up. So we do want to see Team Haru fighting for those. The game is not over yet. Not yet time to give up.
And by the way, I want to point out a slight difference here between the 2 Keflas. So Soreboku's Kefla is going to run the extra vanishing step card, while we're going to go for defensive step on the Team Haru. So Team Haru is looking to stay alive longer, while Soreboku's looking to jump in more, do some damage, and poke away and get out of there more, you know? So it's more survivability for Team Haru's Kefla, but actually more escape and run in and run out of the fights as much as possible for Soreboku, which I'm not going to say there's a wrong or a right way to do it. It's all dependent on your play style. But if it gets to some of these big end-game team fights later in the game, 8, 9, 10 minutes into it, then that could obviously benefit Team Haru a little bit more.
All right, looks like Ribrian is up. Vanilla scouting out the area. Hagu coming in to assist him. Oh, it looks like they might poke Ozil a bit. They are zoning him out there.
Hits. It's just waiting in the wings, waiting to make a problem.
Wants to snipe out.
Jumped on top of him. does run back. Vanishing Step will just push him back into safety. Gonna make sure he's at full health before they do want to engage in this team fight. And again, it's a bit of that waiting game. And the more time that runs down, right, the more time that we can just see that they have some extra opportunity to farm. Look at Kefla for Boku up in the top lane, just continuing to farm, not entering this team fight. No one's called in for the boss.
It looks like they are going onto Hagu. 3 players onto Hagu, taking him down instantly.
And he's level 8 right now.
Yeah.
He can't handle that. He just can't stay alive long enough.
Nari already level 11 Teke as well.
Now they can go in for the Ribriand. That's going to be steady healing if they get that, and a triple boss KO. Boku commanding position once again.
All right, picking off the hit as well. Vanilla going down. Nari super low.
Oh, second one.
Is alive, still alive.
Super attack out of it. Tries to keep himself up, low on health for Nari. Being smart though, just going to go back, heal at the God of Destruction. And look at this, I love this from Boku. So their God of Destruction up in the top lane.
Yep.
Does get into a position where it could be taken down. Ultimate Gohan just waiting, and he does have a super attack. Bardoc's back into the fight. Gonna try and get himself and take down onto Ozil. Nari's there to back him up. Good juice being happening here. Vanilla, perfectly timed, is gonna do some big damage, but it can only
Ultimate
push
Gohan
away.
actually
Can't get
backdooring in the meantime. Getting a lot of hits now. Ooh, super low on that God of Destruction. Maybe one more hit. Ooh, just one more shot.
He can do it.
That was a nice backdoor there.
That was worth it. That was completely worth it.
A nice distraction from his teammates there as well. No one going down except Takataka himself. All right, looks like Team Haru will be going for the Ribriand.
Yeah, this might allow Team Haru to be able to take down the Ribriand. We can't see the Ribriand's health to know if Boku can actually jump in to steal it, but it's not going to work out. And it will be Team Haru that secure themselves their first boss, an important one with steady healing being applied, you know, an extra bit of survivability, but it might not matter if Nari is just jumping you and dominating you. Once again, the Bardock is being punished. Every time he overextends, they jump on top, and the damage characters have no problem of dealing with him.
Yeah, from the semifinals match, these two, Teke and Nari, have been super aggressive, just jumping on everyone they find alone.
Oh!
All right, that is 2 God of Destructions down.
Now that is all of the bottom lane.
Yeah.
Completely secure for them. No problem for them to worry about anything. Gohan is still defending so well, being careful of the hit, dropping down the shoe helper. And you've got to be so scared of your Team Haru right now. You only need to defend the top lane, but they only need to focus on it right now. They can just leave if they want Ultimate Gohan down on the bot and just let him secure that while you focus on the top lane as 3 players.
Oh, Teke taken to half HP. He is still alive. Oh, it looks like they will be jumping on Hagu now. 3 vs 1. Oh, Teke is nice, still alive.
Great use of the super. Very smart play, low on health. Does manage to escape.
Nari super low as well. Will he go down? There's still 2 players on him. He is jumping in again.
As much as possible.
Wow. Haru does need to pick him up. Oh, Teke down.
Double damage characters dead.
Vanilla down. It looks like Bardock is backdooring though. Ozil in the top lane, taking down 1 God of Destruction and doing some damage on that final God of Destruction as well. Just completely ignoring that
team fight. The ultimate Gohan backdooring, but instead it's your Bardock who's just living large right now.
All right, just 1 more God of Destruction for Boku.
Can Ozil steal this? Can Ozil do this?
Oh,
no.
Unfortunately not. All right,
tried to get it on a timing, didn't work out.
That will be the
they managed to get the top lane God of Destruction down. Okay, so we're starting to even up, but it's still 2 towers to 1. Haru is fighting back into this. Boku has this game in their hands, but Haru is climbing in slowly. And remember, I always say this, the last 2 bosses, Jacko and Ribriand, a little bit stronger. They're the ones you really want if you want to be in this situation. And they've been in this before, remember, they had this in their previous semi-final game.
Now let's see if they can come back. Oh, it looks like we do have a fight. Hit and Bardock flashing. Oh, Vanilla taken down. Hagu coming in as well. Not in time though.
Bardock needs to be careful. He's going to keep running away, being chased by the Kefla. Nari, in the meantime, isn't going to help out. Normally they try to double team this, but instead they'll let the Bardock get away.
Takataka, sorry, getting taken down. Ozil as well there. Nice response from Haru, picking off Soriboku's
Two players
players.
for Soriboku down for 30 seconds. This could be a problem. They had the tower lead, remember, and now it can be full force, full sending it.
It looks like they will be
Kefla
going
needs
for
to
this
get
God of
back up
Destruction.
fast. Just
Nice
about
damage.
hits
Just
it.
one more hit on the God of Destruction to take it down.
Does get it done.
All right, it's a
Oh.
1-for-1
Kefla
left.
taken out.
Oh,
Now
Shida's
he's
going
gonna
down
do
as
more
well.
damage.
Nice. Nari
Nice
taking
work,
down two
Nari.
players. Oh, will he
Super
take down a
attack
third player?
Straight onto the Bardock. Looking for more damage to be done.
Hagu super low. Nice
A little
take.
bit faster. Bardock's out as well. Only hit remains. Hit though. He's sneaking. He can go for the tower. No one's defending
He's
it.
reviving
This could come
his
down into a
teammates
quick-
there.
Oh.
Super
Oh no, this
sneaky
is going to give
play.
him help. This is
All
going to
right,
give him
Kefla
help.
back up.
Kefla hunting, Kefla going for it. It's a 1v1 versus Kefla. Remember, it's the defense Kefla versus the speed Kefla. But
is
it doesn't
all the
matter.
God of Destruction,
The way
so-
to the Dragon Tail is open. Full destruction done. Soriboku clutches that one up. But my God, that was close.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth action there. Just response after response after response. Nari taking the MVP on that Vegito.
Nari, previous champion, going for
Yeah.
the MVP as well. You know, doing it in style right when it matters most. Not the Kefla this time around. Things are changing up there. This was a game where Haru had a really good opportunity to come back into it. Like, honestly, they were not out of it. They got two of the great boss secures at the end. They were fighting to that very last minute. They hit getting that revive, using the divine draw to their advantage in some way. A little mistake there from Soriboku. They should have taken that down because, you know, it could have got a bit crazy. But luckily, their own Kefla was waiting around to be able to deal with it if there was any problems.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth in that game. Let's take a look at the results. All right. A few more KOs.
Nicely done again from the Ultimate Gohan.
Yeah. Ultimate Gohan
so
getting
this is the
5
thing.
KOs actually. Oh, go ahead, go
Vanilla
ahead.
didn't play badly because his assists are not going to be that high when the rest of his team weren't getting as many KOs. But like the Ultimate Gohan continues to have success with getting KOs and assists, especially in the early game, which is very impactful. The Bardock holding strong the whole way on Ozil. Good throughout. The Kefla, bit less impactful, right? But still helped with the boss secures. Still playing the 2v1s in many situations. Vegito and Kefla jumping the Bardock of the enemy team. So this is like a well-rounded team performance, you know? I'm not going to say like one player was just a significant MVP. Yes, Vegito got it, but this was a full team, 4-person performance.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of just backdoor action happening as well. It looks like the replay is ready, so let's take a look at our first battle from our grand finals. All right, looks like they are going for the next Supreme Kai as well.
Vanilla.
Oh, Vanilla a bit low. Does need to be careful. Oh, watch out! Does get KO'd.
Making sure the Goku Mini couldn't steal it away. And they're going to try and go in for the Kai. Maybe first, though, the damage, the fight. They knocked him back again.
Oh, Shirasu super low. Does need to be careful. Oh, will he get out? Nari low as well. Oh, nice counter.
Worrying factor. But now it gives them a great chance to just jump on top of the Jackie Chan. The
take it
rotation's
back.
coming in
Oh,
from
nice take from Soriboku. Coming in to snipe. Nice steal there. Does go down, but nice secure on the Jackie there.
You might not be able to actually push them back. So you need to secure those bosses as fast as possible. And Soriboku was the team securing bosses in the fastest fashion possible. Big fight going down now.
Vanilla super low.
Super attack being used. Vanilla's being hunted. And he's taken down. Now the Kefla also needs to be careful. Good damage being done.
Also low as well.
They got to be careful. It can go either way.
Taking the Nappa.
Still getting the Nappa and getting 2 kills.
2 more players
3
down.
kills.
Yeah, total of 3 players down for Haru. Oh, 4th player! Oh, no. Hits back up, hits back up.
Force Soriboku up in the top lane, just continuing to farm, not entering this team fight. No one's called in for the boss.
It looks like they are going onto Hagu. 3 players onto Hagu, taking him down instantly.
You focus on the top lane as 3 players.
Oh, take it to half HP. He is still alive. Oh, it looks like they will be jumping on Hagu now. 3 vs 1. Oh, take it, nice, still alive.
Play low on health. Does manage to escape.
Nari super low as well. Will he go down? There's still 2 players on him. He is jumping in again.
As much as possible.
Wow. Haru does need to be careful. Oh, take it down.
Double damage character's dead.
Vanilla down. It looks like Bardock is backdooring though.
It
looks like they will be going for this God of Destruction. Nice damage. Just one more hit on the God of Destruction to take it down.
Does get it done.
All right, so 1-for-1
Kefla
left.
taken out.
Oh, Shinase going down as well. Nice. Nari
Nice
taking
work,
down two players.
guys.
Oh, will he
Super
take down a third
attacking
player?
Straight onto the Bardock, looking for more damage to be done.
Hugga super low. Nice
A little
take.
bit faster. Bardock's out as well. Oh. Kefla hunting. Kefla going for it. It's a 1v1 versus Kefla. Remember, it's the defense Kefla versus the speed Kefla. But it
is
doesn't
all the
matter.
God of Destruction,
The way to the Dragon Shell is open. Full destruction done. Sorry, Boku clutches that one up. But my God, that was close.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth action there. Just response after response after response. Nari taking the MVP on that Vegito. All right, that was our replay from our first battle of the grand finals between Soreboku and Team Haru, one of our previous champions, Nari taking the MVP of that game.
Very well deserved. Very strong performance. Like I said, it was really a full team performance that won that here. Probably the hardest game Team Soreboku had to deal with there. I almost said Team Nari. I'm glad you caught me on that. But still, like, just the use of the super attacks on the Vegito was really good. Clutch ability in there as well. Sometimes dying right, only twice in there, but it's like dying for the right reasons at the same time. Good amount of damage being done here. I just think for right now, what we saw in that game was this was a Soreboku who was behind. They were struggling, and they fought their way back into that game because, like, they had the early lead, then they lost control of the game, and they closed out at the end with just better teamwork.
Yeah, and just from both teams, I think we had a lot going on off screen. You know, the camera can't capture everything going on.
No, we
have
can't even
those
see it.
back
I'm trying to watch the mini map. Do you know what? I need to ask for next time we're doing commentary. We need like 2 feeds, one that just has a big mini map for me.
Oh yeah,
you know?
definitely.
Because then we can just keep an eye on it because it's so much going on when you're trying to commentate, trying to talk about all the action going on. There's something on this mini map. There's something on the top lane, something in the bottom lane. Then someone's backdooring. There's only 2 of us.
Yeah, there's just so much happening. There's only one camera as well, so we can't capture every single detail. But yeah, I think that's the beauty of this game. You can have so much going on without knowing. It's just very Dragon Ball-ish as well. A lot of explosions happening, so you don't really know what's happening on screen as well. Who's taking those bosses when you see all of those super attacks coming in at once. So yeah, just super exciting Gekishin Squadra kind of happening in that match right now. Yeah.
Yes, the beauty of the game is what we love. And now, Soreboku are 1 game away from being champions of Squadra Blast Asia 2026, hash number 1. Dude, it's crazy because we have 2 previous champions on either team, but then it's 3 new players will be champions of the region as well, which is going to show a bit of depth here. Now, I will say from what we're seeing so far from Asia, it's a very different style of play from what we saw in EU, in South America, you know, but it's their own unique style of how they want to do it. It's, I think, a little bit less aggressive. Soreboku probably play more towards that aggressive way, but the other teams not so much, and it's a bit of catching up on there. Still a lot of focus on the bosses, on the gods of destruction, on the goal objectives in order for you to win. But it's like that slight difference is Soreboku having just the better team fights and the better understanding how to take it. Obviously, they're playing the meta characters at the same time. You normally ask me if I thought there's going to be any changes in here. I'm looking at this already. I didn't expect there to be changes because I know Vanilla wants to stick with this hit. Even if the ultimate go on might be better. Hit was doing well, but he kept getting seen, you know? They're just finding him almost every single time.
All right, looks like we have similar draws as well. We have the medical pod once again, the respawns coming in, and this time we have the super cooldown reduction on the vanishing step for those Keflas.
Yep. We do love the Kefla. The Kefla is one of the strongest in the game right now. Keeping a Goku mini in here, though, right, could be the difference maker that it becomes a problem for Team Haru. I know they want to stick with it. I know they believe in the Goku mini, but we just saw how strong Nari's Vegito is. You need to try and match that, and that didn't work in the previous game.
All right, let's take a look at Battle 2 of our Grand Finals. Squadra Blast Asia 2026, Sharp 1. Team Haru versus Soreboku. Let's go!
Let's go. And chat, you got to tell us, do you want to see a game 3? Do you think that Team Haru can make that happen? Or is this going to be 2-0, sorry Boku, and then winning the Asia Championship here for Squadra Blast number 1?
Has been 2-0s all around so far, so definitely want that additional game.
So Vanilla going to try and go in for his first hit as always.
Gohan actually taking it.
Gohan! Quick step in the lead for that one. Okay, so that's a good start already.
Yep.
That's a positive. I like this already. We're seeing from the Bardock of Team Haru trying to get a bit aggressive and catch himself getting the Kefla. Needs to be able to get some backup from his teammate at the same
nice
time.
pick onto Ozil, super low.
They're getting him into the corner, but the Bardock does have a good amount of sustainability, especially if he does have a skill too that he can try and pop, but it doesn't seem like he does. He's just trying to get away slowly, but it's not working out. The Bardock hunting him down just in time. He manages to use it, pushes back, and will stay alive into
Nice
this one.
use of that skill 3. Ooh. The Bardock's just flying around. Oh, Haru super low. Does need to be careful. He might be getting taken down. Will Haru go down? Just one more hit. Oh, Ticket, taking down Haru. Yeah.
What? Okay, it was worth it for the XP, but then you gave the XP away, and now, sorry, Boku's Kefla does go down, but it's already level 5.
Shirasu going down in the top lane as well. It looks like unfortunately getting picked off the Mini Goku.
Oh, the mini. See, I just feel sorry for this Mini Goku. It's such a good character, but it's also painful as well. Because, you know, a bit weaker, a bit harder to play in lane against Vegito as well.
He is already back in lane though with that Jackie coming in.
Okay, how fast do the teams want to try and run for it? Remember, they've been a little bit slower than just diving for it and rushing for it every single time. They've not been ones to just jump on top early. And even though going for the Kai right now, making sure they apply the shoe to see if they can spot out the hit. A couple of shoes down for that extra visibility.
Actually, none of the players from the
what are you guys up to?
coming up for that boss, so both teams really not going too aggressive on the Jackie.
And they're playing strange 1v1s right now. It's a Bardock versus a Kefla and a Bardock versus a Kefla. We're not playing the team fights right now, guys. This is not what I expected, sorry, Boku. Kefla straight with some big damage, though. Ozil already under half health. Will back away and get himself healed up at the God of Destruction.
Yeah, super safe gameplay from both sides. Not going too
And I guess
crazy.
this becomes a mental thing as well, because like, if you're Team Haru, you want to be defensive in the sense that, you know, their aggression worked out against you last time. And if you're sorry Boku, you want to be just a little bit more defensive because, you know, you're on the cusp of winning it. You don't want to make a huge mistake. But wait a second. Oh, I thought he was going to get it off then. I thought he was actually going to hit a Gekishin burst. I was like, no way. You're right on top of him. You can't let him do this.
It looks like they are grouping up towards the top lane. Now Team Haru has the 4 players there. Bardock from Boku a bit behind. Huge! Shirasu getting taken down. Mini Goku out of this fight. All right, Haru coming in for Nari. Nari's still alive, is still there. Oh, does get taken down.
Oh! Super's attack, but can't stay strong. Does go down to his death. And that's now all the players of Team Haru up here able to secure Jackie-chan and give themselves the boss lead. Fast and furious. Once again with the boss fights. Vanilla gets found, he does get dealt with. Now he's already come back into the fight, but Haru got the job done. It was boss secure.
All right, and right away we have that Nappa coming in once again. Super insane how fast these bosses
can they rotate
spawn.
into this?
Yeah.
What does it look? They've got the tower in their favor for the top lane that they can just secure this Nappa if they want to very early on, but they don't have any super attacks as of right now. Only the Ultimate Gohan has a super attack for any of the players.
All right, it looks like Nari chasing down Haru. Haru super low, getting still alive, makes it out.
Oh! How
just
did he
barely
escape that? I'm impressed.
Yeah, Hagu super low as well. Shirasu low. Vanilla, the only player at a decent amount of HP on his team. Does need to play
Nari,
safe.
though, in a good position. Third card has been secured early on. Level 9 got a lead. He's going to get some extra farm in there as well. It seems like Sorry Boku do want to make sure they get this Nappa. They don't want to lose in the bosses like this. They don't want to go down 2 bosses to none.
Yeah. Ultimate Gohan with his super attack ready. It looks like they will fly onto Vanilla. Vanilla super low. Just one more hit. Ooh, does he? Oh, he gets KO'd.
He gets finished off. The Kefla trying to jump in. Super attack being used. Not on top of the Nappa. Oh!
Haru getting taken down. All right, next it looks like they're going for the mini Goku. Oh, taking the Nappa as well. Hagu going down. Oh, Shirase going down as well. Nice.
Absolutely everything. And they'll be able to take the God of Destruction. Hit can't stop this. There's nothing he can do. And also, their top lane is secure because everyone went down. Hit came down to the bottom lane. This was so good from Soriboku. Great team fight. Great decision making. And they stay strong for now.
Yeah, similar scenario from that previous game, taking down Vanilla and then the rest of the team and the boss after that. Vanilla making it just barely enough to stop the team KO. All right, and we do have the Jacko up now. Next,
the fast bosses again, man. Back to
super
back
insane
to back. One
pace.
goes down, another one comes up.
Yeah, no
now
time
he's looking to try and get this level 11. So close already. In a good position. Going back up to the top lane to get some extra fun. Look, oh, I love this. So the ultimate Gohan did a bit of damage onto both of them at the top, right? And left it so Nari could get some extra experience in there.
Nice.
Didn't finish them off.
You know, it's those little kind of techniques that change things.
Yeah, small details.
Oh, looks like Taka getting picked off though. Super low. Oh, gets KO'd. Unfortunate pick off there. It looks like Nari flying in for Haru though. Haru super low already. Does need to try to survive. Oh, still alive.
Good super attack. Does
nice.
push her back. Does survive, but for how long? Because if the team fight goes down, the Bardock's not going to be able to hold on to this for too long. And he's just being completely focused on.
It looks like Hagu will be taken down.
Nicely done. Finished off. Good way to kind of turn around that one because you didn't get the Kefla. You nearly had the kill. The Bardock was then out of position. They decided to jump it. Good communication, good teamwork once again from Soriboku. Soriboku are playing like a championship team right now, despite us having the same boss taken down. Obviously, it's a God of Destruction advantage.
It looks like Nari going for the boss now. Jacko is getting hit. No, it looks like he's moving out of it now. Hiding in that bush is Taka.
They're still not decided on it, right? It's that small decision making.
Yeah. Just hiding their players all over the place. The Kefla in the back there as well. Just waiting to jump on someone. Oh, it looks like the hit has been found. Vanilla super low. Will he get taken down?
Again.
KO!
Again!
It's that same pattern.
Vanilla is having a rough game. He gets found. He gets taken down.
Looks like Nari's found Hagu now. Hagu in a tight spot. There are 3 players there. Nope, they're not going for that. Playing super safe.
For it.
Right, looks like they will be going for the Jacko instead. Yeah,
this is an easy Jacko secure.
Nice
Zero problem. Super attacks used, but nothing was stolen away from them. More gonna be had here. Nari up on level 12. That was a quick farm of XP.
Right, Taka does need to be careful here. Oh, Hagu getting taken down. Oh, Shirase in a tight spot as well. Nice push back onto the Goku Mini. 2 players down from Team Haru. Soriboku picking them off beautifully. Vanilla needs to be careful as well.
Huge problem for Team Haru.
Yeah.
Huge problem for Team Haru. Because that means they're just going down further on levels. They're out of the game for 15 seconds still from here. 5 seconds left on the Bardock. Vanilla's just farming in the back lines, trying to get as much XP as possible, but he's kind of just solo. He can't stop anything. He can't block anything. He can only just pin him down for a little bit. He's not going to secure you a kill. Ribrianne,
right.
7 seconds and she will be up. Oh, sorry. 10 seconds and she will be up.
It's second God of Destruction for Soriboku as well. Just the 2 more
from the hit.
God of Destructions. Oh, hit needs to be careful.
Not again. Surely not.
Oh, nice save. Nice save. He is still alive. He is still getting chased though. Needs to watch out. The camera is following Taka getting taken down, but Vanilla super low. Does get out. But how is his team?
Full rushing it.
Ozil going down from Soriboku as well. The Bardock. Nari still alive. Hagu and Haru chasing Nari down. Will he be able to get out? Yep, he should be staying alive. Vanilla staying alive in that fight. Just barely making it out. Nice response from his teammate. Looks like they will be going for Team Haru. Will be going for this Ribrianne. Naru getting just the God of Destruction going down for Team Haru as well. Nice take there.
And you saw this from Vegito there. While it's a very good character in doing damage, it does struggle with holding on to towers. It can take you down fast, but when there's lots of them just hitting it, it's got no stuns.
Yeah.
So damage can be done, but it can't push you off the God of Destruction, and that can sometimes be a problem. So now we sit with at least one tower going towards Team Haru here, and they've also secured a Ribrian boss. The bosses are very even right now.
Yeah.
There's going to be the healing buff for Haru, it's going to be the skill damage buff for Soriboku, but it's still all to play for.
It looks like once again we do have the bosses 2v2. I think last game as well, it was a different boss kind of format. I think Haru had the two stronger bosses last game, but it is a 2v2 this time.
So this is 2v2 in like an early boss and a late game boss, where last time around it was the two early bosses versus the two late game bosses. So this is more fair on the fight. I always prefer the Ribrian in terms of the healing in there. Oh, a big focus.
It looks like Dari going in once again, chasing down Vanilla. Vanilla is trying to escape.
No, he's good.
Okay, it looks like Hagu actually going down though in the meantime. Oh, Haru as well! Vanilla is alive, but losing two of his teammates.
It looks so much happening all over the map
and now
right
they
now.
are going for
Vanilla
He
can't go
is
down.
not.
This is a big problem. And now they can go and take the next God of Destruction if they want, or they can take some farm and heal up. Bardock's already there. He doesn't care about Goku Mini.
It looks like Shiarsu
and
will be
Goku
going
Mini
down.
might finish off as well.
Oh, nice take
he
on the
does his
Takataka
super
though.
attack, but it doesn't matter. Nari needs to run out of there.
Super low, does make it out. One more God of Destruction to take the championship for Soriboku.
Soriboku are playing this so well, running around the map, controlling at the right time, picking off the Vanilla wherever they see an opportunity. Nari giving a full focus fight to him. The Bardock is able to secure a God of Destruction, but will he go down in the meantime? The Goku Mini's trying to come back into the game. Oh, he gets pushed back.
Oh, does get KO'd. Unfortunately, in the back
so
there.
close. He was really, really on the edge of just being
Haru
able to
going
run
down
away.
as well. That's two players for them.
Down. Not again. They can't keep losing this. Hit's running away as well. Is going to recall. Hit's going to have to recall to avoid being taken out. Now it's the Goku Mini all alone, waiting for the Hit to come back him up. The Soriboku team is just winning these team
Yeah, they
fights,
should
and
be
they're
charging
doing it
for
in
this
style.
God of Destruction.
Super attacks being used. The Riot Javelin from Bardock to push him away. This is going to be it. Soriboku with a clear route to the Dragon Shell. All the players up. It does get secured, and Soriboku are your back-to-back Squadra Blast Asia 2026 has won champions.
All right, the MVP going once again to Nari on that Super Vegito. All right, congratulations to the Squadra Blast Asia 2026 Sharp 1 champions Soriboku, Nari, Takataka, Teke, and Ozil Nadan.
This is impressive.
Right, yeah.
Not just is it back-to-back MVPs for the Vegito, but right now Nari is proving he is the best player in Asia individually for the game of Gekishin Squadra. Very impressive, solid fighting coming out there. It's another 2-0, a dominant performance, and now 3 new players on Soriboku that Nari's brought into this who are champions for the first time. So Nari's the back-to-back, 3 players he's brought into this with him. This is what a journey this is, right, for them to go through and how to play with it. Takataka got eliminated at top 8 last time around for 2025. Now he's in this as a champion. He's come back stronger, joined up with Nari, and then Teki and Ozil proving themselves. Remember, Ozil is the 10th best tank in the world overall for the game of Gekishin Squadra, and he proved it with these performances, even having an MVP in the semi-final as well.
All right, let's take a look at the results from that last game. All right, so once again, super solid performance from the team. Just
team performance
throughout.
Team
12
performance.
assists
You're absolutely
on Takataka,
correct, Kilo.
9 KOs on Teke. Nari with 7 KOs, 10 assists as well on the Vegito, and Ozil with his 9 assists as well. Super, just crazy performance.
I want to put some light onto the Ultimate Gohan as well. The Ultimate Gohan was playing his role really well. Every single time was it just deciding when to rotate, go to protect the God of Destruction, make sure he's in a good position as well. He's not going to get as much love because he's not a damage character, but this Ultimate Gohan was a standout, exactly how you should be playing the hero within Gekishin Squadra. So really hats off to him as well.
And definitely in the semifinals, I believe he did take on a Kefla for the KO in a 1v1 as well in the top lane. So,
see?
Yeah, just
that power, man.
Insane. You know, the character is insane as well, but just nice mechanics on the player. Takataka just doing really well throughout the games that we've been watching today.
Definitely, definitely. Really impressive stuff. What a way for it to go. And I don't think that Team Haru was bad in any stretch of the imagination. They showed up some good fights as well. Maybe just the composition, having the Goku Mini in there at times, it can be hard to deal with. You know, Vegito is just a little bit better, especially being able to get that extra XP, the AoE coming in there becomes a big problem.
All right, let's take a look at the replay from our final game. The Bardock's just flying around. Oh, Haru super low. Does need to be careful. He might be getting taken down. Will Haru go down? Just one more hit. Oh, she's out. Take it, taking down Haru. Yeah, that was the top lane. Now Team Haru has the 4 players there. Bardock from Soreboka a bit behind. Shirasu getting taken down. Mini Goku out of this fight. All right, Haru coming in for Nari. Nari's still alive, is still there. Oh, does get taken down. Just one more hit. Oh, does he? Oh, he gets KO'd.
He gets finished off. The Kefla trying to jump in. Super attack being used. Not on top of the Nappa. Oh!
Haru getting taken down. All right, next it looks like they're going for the mini Goku. Oh, taking the Nappa as well. Hagu going down. Oh, Shirasu going down as well. Nice.
Yeah, small detail.
Oh, looks like Takataka getting picked off though. Super low. Oh, gets KO'd. Unfortunate pick off there. It looks like Nari flying in for Haru though. Haru super low already. Does need to try to survive. Oh, still alive.
Good super attack. Does push her back.
Well, just waiting to jump on someone. Oh, it looks like the hit has been found. Vanilla super low. Will he get taken down?
Again.
KO.
Again.
That same
12. That was a quick farm of XP.
All right, Takataka does need to be careful here. Oh, Hagu getting taken down. Oh, Shirasu in a tight spot as well. Nice. Push back onto the Goku Mini.
Destruction if they want, or they can take some farm and heal up. Bardock's already there. He doesn't care about Goku Mini.
It looks like Shirasu will be going down.
Might finish off as well.
Oh, nice take on the Takataka though.
Super attack, but it doesn't matter. Nari needs to run out of there.
Super low does make it out.
Your team is just winning these team fights.
They should be charging for this God of Destruction.
Super attacks being used. The Riot Javelin from Bardock to push him away. This is going to be it. Sorry, Boku, with a clear route to the Dragon Shell. All the players up. It does get secured. And sorry, Boku, are your back-to-back Squadra Blast Asia 2026 has won champions.
All right, the MVP going once again to Nari. All right, that was our final replay from that final battle of our grand finals. Soreboku taking the championship, and yeah, just nice Riot Javelin towards the end there to secure that final God of Destruction and the championship. MVP though going to Nari on his Super Vegito 7-1-10 in that last game.
And you know what? Super Vegito is such a nuisance for hit because even when he's trying to escape with his skill 1 with the swords slashing outright, big area damage as well. Even when hit's trying to hide, he can't get it done. He can just be chased down. You can mark him as well with your skill 3. There's just so many opportunities for the Vegito to be a problem for the hit. I feel like that was the difference maker here. And Nari proved that he is one of the best players in the world at Gekishin Squadra and now a back-to-back champion. To be proud of doing it as well with new players. You know, you didn't do this with the same team. You build a new composition of players that you wanted to play with this time around. It's a little bit of a risk, you know, but you played with confidence. You played the game, you knew how to do it, and you played to your strengths that worked out perfectly there. What a way for it to be done.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's take a look at the final results. Once again, congratulations to the Squadra Blast Asia 2026 Sharp 1 champions, Soreboku, on their win. Just super solid performance throughout the tournament and in that finals as well.
Massive congratulations to them. I think they can just be so proud that they did this in such a stylish fashion as well, especially games they had to come back into.
All right, and finishing as the runners-up, we have Team Haru. Definitely solid performance from them as well. And in top 4, we have Team Ramuda as well as Tsugikara Honki Dasu. So nice performance from them as well. I don't think anyone was really bad at the game in this tournament. There's definitely a lot of nice plays from everyone. You know, just looking at our replays as well, there are a lot of just, you know, little details here and there from each player really that we can take a look at and really say they did something really good and nice. And just, yeah, congratulations to everyone. And thank you for performing in the tournament as well.
And I would say as well, for a team like Team Remuda, who like, they were a dark horse coming into it. They had a different hero composition as well. You know, for them, this was a good learning step about maybe we want to learn some different heroes of how they want to play it with different ways going into future tournaments. But overall, I feel like the Asia region proved that they do have a different style of play, a different hero pool as well. But they showed that they're still a strong contender in there. So Boku, the fact that they were able to do it now back to back, at least with one player for it, getting that job done in there. I'll look at it as like Nari can be so proud that he's able to level up again with 3 new players. But overall, there was a way that they could have dropped a game on both series, in the semis and the grand finals. It's just that they were able to fight back into matches so perfectly. I just have to say it's perfectly. And that's what's impressive, because if you're behind, you can sometimes get flustered, you can get nervous, you can make mistakes. They didn't. They said, okay, we're behind, we need to make this, and this decision. They calculated and they played well to their strengths. And we kept seeing it on the overall results. It was the team performances that worked out really strong there for them.
All right, let's take a look at the prizes for Nari and his team Soreboku. All right, so there is the limited edition skin for Super Vegito, limited edition badge, as well as 20 P3G capsules. Once again, congratulations to Soreboku.
Huge congratulations. Beautiful prizes for our champion team. Soreboku can be so proud of everything they achieved today.
I'm sure Nari will be using this skin on his Vegito as well. All right. And for the top 4 teams from the semifinals, they will also earn a limited edition badge and 20 P3G capsules. So congratulations to them as well.
Wear those badges with pride. Show the world, show your region what you've done. And also maybe it'll encourage more players from the region to enter into the tournaments, because they, if they are good enough, could get one of these badges as well in future Squadra Blast tournaments.
All right, and of course, for the viewers, we do have that final bit of the serial code. All right, let's take it out. This is the final 4 characters of our serial code. 9ZL5, 9ZL5, whichever you prefer, are the last 4 characters. 9ZL5, 9ZL5. Please combine these 4 characters with the previous 12 to submit your final serial code. Expiration date is March 21st, 11 p.m. PDT, so please redeem your code by then. I will go home and do that myself, actually.
You can't miss it, right? This is the golden opportunity to get some free capsules. Everyone needs to make sure they are claiming these codes every single time we are running one of the Squadra Blast events. It's free just from watching some awesome Squadra action. And remember, when you're watching tournaments and this high-level play, you can learn from this. We're trying to tell you things they're doing good and bad and what the differences are. You can watch and you can see how you can apply it to your own game as well.
All right, yeah, and so thank you so much, everyone, for watching the games alongside us. And I'm sure everyone's still super excited after watching this tournament. I'm definitely going to go home and play a few games myself. For those of you who have not played the game yet, please try out Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra. It's free to play. It's available on multiple platforms. And yeah, just definitely give it a try if you are a Dragon Ball fan.
If you're a Dragon Ball fan, this is the must-play game. Like you already mentioned, Hilo, multiple platforms. You can play it on mobile, console, PC, whatever you want. You know, you can play it on the go, on the move, when you're commuting to work, when you're on your way to school or university, whatever you're doing. You can get some Gekishin Squadra games in, keep yourself busy, level up, play as some of your favorite Dragon Ball heroes, and get into the game. And maybe we will be commentating you in the future at the Squadra Blast tournament.
There's 128 slots per region in these Squadra Blast tournaments per region. So definitely, yeah, we'd love for more players to participate. There's definitely room for you guys to join us. And yeah, with that, Squadra Blast is about to close.
Aí, boa, galera. Isso aí. Bora lá que eu demorei muito mais do que eu queria pra voltar pra live. Que bosta.
Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra.
E aí, João, beleza, cara? Salve, salve! Isso aí. Tá certo, porque isso não faz. Mano, eu escrevi errado aqui o bagulho, velho. Pera aí. É, pois é. Nossa, que bizarro. E aí, galerinha. Isso aí. Resolvido. Deixa eu ver aqui. Bom, teoricamente agora é para estar funcionando, né? Não tinha umas... Tá bom. Ver muitas vitórias qualquer flá. Você teve muitas vitórias? tiver? Não entendi, mano. Tipo, é um se tiver muitas vitórias, uma condição, uma pergunta? Eu não sei, cara. Tá difícil, mano. Tá difícil. Umas... Tá, eu... Com você, tudo bem. Eu jogo com você. Até então, beleza. Se tiver muitas vitórias com a Kefla. Ah, você teve. Ah, tive. Pode crer. Pô, mano, eu juro que eu não tava entendendo, velho. Não era zoeira, não. Tá ligado? Como... Não crítica, tá ligado? Mas crítica. Como é difícil ler chat, principalmente sem pontuação, com concordância nominal, concordância verbal errada. Essas coisas fica, pra mim que é dislexo, praticamente impossível decifrar uma mensagem assim, desse tipo, entendeu? Por incrível que pareça. É uma merda, cara. Acredite, é uma merda. Tá? Não desejo pra ninguém, velho. Agora imagina, você tá fazendo uma prova de full vest, não sei o que, os caras da 4, de repente por um motivo tem um erro de digitação lá. Uma pessoa normal talvez deva olhar e falar, ah, um erro de digitação, acho que a pessoa quis dizer isso. Pra mim não, pra mim eu vou ficar travado naquela porra daquela palavra do jeito que tá escrito. Ah, é um cu isso, cara! Que aí você trava, pelo menos eu, né? Aí eu travo na questão, quando eu tava fazendo prova, nossa, eu travava naqueles vezes, continuava a fazer o resto, não, eu travava naquela questão, não fazia o resto da prova, acabava indo mal. Nossa, cara, minha infância foi bem difícil, viu? Vou dizer pra você. É que eu escrevo muito errado, por isso eu erro as... Não, tranquilo, velho, principalmente quando escreve no celular, né? Não, mas até aí beleza, cara. Agora umas pessoas que faz uns erros de português, você fala, mano, o cara tá forçando, porque o corretor do cara, tipo, tiver, tudo bem, tá certo, foi só um erro ali, tá, não sei o que, na hora de digitar, talvez, né, o corretor automaticamente colocou ali, até aí, mano, eu consigo até entender. Agora, o cara escreveu um xícara com CH. Pera aí, eu tô falando merda, pera aí, deixa eu ver se... Aí eu tenho dúvida, quando eu tenho dúvida, eu não quero passar de burro, né? Vou perguntar pro pai dos burros aqui, que hoje em dia é o Google. Xícara. Xícara no pequeno. É isso mesmo, com X. Acertei. Como eu aprendi na escola. E tem gente que escreve com CH. Mano, aí você fala, cara, o corretor ortográfico do cara lá, o corretor do celular, o corretor do browser lá do Google, ele fala, ó, tá errado. Ele me põe lá um cisquinho assim, tá ligado? Do celular ele mexe automaticamente. Mas, cara, aí, desculpa, cara, aí que na pressa escrevi errado com CH. Desculpa, mano, eu não tô, pelo amor de Deus, tô falando do seu caso, João, tô pegando aqui, né, um caso que o corretor escreveu errado, isso aqui, e eu tava com dificuldade de interpretar o texto. Mas tem gente que escreve errado mesmo, tipo, você com C cedilha. Mano, o cara tem que forçar um C cedilha pra escrever. Entendeu? Não é uma coisa que tipo, ah, o C cedilha tá do lado da letra C, que nem, por exemplo, às vezes você vai escrever um M e coloca um N, tá ligado? Ou tipo, você vai escrever um Q, né? Escreve Q, E, U, né? Na hora de digitar sai rapidinho ali. Beleza, velho. Mas forçar o erro, mano, ah, dói no olho. Dói no olho. Ali eu só tive, tipo assim, que nem né, o corretor lá botou o R lá à toa. Até aí, beleza, tá ligado? Tem umas coisas que eu vejo por aí, velho. Zé Coruba do Pix! Vou jogar aqui, galerinha. Não. Contra a inteligência artificial. Eu quero fazer missão de técnica. Tá ligado? Hoje é dia de vitória. Mas ô Johnny, explica uma coisa pra mim. Você pegou as manhas de jogar com a Kefla? Você teve vitória porque você deu sorte de pegar, né, contra time ruim? Ou tipo, teve um monte de vitória porque não, pô, realmente aí, meu amigo, eu entendi que o esquema da Kefla é ficar bem atrás. Entendeu? Respeitar que que tem o boneco, né? Aí tem um círculo em volta que é como se fosse a range do boneco. Respeita aquela range, velho. Respeita aquela range. Que aí é mais garantido você não tomar um contra-ataque, teoricamente, tá ligado? Principalmente do Broly. Que o cara, ou do... do Gohan jovem lá. E que aí ele te inverte de posição e aí, porra, fudeu, né? Vou tirar a câmera aqui que eu tô louco com vontade de fumar cigarro. E daqui a pouco eu vou acender o cigarro aqui e esqueci da câmera. Uou! Uou! Dúvidas? Mano. Quer entrar no Discord? Eu nem abri o Discord ainda, pera aí. É que você tá estudando, né? Aí qualquer dia eu vou deixar o Discord aberto aqui. Bom, já quem tá zoando mesmo, vou jogar com esse cara aqui que eu preciso ganhar uns fragmentos desse cara aqui.
You're going down.
Zavon Dodoria, we're moving out.
3, 2, 1.
Any who oppose me shall be executed. Do come back alive.
I hope I'm good enough.
To break a sweat. It should be enough to handle it. Crush them!
First strike.
I can find it.
I'll go up top.
Go for it. Here we go. Keep it up, Dodoria. Here we go. I'll try this one out.
Ai, que bosta, me deu.
I'm sure I've seen him somewhere. Enough to handle it. Stop whimpering and get up.
I'm no good at this.
My fault for taking it easy on them.
I'll go up top.
Here we go.
Get ready.
I knew you were a great fighter. Time for a new. Let the slaughter continue.
Life boring.
You look like you could use a little excitement. Time to end. no need to thank me.
I'll go up top.
Ai, tu viu pro lado errado ainda, filha da puta. Oi, Hirozinha, boa tarde, tudo bem? Salve, salve! Nossa, faz tempo que você mandou essa mensagem, mas só agora que eu vi. Foi mal, tava intertido aqui no jogo.
The one to shake this battle up. I've had enough of these fools.
Stop right there. I feel bored of you. You seem rather unconcerned about all this.
Cara, tô até gostando de jogar com esse tal de Freeza.
Forget it. I would have thought you much smarter than this.
All mortals must perish.
Blast him!
I'll take this without hesitation. A powerful foe has appeared.
Elas estão descontroladas. É isso aí, Johnny.
By all means.
Stop fooling around.
I'll go down low.
Sure, I'll play with you.
If you won't obey me, I'm going to kill you.
Ah, que bosta.
There's a time and place for being a fool.
Take this.
É só porque eu saí da lane lá em cima, agora os caras vão tudo atacar lá em cima, o adversário ganha.
You will rue the day you cross my path.
Corno, filho da puta.
This is
Oh,
time
hi
to
there, bud.
Expect anyone who gets in my way. How about none?
The bottom line is you didn't stand a chance. Time to
Ah, eu errei a porra do botão.
a slight hitch in my plan, nothing more.
Through the god of destruction.
You damned
I'll go down low.
É, não é fácil andar mexendo no Freeza não, velho. É bom complicado, pô.
There, good as new. Prepare yourselves to embrace oblivion! Double! Pulverize him!
Ah, eu tirei o trego atacante daqui, porra. Não posso apertar o botão, eu esqueço disso, velho.
Leave it to me. Here we go. Obliterate them!
Ah, corno maldito!
Cut above the rest.
Aí, ó. Ah, eu erro o botão que eu tenho que soltar antes, tá vendo?
Pulverize them!
Oh no! They broke through your god of destruction.
Ai, que bosta.
Let this happen!
Dei mole. Que bosta! Eu tenho que jogar mais recuado. Olha lá os Amazonas fazer merda, ó.
Time for your resurrection.
Ah, morreu todo mundo, boa. Caralho. Filha da puta. Ah, que isso, elas estão descontroladas. Ah, que isso, elas estão descontroladas. Acabei de tirar meu guerreiro de lá do fundo. Elas estão, eu não posso apertar o R1 mas nem a pau. Elas estão descontroladas. Cara, eu definitivamente não sei usar o Freeza, velho. Eu perco o potencial do boneco quando eu jogar com ele. Boa. Olha lá, galera. GG, né? Já não quer pegar a bola, Brigar? Tá de zoeira? Aê, tem que soltar primeiro o botão. Eu vou soltar o outro botão. Não, não quero desistir agora não.
Are you not impressed by what you see?
Quem tava lá em cima comigo, descontrolada, né? Nossa, ainda falta muito! Pegar fragmento do Freeza. Ah. Aí, João, acho que dá mais jogar mais uma antes de você entrar, né? Pois, beleza. Acho que dá certinho. Eu vou pra você que eu gostei de jogar com Freeza. Achei legal. Interessante a ideia dele. Só preciso aprender a não apertar os botões desesperadamente quando eu fico desesperado. Lógico, desesperadamente. Mas né, quando eu tô em apuro, assim que eu me sinto acuado, né, velho? Já vai.
Olha quem chegou!
Salve, salve, Chris, my man! Mano, olha o nome do Goku. Cadê o nome do Goku? Cadê o Goku, player 6? Pois é, então. Mano, eu acho que eu já denunciei esse cara, hein? Eu acho que eu já denunciei esse cara. Esse cara foi um cara com nick muito parecido. Os caras que não tem noção, né, mano? Deve ser muito criança, né, pra escrever um bagulho desse, né, velho? É que hoje em dia não pode falar mais retardado, mas deve ser um retardado a vida, velho. Naquele sentido da década de 80 retardado, não uma pessoa que tem DI. Hoje em dia até tem uma classificação pra isso, tá ligado? A doença, teoricamente falando, não sei o que significa o DI, mas... Aê, agora acertei. Aê, tô aprendendo aqui. Vai, lascou, hein, porra. Aqui. Trouxa. Nossa, mas esse Freeza não tem dano nenhum, bicho. Olha isso, cara. Deve terminar daqui a 4 minutos. Beleza. E aí, Macaulay? Salve, salve!
Macaulay,
Denúncia de novo?
Lindo, charmoso, bonito, gostosão. Ele é o Macaulay da
Eu
nova
acho
geração.
que é isso.
I'll grant you a twist.
Porra, eu morri, velho. O lance do Freeza é atacar dentro da área dos seus minions. É, eu sei, eu tô tentando. É uma causa da nova geração. É isso aí, uma causa da nova geração. Aí, ó, tá vendo, filha da puta? Eu jogo pro lado errado.
They're actually holding their own. Crush them.
Olha, mostra o cara, seu perto seguro. É, tá difícil. E aí, Mad, você bebe cerveja, uísque ou sei lá? Ah, mano, não sou de beber não. Só se for pra fazer uma farra, uma graça, tá ligado? Churrasco com os amigos, essas coisas, mas... Não sou aquele cartinho, ah, nossa, final de semana, vou lá na geladeira, pego uma cerveja. Não, porque na minha geladeira não tem nem cerveja. Tipo, entendeu? Eu tenho que, vamos supor, vai ter uma festa, eu vou e compro cerveja, tá ligado?
Keep those muscles pumped.
Your thing. Please die.
Eu acho que eu errei o botão, né? Cadê o meu outro guerreiro atacante aqui, velho?
Well, guess I'm up.
Show them. Here we go. Here.
Nice job. You broke through the god of destruction.
Que bosta! Por que, Macaco? Por que você tá perguntando se eu bebo, mano? Vai me convidar pro churrasquinho? Aí eu vou, hein? Faz tanto tempo que eu não como churrasco. Aquele Nine Finger, filha da puta, prometeu pra gente picanha. Eu não vi essa picanha até hoje, cara. Não vi essa picanha até hoje.
Keep it up, Dodoria.
Até hoje eu não vi picanha nenhuma, cara. Porque o povo brasileiro vai voltar a comer picanha. Tô vendo. Cusão, filha da puta. Pior que tem mó galera que deve estar comendo picanha, né? Os deputados, os senadores, né? Os governadores, tudo tá comendo picanha. E a gente aqui sem picanha. Você comeu sua picanha já, ô? Que o Nine Finger prometeu? Não, né? Salafrário de um inferno. Dilubriou o povo acreditou. Tá ligado? Isso aqui é o pior, o povo acreditou, velho. Vai lá, trouxa.
Here we go.
I'll go up top.
E aí, vem.
You still have your uses.
I can do this. I hope.
Crush them.
Listen to your instincts once in a while.
Look at all those different positions.
Together now.
Trouxa.
Settle down.
Pra nós. Faz um show? Eu não tenho dinheiro, velho. Tô tentando fazer o subatom aí pra ver se eu levanto o dinheiro, cara. Quero comprar um joystick, tá difícil, cara. Eu não tenho 60 conto pra comprar um joystick que tá com 50% de promoção na Temu. Tá osso, bicho.
Time to end.
Por que esse Gekishin não morreu, cara? Líder aqui, alguém, mano. Os caras não tão afim mesmo, né? Aí, seus trouxão. Galera, não quis ajudar? Tá cada um fazendo o que quer, mano. Tá jogando não? Jogando no computador. Aí, você vai me ressuscitar, não? Filha da puta! Que filha de uma puta!
Oh, no need to thank me. How does it feel to be working with your father's killer?
The power of love shall win the day.
Remember, in love, there is might. I'm done here.
Here we go.
Também computador não faz boss, né, velho?
You did it! You broke through all their gods of destruction! Now, break the dragon shell and go get the dragon ball!
Dead yet, are you? Hand over the dragon ball!
Peguei!
You're a fool if you thought for a second the freezer force could lose!
Ah! Pegando as manhas.
See you around.
Ah.
Number one fighter, Vegeta.
Parabéns, MVP. Tchau. Nome inapropriado. Tchau. Tchau. Sinistro. Marin. Marin é irmã do Seiya, né? Irmã não. A irmã do Seiya qual que era? Era Seiko. Marin era a treinadora dele. Mano, por muito tempo, cara, mó galera acreditou que a Marin era a irmã perdida do Seiya, tá ligado? Eu acreditava piamente, mano. Piamente, piamente. Aí, se eu não me engano, teve um episódio que apareceu a irmã do Seiya, tipo, na frente da Marin. Eita, nós! E aí, Johnny? Meu nome não é Johnny. Bora jogar a última aqui, Johnny, antes de eu sair pra ir pegar a filhotona? Eu tô no mudo? Hello? Ah, eu tô no mudo e não tô ouvindo. Agora deve estar tudo ok, o Johnny deve estar até me ouvindo.
Opa!
Opa! Chamando isso aqui, ó, me dar para o grupo. Aí sim, Johnny.
Tá.
Ô, você vai querer jogar ranqueada ou vai querer jogar outra coisa? Johnny! Johnny, não sei, mano, tá cortando sua ligação. Ó, a call. Sua voz.
Ah. E aí, tá ouvindo agora?
Agora, nossa, melhorou uns 800%, velho. Então, você vai querer jogar ranqueada ou vai querer jogar com outra coisa?
Pode ser ranqueada.
Tá.
E aqui é a Flawista brasileira.
Tá brazuca? Não desiste?
Uhum. É. Você vai ver na roupinha dela aqui, ó.
Mano, isso eu nem sei. Eu não gosto dessas roupas padrãozinha, tá ligado? Aquelas tipo. É padrão 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eu acho mó besta. Pra mim, os caras fizeram isso daí só pra tipo ter um sistema de gacha com que eles não gastem nada, tá ligado? Porque é umas roupinhas tão bem simples que. A hora que os caras lançam uma skin fodida, todo mundo quer comprar. Nossa, mano, como eu queria aquela do Kuririn de terno branco, mano. Não assisto o Dragon Ball, não tenho a mínima ideia do que o Kuririn faz na lore. Mas, mano, eu acho muito louco aquela roupa dele de terno branco. Tá ligado? É tipo uma criança com roupinha de adulto. É tão bonitinho! Muito legal, parece um cafetão, inclusive. E aí, jogo, ajuda nós aí, vai, não tem muito tempo não, mano. Oi, aquele dia que eu tava fazendo live no YouTube lá que eu queria... Até tinha esquecido. Que eu queria encerrar antes da meia-noite aqui, que eu simplesmente desliguei o jogo lá. Nem falei tchau pra vocês do chat, né, mano? Tava você, tava a Rayane. Simplesmente falou, falou galera, tumba! E fechei porque eu queria encerrar antes da meia-noite, já era tipo 11h58. Até ele processar o vídeo e tal, não sei o que, eu não queria dar chance, entendeu? Dele terminar o processamento depois da meia-noite e de repente botar a data do outro dia.
Uhum.
Alright, fine. I'm in.
Eu tive 7 vitórias com a Kefla e 2 derrotas.
Aí, que maravilha. E você, tipo assim, percebeu que você joga melhor quando você vai na lane de baixo? Eu pelo menos percebi isso.
É.
Os
Mas
minions lá
aqui...
morrem mais rápido, dá pra farm. Tudo bem, eles dão menos XP. Mas o farm é muito mais rápido. Essa aqui é a vantagem. Os minions aqui em cima demoram pra caralho pra morrer, velho. Tudo bem que talvez dê a mais XP por causa disso, né? Mas mesmo assim, né, velho? Mano, por que o Mini Gohan tem a roupa do Vegeta? Ele foi treinado pelo Vegeta?
Não, é que na saga do Freeza eles trocaram de roupa.
Mas se eles trocarem de roupa, a roupa do Vegeta não ia ficar meio grande no criança, não?
Não, mas tem tamanho menor.
Ah, tá.
Levar lá pra baixo. Isso.
Não, porque ele nem é aqui em cima, velho. Às vezes acontece, às vezes o cara tava jogando de suporte e de repente pegou tanque, entendeu? Eu dou sempre um dom da dúvida.
Ó, cuidado com a bola, hein?
Aham.
Ajuda.
Tem que pegar aqui em cima, mano. Foi mal. Boa.
Toma, Gohanzinho.
Tenta pegar o buff aqui, o buff aqui. Boa.
Primeiro vai acabar com ele.
É. Nossa, morri por causa da bola.
Parece que não é.
Ai, saiu da frente da minha bola. Tá aí, João?
I've grown bored of it.
Johnny?
You seem rather unconcerned about all this.
Ixi, o Johnny caiu, velho.
Opa, voltei.
Oh. Achei que você tinha caído, velho.
Não foi mal, que tava resolvendo os negócios.
Boa. Aí não teve como, né? Tem que matar ela aí. Ela, ele, né? Boa! Boa! Valeu, Enzo! Nunca imaginei que ia ser salvo por um Enzo. Ah! Tô brincando. Mano, que esse Goku tá roubando nosso farm aqui, filha da puta?
O que esse velhote tá fazendo aqui?
É, porra. Ó, vou lá embaixo fazer o boss.
Vai pra lá, velhote.
Aqui, ó. Aproveitar que o Zeno tá indo pra outra torre lá.
É.
Os caras já estão aqui, velho.
Peraí que eu vou carregar a sua esquina. Ó, boa, olha o Enzo. Boa, garoto. Vai, Bardock, sai.
Que corno, filha de uma puta!
Aumentar aqui meu ataque.
Gonzaga, filha da puta. Tá bom, eu sei. Já vou sair. Essa é a última partida, não precisa ficar me cobrando. Nossa, tá dando pena do Gohanzinho, velho.
Quer ajuda em cima?
Não, tá suave. Vou pegar o Broly aqui, ó. Tô indo, Freeza, tô indo.
Nossa, morri.
Pega a vida.
Boa. Primeira morte do jogo, hein? Vai pra cima.
Oi, não dá pra fugir, cara. Não dá pra usar o passo de desaparecimento quando você tá tomando a ult do gol. Ult não, acho que é a habilidade dele lá. Ah, filha da puta de Gekishin do caralho.
Sai daqui, Bardock. Sai daqui, velho.
Mas esse Goku God ele é muito chato, velho.
Just have to do better next time.
I'll take you down. Stop right there. No, you don't.
Let's go. I got you.
Ah, o Gohanzinho lá embaixo. Ah, deixa que eu cuide dele.
Mano, o que Cooler tá fazendo ali, velho?
Deixa eu tentar pegar essa torre aqui. Bardock, sai daqui, velho. Sai daqui. Cara chato.
Dá com a bola. Dá com a bola.
Are these fighters good enough?
I wonder how long they'll last. Welcome, Durante.
Boa. Boa. O Bardock é muito chato, cara. Não morre, filha da puta! Porra! Não é possível isso, cara.
Pô, pelo menos isso. Protege aí que eu vou fazendo boss aqui.
Uou, já tem gente aqui. Muita gente aqui. Tá todo mundo aqui.
Ah, mentira, mano.
Ah, mano, já desisto. O time tá muito ruim. Ninguém tá segurando porra nenhuma. Vai se fuder. Ninguém apareceu pra fazer o boss.
Aí, ó.
Ah, milagre. Oito que o Goku God vai nascer agora. Ele aparentemente tá embaixo. Ele agora vai subir. Subiu.
Voltar lá pra base. Tá.
Vou aí tentar te ajudar a fazer o boss.
Morri. Os caras vão pegar de novo. Boa! Ah, mentira, mano.
Nossa, eu odeio tanto esse Goku God, cara.
Um só. Isso.
Hoje você pode mais
Não, é o que eu tava anotando ali. Eu tava estudando e anotando os negócios. Pra amanhã.
Sorry, I was just taking a little break.
Tô separando matéria por matéria.
We should face off again sometime.
Ai, que jogo horrível.
Pois é.
This is the power
Terceira
of a Super
derrota
Saiyan
minha.
God.
É difícil. Pô, e ainda ganhei avaliação S. Putz, se o Otávio tivesse aqui.
Então, daqui a pouco ele aparece aí. Lembra que ele termina de trabalhar às 5 horas?
Uhum. Você vai ficar até que horas?
Online? Ah, até que nem ontem, umas 8 e pouco.
É porque hoje eu tenho o curso de inglês e eu devo voltar mais 7h30.
Ah, tranquilo. Tranquilo. De buenas.
Vai mais uma aí?
Não, eu tenho que sair.
Ah, você vai sair? Beleza.
Vou já, são 16 e 16. 16 e 13 já. 4 e 15, né? Praticamente.
Então, quando eu voltar a gente continua.
Não, com certeza. Com certeza. Eu vou jogar aqui a reprise de novo. Do Squadra Blast. E aí daqui a pouco a gente se fala. Não for volta das 5h30, 6 horas. Se tudo der certo, né? Às vezes dá uns imprevistos aí. Na teoria que nem eu queria voltar, era 1h30. Só que a minha esposa pediu pra eu fazer um favor pra ela, tá ligado? Aí eu fiquei até 3 horas fazendo o bagulho pra ela. Voltei agora pra lá porque eu tava na reprise, tava na pausa. Ah, você viu, você tava assistindo a live. Mas é isso aí, se tudo der certo, por volta das 5h30, 6 horas eu tô jogando de volta. Beleza então?
Beleza.
Não demorou, meu querido. Daqui a pouco a gente se fala então.
Valeu aí.
Valeu.
champions, making different teams multiple teams. We had one champion from, I believe, how would I say this? We had one champion on each team. I think there were 4 different teams with champions from 2025.
Yeah.
They all, I'm sure, performed at their highest level. Yeah, how was this tournament for you?
This tournament showed me that, okay, Asia has got a different, unique style of playing, right? It's a different way of playing the game and approaching the team fights and what they're doing to secure objectives as well. But it shows that still at the very top level, when you're looking at our final 4 teams we saw, that they can compete on a world stage. And what it just keeps getting me excited for is that I want to see us be able to play like SA, NA, EU, and NA all coming together and facing off against each other to see who is the ultimate world champion of Gekishin Squadra. I can't wait to see if we get that in the future.
Yeah, we definitely want to see
What did you think about it all?
Yeah.
How did you enjoy Asia this time?
Oh, it was pretty, interesting. We saw the mini Gokus. Definitely a different play style, a lot more, I wouldn't say passive, but safe and just making sure you don't make as many mistakes kind of play style. But we did have Nari on the Vegito as well, going very aggressive with and just making sure with his team. We did see the tanks going super aggressive as well, kind of roaming around to pick off their opponents, find their opponents, and then bring their entire team to kind of just destroy those guys that grouped up towards the Bardocks. Yeah, all right. This is the end of the tournament, but we do have one final announcement. All right, so during Squadra Blast NA 2026 Sharp 1 scheduled for Saturday, March 14th, 6 p.m. Pacific time. I believe that's tomorrow for me and today for you.
It's still today for me.
Yeah. We will have the announcement for the new hero arriving in Season 4, as well as a special half anniversary commemorative video revealed for the first time. So definitely stay tuned for that. I believe there's actually not even 12 hours, maybe, till that next stream. I'm not too sure.
It is 13 hours.
Oh, 13 hours,
right
sorry.
Now. 13 hours. So 13 hours time, I'll be back again.
Right.
So I'm going to have to sleep and have a break in between. Maybe I'll get a few more Gekishin Squadra games on the way as well. But I mean, we are so lucky, right? We're getting another stream. We're getting the last tournament for Squadra Blast #1 for 2026. And we get to get a reveal as well during the tournament. I'm so happy. And also, people keep messaging me and they're like, you know who it is? You know who Dude, we have no idea. No one has told us. So our reaction is going to be as excited and natural as what it is for you guys as well. It is everything hidden and locked behind a curtain right now, but on the NA stream, it will be revealed. So I don't know, set your alarms, try wake up early, go to bed now like I'm doing, and make sure you don't miss it.
Yeah, definitely super excited for the NA tournament and the reveals as well. And yes, it's just an honor that we are able to cast these games and present you guys with this additional new information as well. Once again, thank you so much everyone for being with us, watching the stream with us, staying till the end, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow/today. See you guys.
See you later, guys.
Good night.
See you on the NA tournament. Don't miss it.
On the bot side as well, and the cell in the top lane for Ramuda.
Okay, so a bit of different style of play already coming out from Asia. First battle's going to be going
super
down.
aggressive
Also,
there. Nice low HP on the Bardock. Will they take it? Oh, he's super low. Oh, first KO of this tournament going to Ramuda. Team Ramuda taking the first KO. Nice.
God of Destruction at the same time, and defense is coming in their way. So they managed to get a God of Destruction. But is that one going down from both sides?
Yeah, it looks like in both lanes they have lost their player. But it looks like they might get Nari as well. Falling back, but will he make it alive? He's still alive. Oh, they might actually take one. Oh, Ramuda going down. Nice. Basa going down as well. Take it. Nice. Take it coming in to secure a KO and save his ally as well. Nice.
Can comfortably, if they want, try and go in for another boss.
Oh, coming in for another team fight. Looks like they are trying to pick off these two players.
Super
nice. Ramuda going down.
Zito, lots of damage done, jumping straight onto the second.
Oh, they're still going for the chase.
Transformed.
Oh, it looks like
Nari did lots of damage and has the sustainability at the same time. Gohan's going to go and jump into the fight as well. Ultimate Gohan fighting off strong. More damage onto the Gods of Destruction, and this is a really bad position for Ramuda. They're not winning any of the team fights. They've all gone down. Enemy team KO and team Ramuda. You're not coming back from this. Kef is going to be up in a few seconds. So is Gohan, but it's not going to be fast enough. And now Soriboku are just going to march their way over towards the Dragon Ball, break that Dragon Shell, and clean out the game. So fast, so furious, and dominant there as Bardock picks up the Dragon Ball at the end. Great team fights, great control hand from the very early game.
All right, just super solid, really textbook play from Soreboku.
Vegito up top because it just works better, but you're not running with a technical. So you know, they've changed completely how the laning works. So everything they're doing is against what would be considered normal. But look at this from Soreboku already. 3 players down. A little bit
all
late
jumping on Ramuda's. Ramuda's super low. He might actually go down before this boss. Oh,
he's trying to escape. Does manage to get it done. Careful though, keeping a distance.
It looks like Ramuda going down. Ramuda, the Vegito from Team Ramuda, going down in this
10
team
seconds
fight.
removed. They
Looks
can
like
try and
super low on the
focus
other
now.
characters as well.
They're cleaning out the rest of the Cell Juniors at the same time. But Ramuda want to try and secure this boss. They want to be able to get on top of it. The team fight's coming straight at them. They've got to be careful.
Oh, Taka going down.
Nice kill going down. Ultimate Gohan unable to escape this time around. Kefla running away, pushing back. This might be a chance for Ramuda to try and secure this. Nappa has taken a lot of damage. Jumping in, Kefla risking it all, but they get it done. The Vegito secures the Nappa. Low HP, does manage to work it into their advantage and destruction. Nari's come up at the same time. Nari doesn't have his ultimate available. Will jump straight into the fight, but needs to be careful, taking on some damage early on. Does have a full gauge to try and get some extra health in there. Oh, they're pushing them back.
Yeah, the entire Ramuda team is here.
So far.
All right, looks like they will take this God of Destruction.
Eva, and they get the kill onto Nari.
Yes, they
won't let this go. They can't. They need to make sure they win a team fight, get some pushback going, and do the good damage. Bit of distraction being done from Ozil here again. Finding out where they are.
Super low. Ooh, who got taken down? Also got taken down. The Bardock from Soreboku getting taken down first. They did kind of jump into a kind of 2v4 situation there. Nari in the fight as well. Will he get Ramuda there? Oh, Ramuda super low, still alive.
Used so well.
Everyone. Oh, 2 players now. Basa Ramuda down. Nice. Taking back 2 KOs for Soreboku there.
Time really huge to be able to take
2 players actually.
By the way,
Vegito
Gohan's running full blue cards right now for getting the extra speed, so he doesn't have that same defensive ability. It's not a risk in there because obviously he can backdoor as much as possible. But as this team fight goes,
4 players down for Ramuda. Yeah, I thought Nari was going to get KO'd there, but he's
a problematic situation.
Yeah, they should be going for this God of Destruction.
Push on the God of Destruction, no problem at all. Super attack being used, Nari pushing on in, damage being done. They are getting cleaned up. Luckily, Gohan is back, but they won't get enemy team KO, but they will find themselves with only 1 tower left. Soreboku straight up into it. There are 0 problems for him. Only Gohan can remain. Vegeta's coming up, but it doesn't even matter. They grab the Dragon Ball, they grab the second game, and they find themselves in the grand finals. And this is back-to-back for Nari to find himself in a position where he can be a back-to-back champion.
There was a bit of a slip up.
Trade now. 1 up in the top lane, 1 down in the bottom lane. Now a big team fight happening. The Goku is doing some work, but they can't get it. Oh, he did his super attack, still managed to get a kill onto the Kefla. It's a trade of Keflas. But look, the God of Destruction is going to be going the way of Honky Dasu, Team Haru. Especially before going into a boss fight, Jacko is very important for him here, but they are all fighting around a similar
Umechi super low, Willie! Oh, going down!
Damage being done. 1 kill found onto the Kefla. She's firing off some more to try and help with some extra damage. It's low herself, needs to try and back up her hit, putting pressure onto the Bardock. The Goku Mini's gone down at the same time, and now they're just going to focus on the Jacko. Honky Dasu maybe trying to steal him.
Oh, nice take from Shirazu.
Low health, it doesn't work out. Enemy team KO at the same time.
Oh, nice.
It's going to be full focus on the Gods of Destruction.
Down as well. Oh, Baba-chan down as well.
Going their way. And could it be an enemy team KO? They might end it in style. Still Bardock, he's back and he's trying to find himself with that health to stay alive. He can be super defensive, but it's not going to be good for him. It's not going to be easy. And actually, you just push the Kefla to the Dragon Shell. You take it out. You get the Dragon Ball. And Team Haru, they come back into that despite a late start. He grabs himself the Dragon Ball, and that's a comfortable first game.
Right, the MVP going to Haru.
We didn't see exactly what happened in the fight, but that's at least evening the playing field a little bit here. Already,
that was
straight
a fast
into the
take.
number.
Nice.
Haru stole it.
That was super fast. Up now.
Yeah, Jackie's up. The fight is up with both Bardogs still down in the bottom lane. They're just defending for now. It's going to be a fight between the technical and the damage characters. They're going to go try.
It looks like the 3v3 is happening. Beachy super low. Yaju's low as well.
Huge super attack. No one going down just yet, but they are fighting for it. All types of little fights in here. You don't need to wait for your health to go low all the time.
Yeah, Hagu actually getting picked off. 4 players on Hagu going down super low. Oh, nice transformation. Perfect timing. Oh, I thought he was going down. That was beautiful.
Not allowing that revive to happen. Big attacks being done. The God of Destruction is defeated. It's full push going on right now. The Dragon Shell won't last too long. Hits on top of it. All the damage done. And Team Haru go through to the grand final with pure confidence and great team play.
Just insane survivability on the Bardock. Will he take the MVP? Oh, it looks like he will.
Making sure the Goku Mini couldn't steal it away. And they're going to try and go in for the Kai. Maybe first, though, the damage, the fight. They knocked him back again.
Shirasu super low. Does need to be careful. Oh, he's going to get out. Nari low as well. Oh, nice counter.
Factor. But now it gives them a great chance to just jump on top of the Jackie Chun.
Take it back. Oh, nice take from Soriboku. Coming into Snipe. Nice steal there. Does go down, but nice secure on the Jackie there.
You might not be able to actually push them back. So you need to secure those bosses as fast as possible. And Soriboku was the team securing bosses in the fastest fashion possible. Big fight going down now.
Vanilla super low.
Attack being used. Vanilla's being hunted. And he's taken down. Now the Kefla also needs to be careful. Good damage being done.
Also low as well.
They've got to be careful. It can go either way. But still getting the Nappa. Getting 2 kills.
2 more players
3
down.
kills.
Yeah, total of 3 players down. Oh, 4th player! Oh, no. Hits back up.
The focus on the top lane is 3 players.
Oh, taken to half HP. He is still alive. Oh, it looks like they will be jumping on Hagu now. 3 vs 1. Oh, Taken is nice, still alive.
Kefla hunting, Kefla going for it. It's a 1v1 versus Kefla. Remember, it's the defense Kefla versus the speed Kefla.
That is all the God of Destruction.
The way to the Dragon Shell is open, full destruction done. Soriboku clutches that one up, but my god, that was close.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth action there. Just response after response after response. Nari taking the MVP on that Vegito. The Bardock's just flying around. Oh, Haru super low. Does need to be careful. He might be getting taken down. Will Haru go down? Just one more hit. Oh, no! Take it. Taking down Haru. Yeah. What? Was the top lane. Now Team Haru has the 4 players there. Bardock from Soriboku a bit behind. Ooh, Shirasu getting taken down. Mini Goku out of this fight. All right, Haru coming in for Nari. Nari's still alive. Is still there. Oh, does get taken down. Just one more hit. Ooh, does he? Oh, he gets KO'd.
He gets finished off. The Kefla trying to jump in. Super attack being used. Not on top of the Nappa. Oh!
Haru getting taken down. All right, next it looks like they're going for the mini Goku. Oh, taking the Nappa as well. Hagu going down. Oh, Shirasu going down as well. Nice.
Yeah, small detail.
Oh, looks like Taka getting picked off though. Super low. Oh, gets KO'd. Unfortunate pick off there. It looks like Nari flying in for Haru though. Haru super low already. Does need to try to survive. Oh, still alive.
Good
Made it out. Nice.
12. That was a quick farm of XP.
Right, Taka does need to be careful here. Oh, Haru gets taken down. Oh, Shirasu in a tight spot as well. Nice. Push back onto the Goku Mini.
If they want, or they can take some farm and heal up. Bardock's already there. He doesn't care about Goku Mini.
Looks like Shirasu will be going down.
Finish off as well.
Oh, nice take on the Taka though.
Super attack, but it doesn't matter. Nari needs to run out of there.
Yeah, super low. Does make it out.
Your team is just winning these teams.
Yeah, they should be charging for this God of Destruction.
Super attacks being used. The Riot Javelin from Bardock to push him away. This is going to be it. Soriboku with a clear route to the Dragon Shell. All the players up. It does get secured. And Soriboku are your back-to-back Squadra Blast Asia 2026 has won champions.
All right, right, the MVP going once again to Nari on that Super Vegito. All right, congratulations to the Squadra Blast Asia 2026 Sharp 1 champion Sore Boku, Nari Takataka Teke Teke, and Ozil Natan. 2026 Sharp 1 champion Sore Boku, Nari Takataka Teke Teke, and Ozil Natan. Good evening, everyone, and welcome. Squadra Blast SA 2026 Sharp 1 is about to begin. I'm Hilo Nike, and I'll be your caster for today.
And I'm James Banks. I'll be one of your other casters for today for another great Squadra Blast tournament.
All right, thanks for joining us today as well. During this stream, we'll be bringing you the coverage of the SA region's official Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra online tournament, Squadra Blast 2026 Sharp 1. The SA region is a brand new addition starting with this tournament, so super excited to see what kind of battles we'll get to see, as well as which team will become the very first SA champions. There's plenty to look forward to, so let's all come together and make this tournament a blast. And for everyone watching, please show your support and share your thoughts as well in the comments section down below, as well as on social media. When posting on social media, please use the hashtag SQB_SA, all caps, as shown on the screen right above Banks.
Oh yes, get involved. Let us know what you're thinking. It's been a great set of feedback we had from yesterday's event. And I'm hoping it will continue across the next events we're covering here together.
All right, first off, let's start by telling you about the game Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra. Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra is the first ever Dragon Ball game centered on 4 versus 4 team-based battles. Together with your team, you fight to get the Dragon Ball at the very end of the enemy team's territory. The first team to get the Dragon Ball wins. The game is available on smartphone, PC, and home consoles, so you can enjoy it on your favorite platform. You can even engage in crossplay between platforms as well as share your data across the platforms. It's a brand new kind of Dragon Ball game with never before seen features. It's also free to play, so definitely, if you have any interest at all, please give it a try. Next up, let's talk about the Squadra Blast tournament. Squadra Blast is an official tournament for Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra organized by Bandai Namco Entertainment. This time, the tournament is hosted on 4 servers, including the new SA South America server. This competition will consist of a maximum of 128 teams per region competing for the top spot. Next up, let's share the tournament format. This tournament is organized into 2 parts, an open stage and a main stage. The Swiss system format for the open stage is a system where teams with the same number of wins and losses face off in each round. After 4 rounds, the top 16 teams will advance to the main stage. In the main stage, the 16 teams compete in a single elimination format, also known as a knockout tournament. The first and second rounds are best of ones, where the first to win 1 battle is declared the winner. The semifinals and grand finals are best of 3s, where winning 2 battles results in a match victory. Both the open and main stages took place today, and the second round of the main stage has already concluded. During this stream, we'll be taking a look at the 2 semifinals matches and the grand finals. All right, let's take a look at the tournament and see which teams made it to the semifinals. All right, so for the first semifinals match, we will have Stay York vs Pasuito. And for the second semifinals match, we have Captain Montoya vs Sensei. What do you think about these 4 teams? Thanks.
We've got some really great teams here, some really strong matchups as well. And there's a lot of the best players in the entire world playing Gekishin Squadra from the SA server. Obviously, the SA server is a new addition. These players from all over South America are wanting to show their skills right now. If you look, for example, at Team Captain Montoya, we have a guy called Wolves. He's from Peru, and he is the overall rank 1 at playing this game in the world, and the overall rank 1 in the damage category as well. A strong favorite for sure for the whole tournament, but his other teammates maybe don't have the same ranking or overall ranking to give as much there, but they're going up against Sensei, who have the 73rd overall, the 54th overall, and the 74th overall playing for their team. And Posido, who you were talking about before as well, they've got 2 players in the 81st overall, which is Reyes, and then Zero FMG, who is 19th overall and the #1 in the world for technical. For Destiny, Destiny, though, for Destiny Stay Up, they don't have anyone who's quite high up on there in this crazy rankings, but they're all very capable players. But just to have so many of the best in the world, the top 100 players for the world in this game, all competing and getting this far in the bracket, it's impressive, and it just means I know we're going to see some great Gekishin Squadra action today.
Yeah, this is the first time we're going to see these players from South America, but super excited that these players are actually one of the best players in the world as well. So yeah, very excited to see how they'll perform in these semifinals and the finals as well. All right, let's explain the tournament rules. All matches will follow Gekishin rules, with the divine draw being random. Usable heroes include all those that have been implemented in-game, and there are no limitations on divine combo cards as well. Now onto the tournament prizes. As a participation prize, all teams that made it through the open stage will receive an exclusive Squadra Blast limited edition hit effect and 250 Dragon Gems. Plus, they will receive P3G capsules based on their performance in the open stage. Now, here are the prizes that await the top ranking teams. This time, the winning team will earn a limited edition skin, limited edition badge, and 20 P3G capsules. The limited edition skin this time around will be one for Super Vegito. Also, the 4 teams in the top 4 will earn a limited edition badge as well as 20 P3G capsules.
Oh, it's such great things to see when you look at these prizes we have here. Super Vegito is such a popular hero right now that I'm sure anyone who's using him, especially any damage users in there, they'll be really happy to receive that. And then, of course, just looking at the badge you get, whether you're champion, runner-up, or in the top 4 overall, right? Having that badge is a mark of honor for the grind you put into this game, putting yourself as one of the best players in your region. And that just means you're scary every time someone sees you with that badge, because there's only a few people, if you think of it right, there's only going to be 4 teams from each region that can have any of these badges. That's like a very limited edition thing.
All right, absolutely. All right, next up, let's take a look at that serial code everyone has been waiting for. Over the course of the live stream, we'll be revealing parts of a serial code that will award you with 5 P3G capsules. All right, so without further ado...
You gotta make sure you get your pen ready.
Oh yeah.
Get your pen ready, make sure you have it there, you know?
Yeah, we have our pens as well, right? Just for this code. All right, without further ado, here are the first 4 codes. A73F. A73F are the first 4 characters of the serial code. There is an expiration date, so please be aware of that as well. March 16th, 11 p.m. PDT is the deadline for this serial code. Please enter the code before that date. All right, so with that done, we are going to head into the semifinals, first semifinals game as it gets prepared. Yeah, as when we're ready for it.
Yep, and this first semifinals game, Team Captain Montoya taking on Team Sensei. This is going to be probably, for me, the most exciting semi-final game. Having the best player in the world, Wolves, coming from Peru, alongside his 3 Argentinian friends. I was actually able to talk to him a bit yesterday on Discord. And do you know what? I'll give him a shout out right now, because he didn't know English so well, so he was using a translator just to communicate with me. And he was saying like, okay guys, so I'll read you out some of the notes I was talking. He's been playing competitive games since he was very little. He loves MOBAs for sure, and he was a big fan of Dragon Ball. He's had a lot of time playing the tank and the technical role, but he just likes DPS more, and he really wants to show that SA is not a weak region. He says everyone's always talking about Europe and North America, Asia. He wants to show that South America can be a strong region, which is why he was grinding for that #1 spot overall. Now, looking at his teammates he has here, all very capable players, but they've got some mixed skills in there. Not all triple S ranks in there, right? Some are A4, A3 in different roles, depending on what they're playing on. But going up against Team Sensei has 3 players in top 100. They definitely are a skillful duo. But what's interesting is their 4th player here, Lorio Fabico. I'm going to struggle to say some of these names, I'll be honest.
Yeah, some of these names are a bit difficult to read out.
Now,
we'll do our best there.
he plays S rank in the damage role, but only a B4 in tank and a B2 in technical. So it brings down the overall ranking, but it doesn't mean that he's not going to be a capable player. You know, still grinding to S rank as a damage is going to be something that's very hard to do. And it's going to be very interesting to see just how they're going to match up against Captain Montoya's team, because I feel like this is one that I expect to go all 3 games and have a real back and forth in there. Like, I don't expect this to just be a kind of walkover game. And also, just for South America in general, I want to know, are they going to go for some different hero compositions? We saw so much Bardock being used, right? We saw Vegeta, we saw Kefla over and over again. And look, as we're starting to get into it, we'll get to understand it. Oh,
we have a Frieza and a hit. All right, looks like the teams actually are going to be Stay Orc and Pseudo. Sorry about that. The first
we swapped on the other side.
The other 2 teams.
We swapped on the other side.
We do have a Brawly as well, and Cell that we might cover a bit in the other sections of the stream. But go ahead.
I can give us the data on this straight away, right? So Zero FMG, who's playing the hit, he is the #1 in the world technical. So him playing a hit, I'm expecting some of the best hit gameplay you've ever seen right now. He's also 19th in the world overall. Reyes, as joining him on that team, is also 81st in the world overall, 26th in the world for the damage rank at the same time, and he'll be playing the Kefla. But I love the fact that we're going to see Broly in here straight away. We're going to see the Ubin, and also Stayhawk, Destiny Stayhawk, going for this Cell. Cell is something we're not seeing so much in EU and NA play, so he must have some tricks up his sleeve. Maybe he's going to really focus on trying to get that transformation early when he's got the bioenergy built up. This excites me from the very beginning. This is what we come for when it comes to a game from South America to kick things off with.
All right, let's take a look at the first battle of the first semifinals match for Squadra Blast SA 2026 Sharp 1 Stay Orc vs Pseudo. Let's go!
Oh yes, let's see what can happen within this one. Team Presido, they are in a position where they have some very capable players right now, and they need to show it. We've got the Bardock, which is going to be played in very well, I think, here, right? It's definitely an in-meta character, but is he used to playing up against players who play Cell? You know, it might be something different for him. He has to be careful of that, being grabbed the whole time. Can't expose his back to the enemy. And also, we didn't really touch on this. Oh, first attack from the hit already. That, you know, that's to be expected when you're going with Zero FMG being one of the very best in the world. But Lemmy Tedu playing the Frieza right now. This is going to be interesting for me because we saw that in some regions Frieza is still being used, but at the top level in EU and NA it's not as clear cut. We're not seeing it as much right now.
Yeah, definitely at a lower rank, like in the C's, B's maybe. I do see some Friezas quite often actually. It is a very difficult hero to play against if you do not know what his skills can do to you.
Okay, so straight away, we're already seeing just a small skirmish going on down here. Broly got to be very careful. Godex being pushed back, needs to get himself healed up. Frieza, in the meantime, might try and go for a grab, but the distance was too far. Remember, he wants to grab as much as possible with his skill 2 in order to be able to get his bioenergy up and get himself in a great position. Already, though, look at this. Zero FMG making a push on his hit, leaving the top lane, coming down to the bottom lane to back his teammates
first
up.
Game on the Cell.
Kill. Absolutely brilliant. Cell goes down, and remember, until Cell transforms, he is very weak in the early game, which is something that Bardock will not have a problem with. And because of this first initial kill, they're going to be straight on the Kai, get the extra XP. So Kefla and Bardock, level 5. The Nappa is going to be spawning down below, and that can benefit you from getting that early rush attack in there.
All right, and just for the newer players out there as well, Cell has that kind of unique transformation system. Most other heroes transform at level 7. For Cell, you do need to charge up that transformation gauge. All right,
and it's not an easy one to do, but
for Team Pseudo.
And there was literally no fighting going on from the side of Destiny Stayhawk here. See, the thing is, they have a Frieza which could be so useful in those boss fights, but he stayed in the top lane farming, so maybe they're just planning to get him up on levels early on here, especially as he's going to have to be able to deal with that hit. The good thing is, we don't touch on the helpers too much, but Frieza did go for the shoe helper, which will help you see the hit in these team fights, because the hit himself can be quite spongy, but as he goes invisible, he's so hard to deal with. And remember, they're dealing with Zero FMG, the best technical player in the world.
All right, Pasuito taking that boss and also taking down Elite as well in the aftermath. So they are slightly in the lead at the moment.
Yeah, and a slight bit of damage being done on to the God of Destruction at the same time. Broly still waiting for his transformation, which will come in the next level. Frieza's worked his way down here to the bottom lane. So they seem to be willing to flex the lanes a little bit here, you know?
Yeah, both
They're
teams
not willing
actually
to just
roaming
stick to the
really
typical roles. Yeah. And this is good. This is awareness of map control, what they want to do and how they want to take space.
That speed on the Frieza is insane as well.
Oh, yeah.
We just saw him zooming back.
And you saw that speed he had. This is without him having any speed cards right now. So he's not gone for any cards that are going to help him with speed. This is just the natural boost he's been able to get from it. So for now, we're being careful. The Super Oob, I heard that his translated name is Frank right now. So he's playing on the South American side of Team Pasuito.
All right, the Jackie
so early fights might be happening. Right in, right as the Jackie's going down. Oh, he jumped straight in with this.
And they're going right into it. All right, a lot of super attacks coming in as well. Cell still alive. Oh, does go down. Frieza down as well. 2 KOs for Team Pasuito.
You saw that the Cell was trying to super attack his way out of that with the energy field, but it wasn't going to work out there. They're doing tons of damage, but Destiny gets it. The Broly, huge take. That's really massive for his team. He may have gone down in the meantime, but that was a huge win for Destiny Stayhawk to be able to get a boss here when 2 of their team members had already gone down.
It looks like Frieza running down to that bot lane as well to take control.
And this is where he can get that extra farm. I said, watch the levels of what this Frieza will be able to do, because he can just set up and farm so successfully many times. He can roam, farm, and help out securing a lot of space for his team. That could be a difference maker here if we don't start to see this hit, get up in levels and maneuver around and go for maybe some of these, not just backdooring, but some of the kills he can get from behind, catching a player off guard and really pinning them down. He can be such a nuisance to play against.
We have that hit roaming around as well. That cloak really dangerous when you play against him. You really need to keep track of where he is.
It's the cloak, and it's also the fact they got the superstar early on here as well. When we're looking at the divine draw that happened,
and the clouds as well, maybe in his favor as well.
Yeah,
just a lot in the hit's favor. We will have the next boss coming up in roughly 20 seconds, so the teams should be preparing for that.
And this will be a very important boss. Yep, we're going to be getting it to come through now. It's going to be Jacko coming down. Jacko going to give some of the skill damage of the tower rush ability at the same time. And look, Frieza, this is what I want to see from a Frieza. Setting up for the boss, because it can solo a boss so well. Its skill set is perfect for that, but Bardock knows. He's jumping on top of him early on, wants to take down the Frieza. This is
coming in
carnage
well.
in the middle.
2 players going down for
come out from the Cell, but it didn't work. Again, 2 of them finished off here. Jacko's gone down to Reyes.
Oh, third player going down for Stayhawk as well.
Coming on, and it's nearly a team wipe. The Frieza had to escape. He ran back up to the top, and he will hold on to it, but can he defend the God of Destruction? He drops his ult down, but it's not going to be enough. He can't go down, and he does. It's an enemy team KO. They can push forward and just towers. Look at how they're going to split onto this. So much damage going to be done here, and this puts Team Pasuito in such a good position right now to absolutely destroy the defenses that Destiny Stayhawk have here.
Yeah, taking down 2 of the frontline God of Destructions and pushing these backline God of Destructions as well. Nice KO on the Brawly and Cell once again. I believe taking them down for the 2nd time that fight.
This is a really strong start from them. Frieza needed to stay alive. He wanted to try and do the right thing. He was setting up to defend that top tower, but instead he found himself not able to get away. Remember, I spoke earlier about his cards. He didn't have the extra movement speed, so when he does get it off the back of his skills, that's one thing, off of his passive, but not having the cards meant he couldn't quickly vanish away, and he was interestingly taken down in a way he probably didn't expect, because he tried to ult in time as well and get himself into a good position. Oh, this is so tough, man. When you're on the back foot like this, there has been only a little bit of damage done over to Team Pasuito up on their northern tower there for the God of Destruction. and they need to somehow get a boss in order to fight this off, not give a triple boss KO. Oh, and look at this. This is great from Zero. He pinned down the cell, forces him back. He can roam, and he can be such a nuisance.
All right, looks like the Ribrian is up.
Oh!
Nice.
If they can't get this Ribrian for Destiny Stay Orc, it's game over. There is no way to come out of this. Oh, and this is great. The super attack coming out from here. And look at the speed. He's looking around. They can't see him. They don't know what's going on.
It looks like the super attack's coming in from both of the damage roll characters on the Pasuito side. Nice take. This will be the triple boss KO.
There is no way out now
this
for Destiny
is going to
Stay
be
Orc.
really rough. They do take down the 2 damage dealers, though.
The 2 damage dealers are up so quickly because they haven't been dying, though, so they're in such a good position. Look how fast they were back into the game. And I just want to focus in on what the hit did there, which was so smart. This is why he is the #1 technical player in the world. He used his super attack just when the ult was, just when the boss fight was going on, and he was able to maneuver around and see where they all were. He could communicate that to his team, and then he could know that it was safe to go for Ribrian and make sure they can get the triple boss KO.
Awesome. Just one more God of Destruction to go for Team Pasuito.
It's all on this team fight. And look at the levels, by the way. Kefla, Oob, 13, 0 on the hit on 12. Pasuito on 11 himself for the tank. There is no chance. And another thing we didn't really touch on was Stay Orc. He couldn't transform on Cell for so long because he wasn't getting that bioenergy. He's only just did, I think, at level 10, so he was so far behind.
Yeah, it looks like they are in a really tight spot. Will they be able to defend this tower? It looks really difficult from just any perspective on it. It's like, oh! Frieza getting taken down first.
Frieza taken down. That's the defense gone out of the way. Now it's just onto the individual fights. This is going to be so hard to hold. You can see Elite is trying to push as hard as he can. Super attack comes in, but Hit's still alive. He's trying to keep himself.
Two more players down.
And poke in at the same time. This is just destruction after destruction. Only Godex remains. He's so low on health. He can't defend this. The God of Destruction will fall very quickly. And now it's all focused on that Dragon Ball. Team Pasuito looking to take this down. An enemy team KO once again, and that will be it. First game taken by Team Pasuito, and they look so strong, so confident, knowing exactly what they were doing.
Super solid performance. All right, Hit taking that MVP.
There's no surprise. There's no surprise. Zero FMG, the #1 technical player in the world, getting the MVP at the same time. And it was the way he was so aware of everything that was going on the map again and again. It was just so hard for Team Destiny Stay Orc to be able to deal with that. I don't know how they're going to try and counter it going into the next game. They probably need to look at a hero change, which we didn't see too often, right? We only saw Team Abe do it in Europe last time around, but this was such a convincing win. It was like they were just outplayed, a hero to hero, lane to lane. Something has to change going into the next one.
All right, let's take a look at the results of that game.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, just the numbers.
Hits, assists, man. You see, with Hit here, right? This is one of the MVPs that I can completely agree with.
Yeah.
Because yes, he got 3 towers. By the way, we were not even seeing him take down the Gods of Destruction at times, right? But he was on there because he was so fast, so quick to maneuver around. The fact he got 4 kills is impressive, but it's the assist, meaning that he was involved in everything he needed to be involved in to do the key damage and put them in a good position. Obviously, Reyes is going to be there on the Kefla, taking on most of those fights to actually pick up the final kills, dealing the more damage. But this is exactly what you want to see. I feel like the Cell from Stay Orc was a little bit underwhelming, and definitely the Frieza. The build, I'm not going to question the build so much because I'm not such an informed Frieza player myself, but he definitely just felt like he was behind so many times, you know, especially not having the speed he needed at the whole game.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's take a look at the replay from that previous battle between Stay Orc and Pasuito.
Let's go. Already though, look at this. Zero FMG making a push on his hit, leaving the top lane, coming down to the bottom lane to back his teammates
first
up,
KO on the cell.
Kill.
We need to charge up that transformation gauge. All right,
it's not an easy one to do, but
for Team Pasuito.
And there was literally no fighting going on from the side of Destiny Stay Orc here. The thing they have a raid in with this.
And they're going right into it. All right, a lot of super attacks in as well. Goes down, Frieza down as well. 2 KOs for Team Pasuito.
You saw that the Cell was trying to ult the super attack way out of that with the edit field, but it wasn't going to work out there. They're doing tons of damage, but Destiny gets it. The Broly, huge take. That's really massive for his team. He may have gone down in the meantime because it can solo a boss so well. Its skill set is perfect for that, but Bardock knows he's jumping on top of him early on, wants to take down the Freezer. This is absolute carnage in the middle. We're seeing an ult come out from the Cell, but it didn't work. Again, 2 of them finished off here. Jacko's gone down to Reyes.
Oh, third one going down for Stayark as well.
Coming on, and he does. It's an enemy team. They can push forward and just towers. Look at how they're going to split on this. So much damage going to be done here, and this Team Pacido in such a good position right now to absolutely destroy the defenses that Destiny Stayhawk have here.
Yeah, taking down 2 of the frontline God of Destructions and pushing these backline God of Destructions as well.
He's looking around, they can't see him, they don't know what's going on.
It looks like super attacks coming in from both of the damage roll characters on the Pacido side. Nice take. This will be the triple boss KO.
There is no way out now for Destiny State. Elite is trying to push as hard as he can. Super attack comes in, but he's still alive. He's trying to keep himself
2 more players down
and poke in at the same time. This is just destruction after destruction. Only Godex remains. He's so low on health, he can't defend this. The God of Destruction will fall very quickly, and now it's all focused on that Dragon Ball. Team Pacido looking to take this down. An enemy team KO once again, and that will be it. First game taken by Team Pacido, and they look so strong, so confident, knowing exactly what they were doing.
Super solid performance. All right, taking that MVP. All right, so that was the replay from Battle 1 between Stayark and Pacido. We do have that MVP slide ready, so let's take a look at that.
Lovely. Oh, this is what I wanted to talk about when it comes to the Hit. Hit gets a bad name because I feel like he's one of the most difficult characters to play to a high level. But if you're someone like Zero FMG, who's proven himself across multiple seasons to be one of the best players in the world with this technical character, he is right now the #1 in the world in technical role, 19th overall across the whole game. That's everyone playing. This isn't just like within South America. This is the whole world right now. And people look and say, oh, he didn't do too much damage. He is not there just to do damage. He is there to be annoying. He is there to get information. He can scout forward. He can roam around the map. The way he used his super attack was absolutely perfect. You know, this, for me, when I saw that super attack being used at the right time, just before the Ribrian boss, it told me that there was no way that they were going to lose this boss fight, because he stopped and slowed down the Broly, who couldn't then come into the fight. Only the Kefla was there. He had good awareness of all the actions they were taking around him, and he could just confidently tell his team, this is our time to strike. This is where we end the game.
Yeah, definitely, as you mentioned, that ability to just scout out information, and especially in this tournament kind of situation, you have all of your teammates on voice comms, so you can really rally that information as soon as you get it. So yeah, even better, I guess, than in solo queue as a character in a team composition like this.
And you also saw in this match, right, how the Cell was not able to get off many of the grabs. You know, he wants to go for his skill too, take them, grab them from behind, and also suck out their bioenergy so he can transform. A really good game for a Cell is where you see him transform at like level 5 or 6. Up until that point, he is kind of struggling. I saw such a low-end transformation because he didn't have opportunity to get the game going himself. So the Cell and the Freezer, both of them were so far behind that they were not really able to be a factor in helping this team fight take place. And that was a big problem here for them. Team Destiny need to maybe look at what else they can do, maybe what other heroes they can go to. I know we spoke about this before yesterday in Europe, but I'll just say that because we didn't see that happen, it's probably not likely. We know they like to stick to their guns, but I feel like this is a must. It has to change here because, okay, it is a change.
Like there is a mini Goku this time coming in.
It's not the change I was hoping for. I didn't have a problem with Broly so much. Goku Daima will give you some more range in there, right? Can also do some of the damage over time with his Pansy Bombs in there. But I mean, Goku Daima wasn't the problem. And I know Stayhawk might go back and listen to this commentary and say, but I love my Cell, I stick to my Cell. We know it's a popular character in South America, but it didn't work, and you're just losing the lane so fast to Pacido, who is obviously, he's a very capable player, but he's also playing Bardock, who is so far in the meta right now. He is such a strong individual character. So I'm a little bit nervous for how this game might go. This seems to be like a matchup that Destiny Stale are going to struggle with, but maybe they've got some ideas and plans of how they want to try and take the bosses with Goku Daima, because Son Goku Mini himself is just very capable of quickly securing bosses if they need it to be done.
All right, looks like we are loaded up. Let's take a look at Battle 2. Squadra Blast SA 2026 Sharp 1, the second battle between Steork and Pasuito is about to begin.
And for Pasuito, they're up one game right now. Their confidence is so high, especially with how they won that first game. This game, when it comes to Destiny Steork, I'm looking at the Freezer and I'm looking at the Cell. It is on you two guys to turn this around and play to the level that got you here to the semifinals. It's already getting to the semifinals, but I think it was over 90 teams signed up for South America, which is super impressive for the region's first ever Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra tournament. But they need to show more of this individual play and why they're here. And do you know what's interesting straight away? The Daima Goku is going to be down in the bottom lane. Normally he plays top lane across like Europe and North America. Normally the Kefla would be down with him, but they're changing it up here. So a little difference coming in straight from the beginning of how I would normally see the meta played out.
All right, and just as we're in this early stage of this battle, do you have any insight on like the matchup between maybe Frieza and Hit?
For Frieza and Hit, right, it's obviously, when we look at how Frieza can play in terms of setting up, it's very hard for him to set up his units in order to defend, because Hit can obviously backstab so many times. You're going to see already he's trying to make a move down here to help them out.
Yeah, Frieza actually comes down as well. It is a 3v3 in the top side.
And I feel like that Frieza needs to do this. He needs to be using his maneuverability and his speed as much as possible. But as soon as he sets down Zarbon and Daboria, they basically end up being stuck there. And many players now know how to deal with that. They know how to destroy it. They know how to kind of counter him in that sense. So he's great for bossing if he's left alone. He's great in a lot of solo plays. But when you're playing against a team who's playing so well, it's going to be very hard. And you're going up against Zero FMG. He's just going to disappear. You won't know where he's coming from. Look, he's got cloud cover even now. And then he'll take them out very quickly. He'll be the nuisance to this Frieza. It's almost like a direct counter.
Yeah, definitely knows how to play against that technical opponent, Frieza. All right, we do have the Jackie spawning first this time in the top side.
But it happens so fast. We just start to get into the game. Jackie's already here 2 minutes in. Oh, this is nice. Destiny Steork's on top very early on here. Not everyone has rotated in. It's actually the Hit that's staying down
from
in
the
the lower
Frieza.
side, and that's what you want to see. This is exactly it from the Frieza. Starting off strong, starting off fast, setting himself up for the bosses. Remember, Frieza can control this so well. Frieza is just the boss killer overall, and he does that by getting his Imperial Decree skill-free up early on and helping his Zarbon and Dodoria get this extra damage going. That's such a huge factor, which we didn't see play into effect in the first game.
Yeah, super clean setup from Team Steork, and that Jackie, the real Jackie, is spawning on the left side in their favor as well.
And also interesting right now is Elite, who's playing the Kefla for Destiny Steork. He's actually found himself at level 7 already. If we also keep an eye on Steork for Cell, see how much bio energy he's been able to gain and where that could put him at the same time.
Looks like overall they are doing better than in the previous game, taking that boss as well as the levels, as you mentioned.
Definitely a better early start here. Now, what we didn't get to see too much of is Frank, who we're looking at right now, playing the Oob. He was not really like a huge factor in winning some of the fights. He does a lot of damage from far away, but you can see it's not being used in the same way we saw in Europe, where he's like the go-getting attacker and doing all the damage in there. And I love that here. Just now we see this from the Hit. You see, Frieza sets his minions up, and Zero gets out of there. He's not looking to take that fight. He just makes sure he's not in range, doesn't want to get pinned down, and he can choose to disengage and go around.
All right, looks like the Nappa is
coming. He's setting up so fast. Frieza's already down here, ready for Nappa. 8 seconds till Nappa spawns.
The Pseudo are on the left side, though. They might want to try to get him before he sets up.
Okay, this time around, Bushido is
all
there.
of them.
They're ready for it. This is
for this Nappa. Who's going to take it? Nice take from the Oob. Team Pasuito taking it. Oh, Cell going down. 3 players on Team Pasuito going down. He's the only player alive.
He's got out of there.
Oh,
Oh.
nice. And Cell getting picked up from that pod as well.
And look, this is the difference. Cell has now managed to transform. Level 7, he got enough bioenergy off the back of these wins. But this is a huge problem for Pasuito because we saw again 3 of them go down during a boss fight. That means they're given a lot more experience over. Frieza, Daima, Goku is at level 9 already. We've got 8 for Elite on the Kefla and 7 ready to transform. Perfect form Cell. He's already there. Is it Stayhawk himself? So they are levels ahead. They have got the lane, and now it's a back foot farming go for Pasuito.
All right, let's see if Stayhawk can take this advantage and take this game as well. There are still 2 more bosses. See which team will
There's
take
still plenty
those.
of chance. And also, this is really good in terms of it split the bosses again 1-1.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're going to be completely snowballed out of this early on. It's all about just gaining the levels back. Bardock himself has got finally to level 7, so he can transform when needed. You'll probably see him save that until his health gets low, and then he jumps into it.
All right, we do have that next boss in roughly 30 seconds. For those newer players, though, for the transformations, what are the best timings, you think, for, I guess, the damage rolls, technical rolls, and the tank rolls?
I feel like
while we have time,
you basically, as soon as you've got your transformation, you need to do it basically when you do get the lower health. Because if you can be in a fight and you want to play a little bit more aggressive, you know you've got that transformation to give you full health again. So then you can take your time and get the job done. Look at this from Pasuito. This is really smart. They dealt straight away with Frieza so that he couldn't set up and get his all his damage onto the boss. So they pushed him back, got him out of there. Now it's up to Godex and Stayhawk to try and hold on. But they're
nice,
both going
taking down 3 players from Stayhawk.
Absolutely huge. Only Frieza remains, and Pasuito, they're going to comfortably get this one. 0 problems at all for them. And remember, Ribrian is going to give healing that they need, and this is a key boss. This is almost like if you don't have the triple boss KO effect yet to your name, and you're trading bosses like they have 1-1, this is the boss that you feel like is a must secure in order to do damage. And look at this, a God of Destruction's gone down, and guess who's back in the lead? It's Team Pasuito. That is a huge play coming out.
That was super impressive, taking down 3 of their opponents before that fight, forcing Frieza to fall back as well.
Yeah, and by the way, if Frieza stayed around there, that would have been another team wipe.
Yeah, definitely.
Everyone killed, and then it would have been almost a nearly instant win again. I'm sad to say it, but a fast game, and it would have been 2-0 Pasuito. Now, Destiny Stayhawk still have a chance here, but it's not going to be easy. And look at this from Zero FMG. He's being annoying. He's poking around. He wants them to follow him. Reyes has gone down, though. Great double kill coming in there to make that work in their favor. 2 of them challenging onto Reyes. They knew that Zero would fall back. He's not going to stay around and fight, but it's also stopping his poking coming in. Good teamwork. They're still in this game. They are not out of it just yet, but they need to be able to secure themselves a God of Destruction. They're still getting the farm on there. Stayhawk is starting to get lower on levels. I'm really impressed with Pasuito, who are being able to gain the levels. There was a 1 point, maybe at 5 minutes in the game, where they were quite far behind and it was looking scary for them. But they've come back into it. Now we're going to get the Jacko boss spawn, and 100% Destiny Stayhawk need to get this one.
Yeah, it looks like Pasuito actually ahead in levels now.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, they've gone ahead.
Board. Yeah, super impressive how they can come back from that.
They were so far behind just 3 minutes ago, and they've already turned it on their head. They played so well. Oh no, Cell out of this. This is not what you want. You're going in for a boss fight and you've already lost your tank. This is not ideal, and the Jacko is so important for Destiny Stayhawk. They're going to try and push for this. Elite will not have the health to do it. The super attacks are coming in. Reyes
Jacko's still alive,
securing the damage. Jacko gone down by Zero FMG. Hugely done. Triple boss KO, and now they're just going to run completely across the map, take on all the positions. Look at Zero FMG, even picking up another kill there. Takes down Elite, and they are all over the Gods of Destruction. They don't need to push into this. They're just going to completely farm all they want, take down another God of Destruction, and be in a comfortable position. But it is all now about just surviving when they keep coming back, and you see Stayhawk Destiny trying to push back. And while they're doing this, you can farm the whole time. Look how many minions are on the map.
Well, it looks like they might be taking the cell down as well. Elite going down already.
Energy field. He's locked in with him. This could be difficult though. He's got the health for it. He can fight. Oh,
He is there. He's still alive. His team coming back for him as well. Nice.
Oh, they saved him. They saved him. They saved him. His energy field was impeccable there. Great timing, because otherwise Stayhawk would have died. But the farm still, I spoke about how many minions are on the field.
Yeah.
We've got 13, 13, 12, and 11 right now for Team Presido, and they have no problem because all of Destiny Stayhawk have to sit back and defend. Yes, they've got 2 towers, but they have no map control right now, and that means that all the kills, all the XP that you need to get levels is going to go the way of Team Presido, and then they just need a successful team fight to go forward.
Let's see what Stayhawk does in this really tight spot. Looks like the cell does try to get a bit of an XP there. They are roaming really just close by their towers, though. They really can't get picked off, as you mentioned.
Yeah. They can't get picked. Like if one player dies here, that means it's going to be straight game on. They want to play the 4v3, use that to their advantage, and just look at how they're patrolling the map. Cell cannot go too far. He knows this, even with the cloud covering. Hit, by the way, you can see on Zero, he's stayed on their side of the map. He's on Destiny Stayhawk side of the map, and he's taking all of the extra farm in the middle, where the rest of his team are cleaning up everything else that is theirs.
It means like we have a clash with the Stayhawk Cell going down. Nice
instant
pick. The Bardock catching Cell there.
And by the way, Bardock didn't even use his super attack, and that was that fast because he had backup from his teammates, so he's holding on to it. And you can see now they're just waiting, waiting for their time to pounce. They've split into a 2 versus 2 split. And this is common when you're far ahead, especially as you know they're under pressure without a tank in play.
All right, looks like they are going in for the KO onto Elite. Nice take. They should be going for the God of Destruction as well, taking down Frieza as well. No, Frieza does barely make it out.
He escaped. He escaped, he held on to it, but can they hold on to their God of Destruction? There is so much pressure being applied on him. Bardock's finished off, though. Bardock's finished off.
Yeah, Bardock is down.
Went down straight away. Reyes is trying to hold on.
Reyes is super low. Nice save from Zero FMG.
Great work from Zero FMG. The hit playing perfectly, stunning them, putting him in position, and he's now recalling to get health by not risking it. This is beautiful team play. You know you don't want to overextend, lose the team fight, and then suddenly lose the game.
Yeah, that was just really beautiful from the hit there. Insane plays.
And they can farm some more.
Yep.
But this is a deep game, by the way. We're 12 minutes in almost. 12 minutes in. It's hard for the farm. Cell is only level 11 right now, so he's going to struggle in a lot of these team fights.
Do you think the team compositions also kind of influence the length of the game as well, the Cell and the Frieza?
Yeah, definitely, because you can have a bit more even. Obviously, in the previous game, it was the enemy triple KO.
Yeah.
Sorry, the enemy KO of all 4 going down. That's what cost them. But you can see this has come a little bit more neutral, especially where the Frieza is defending a lot.
All right, we do have the Zenos charging in about 3 minutes, actually. Super excited if that we can see that as well.
Oh, perfect use of his super.
Nice.
Perfect use of the super. Look at him just patrolling right now. He's avoiding everything. He's going back and forth. Elite finding himself out of its low damage done from one God of Destruction taken. Only one more to find. Oh no, only Goku Diamond remains. He could die here as well. He's so low. He's been stunned. Enemy team KO once again. Team Presido looking strong, and no one will be back in time to finish this off. This is a free game. Run all the way, destroy the shell, pick up that Dragon Ball. 2-0 to the grand final. Team Presido have done it once again, and Zero FMG stands confidently and proudly with that Dragon Ball in hand with a smile on his face. And another MVP. This is the level of hit that we are missing in top tier Gekishin Squadra competition. Zero is showing it to us right now, and he is living the dream as a hit player. If you're watching at home and you like playing hit, you need to learn from this man.
Yeah, definitely. Just the roaming as well as saving his teammates there at the end, or towards the end there. So yeah, just doing everything as a technical / support-ish role character should be doing. Super nice performance. All right, let's take a look at the results. All
And
right.
look, it's a lot of these assists again. This is the beauty of Hit. He can assist so many times, and he will be everywhere on the map. Okay, the early game was certainly won by Destiny, Steork for sure, but this composition, even with having in the Goku Daima, the Goku Mini into play, this was not going to work out for you just because the Hit is so advanced. Like, the cell can't sustain the same way that Bardock can. The passive ability of Bardock, you know, toughening up as his gorge gets filled up and he's fighting more, it just keeps him alive longer. It's much better for those team fights. And I will say, we didn't talk too much about Frank on the Super Oob, but he was playing so well of doing damage from far away. He was, many times, if you looked at the minimap, he was just kind of off center and keeping himself at a good distance that he could still ult if he needed to, use some of his skills, push on in. And he was supporting really well. And I will say at the same time, some of the decisions on when Reyes was doing the super attack for Kefla was perfect. He'd be on like 10, 15% health, maybe 20% health, drop the super attack, get a lot of speed in there, and just do so much damage across it.
Yeah, these two damaged players, just want to add on a bit. Reyes being a bit more aggressive, and then Frank in the back, not dying, just making sure he can support his team throughout all these skirmishes. So really nice play from those damage roll players as well. All right, let's take a look at the replay from Battle 2 between Steork and Pasuito.
Here, not everyone has rotated in. It's actually the Hit that's staying down
from
in
the
the lower
freezer.
side, and that's what you want to see. This is exactly it from the freezer. Starting off strong, starting off fast, setting himself up for the bosses. Okay, this time around, Pasuito is there.
All of them.
They're ready for it. This is
for this snap, but who's going to take it? Nice take from the Oob. Team Pasuito taking it. Oh, Cell going down. 3 players on Team Pasuito going down. Hits the only player alive.
He's got out of there.
Oh.
You know you've got that transformation to give you full health again. So then you can take your time and get the job done. Look at this from Pasuito. This is really smart. They dealt straight away with Freezer so that he couldn't set up and get all his damage onto the boss. So they pushed him back, got him out of there. Now it's up to Godex and Steork to try and hold on. But
nice, taking down 3 players from Steork.
Absolutely huge. Only Freezer remains, and Pasuito, they're going to comfortably get this one. 0 problems at all for them. And remember, Ribrian is going to give the healing that they need, and this is a key boss. This is almost like you've already lost your tank. This is not ideal, and the Jacko is so important for Destiny Steork. They're going to try and push for this. Elite will not have the health to do it. The super attacks are coming in. Reyes
Jacko's still alive,
securing the damage. Jacko gone down by 0 FMG, hugely done, triple boss KO, and now they're just going to run completely across the map, take on all the positions. Look at 0 FMG, even picking up another kill there, takes down Elite. Attack in play.
All right, looks like they are going in for the KO onto Elite. Nice take. They should be going for the God of Destruction as well, taking down Frieza as well. No, Frieza does barely make it out.
He escaped. He escaped, he held on to it, but can they hold on to their God of Destruction? There is so much pressure being applied for them. Bardock's finished off though. Bardock's finished off.
Yeah, Bardock is down.
Went down straight away. Reyes is trying to hold on.
Reyes is super low. Nice save from 0 FMG.
Great work from... Oh, perfect use of his super.
Nice.
Perfect use of the super. Look at him just patrolling right now. He's avoiding everything. He's going back and forth. Elite finding himself out of its low damage done from one God of Destruction taken. Only one more to find. Oh no, only Goku Daima remains. He could die here as well. He's so low. He's been stunned. Enemy team KO once again. Team Pasuito looking strong, and no one will be back in time to finish this off. This is a free game. Run all the way, destroy the shell, pick up that Dragon Ball. 2-0 to the grand final. Team Pasuito have done it once again, and 0 FMG stands confidently and proudly with that Dragon Ball in hand with a smile on his face. And another MVP.
All right, so that was the replay of Battle 2 between Steork and Pasuito. A bit of a rough start for Pasuito, but they did come back to take the second battle and move on towards the grand finals.
Yeah, and you know what? That's what impresses me is that Team Pasuito, they just found themselves on the back foot, but they didn't let it get to them. They still made the right choices. They were under level around the 5-minute mark. They weren't able to secure the second boss that they wanted to do there, right? It was a trade of bosses 1-to-1, but then they still came back to it with smart team fights and good farming, amazing use of the hit as well. That's what will happen when you have the #1 technical in the world at this game on your team. And I will just say that I'm not going to jump the gun and say they're now favorites to win the tournament. We haven't seen Team Captain Montoya do this, right? But this could be also, for people watching at home, that this was a bit of an uneven matchup in terms of the heroes being used. And I know there are people looking at this and thinking, why they're using Cell, why they're using Freezer. In different regions, some heroes are more popular. We are learning that, right?
Yeah.
And there are some heroes we see that are more in meta and not in meta. Like I play in the Europe region. I don't see so much Cell. I don't see so much Freezer coming in there, especially when you're looking at like S rank level. But I will say that if people are confident and believe in these heroes, they can use it. But I think if you're playing in a tournament and you're playing on a top tier level, you should always be able to have maybe 2 heroes per role you are playing that you can be like god tier at, that you can make sure that you could switch to if needed, because it really did feel like they were outmatched in the veto of choosing characters and choosing who they wanted to play.
All right, let's take another look at the MVP, that god tier hit.
Look, it's more damage this time, right? It's not about the kills with hit, it's about what he's doing. So, okay, 216,115 total damage inflicted. Took only 56,000 of damage, didn't die at all in there, 7 assists. But what is impressive again is just where you see him on the map. He is being annoying, he is poking in and out, he is playing the game the way you are supposed to play a hit, and he has great cohesion and great chemistry with his teamwork, with his team. And that's what's making it work. Teamwork equals dream work, and that was what we wanted to see there.
All right, let's see if they can perform in a similar fashion in the grand finals. All right, we have the brackets updated. Let's check out the next match. All right, so once again, the first semifinals went to Team Pasuito. Next up, we're going to be taking a look at the second semifinals match between Captain Montoya and Sensei. All right,
this is going to be very exciting. We talked a little bit about Captain Montoya versus Team Sensei in here, and this is where we have 4 players across a total of 8 players that are all playing at the top level in the world. I'll give the breakdown once again. So Team Montoya is 3 players from Argentina and then Wolves from Peru. Wolves is the #1 player in the world at this game overall on the rankings. He is the #1 damage in the world. And let me just tell you how crazy this is. When Abe, who for the first and second season was the #1 overall in the world, he had S rank in all 3 categories: tank, damage, and technical, where Wolves only has A4 damage, A4 tank, S damage, and A3 technical, which means he is pushed so far on points, on wins, with the damage roll, that he's still been able to secure #1 in the world overall. That on its own is a huge achievement. Then, when we look at Team Sensei, they have the 27th in the world best technical, the 18th in the world damage, and the 27th in the world tank. That doesn't mean that they've just got a significant advantage in here. Captain Team Montoya, they're still going to be the favorites coming into it. But what they need to be very careful of if you're Team Sensei is just your Loiro Fabico, this player. He is going to be the one playing a damage role, and he does play damage in S rank, but he is only B4 and B2 in technical and tank. So maybe he has a little bit less experience in playing some of the other roles, but it's going to be about the team cohesion and how they're working together with all of this.
All right, super excited to see which team will proceed to the grand finals. But before that, here's another part of our P3G capsule serial code.
Let's go.
Let's go. 653Z, 653Z, whichever Z or Z you prefer. These are the next 4 characters of the serial code. 653Z, 653Z. We'll be giving out the rest of the code during this stream, so please make sure you write these down so you do not forget. We also love your passionate support and your comments down below and on social media as well, so please continue to show your support for the players of the South American region. Please continue to use the hashtag SQB_SA, all caps, as shown on the screen.
Oh yes, we're reading and we're seeing a lot of the comments people are making on social media about the game, about the event, about us and the commentary and the hype we're trying to bring. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it the whole way through. We are having so much fun covering these games, and this is only the opening weekend. We still have another weekend.
Yeah, we have 2 more series coming up, so super excited for those as well. All right, before the second semifinals match, we have statistics from the SA server during Season 3. So let's start off by looking at the most used characters. All right, in first place we have Vegito with a 10.2% pick rate. We haven't seen him yet in this tournament, but he is still a popular hero to use. Second place we have Brawly with an 8.7% pick rate. Third place Super Saiyan 3 Goku with a 6.8% pick rate. Fourth we have Ultimate Gohan. Fifth we have Gotenks. Sixth place we have Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. Seventh place Topo. 8th place we have the Bardock, and 9th Super Saiyan Vegeta, and 10th place that Cell we saw from that previous match. All right, what do you think?
You know what a big difference I'm seeing there is, for example, in Europe, Bardock was in the top 4% for the pick rate. So he was 4th place with a 5.1% pick rate, where on SA server, Bardock's only in the 8th position. Super Vegito still super popular, as well as Broly across both games. So the top 3 is the same. Ultimate Gohan only a little bit above in there. Gotenks is not as popular in Europe as he is in South America, so there are some slight changes. But for anyone watching this and looking and thinking, what is going on here? Where is Kefla? Remember, Kefla, more of a new character. Not everyone has managed to unlock her just yet, even though she is really powerful and is almost like a must-have as you're looking at within these games, right? Everyone is picking Kefla. You will always see some Kefla. So, you know, give it some time. Wait until next season, the end of this season. You're going to see so much more Kefla coming out.
All right, let's also take a look at the KDA rankings of Season 3, the SA server. All right, so first place we have the Bardock, actually 2.95, and then the Kefla, as you mentioned, super powerful damage roll hero, 2.89 KDA, and Baby coming in 3rd place, I believe once again, 2.78 KDA, and then we have the Kid Gohan hit, Kale in 6th, the Gammas in 7th, Piccolo, Frieza, and Majin Buu in 10th place. So once again, Baby doing really well in terms of KDA on these solo queue servers.
You know what? I don't know. I must be just wrong. I don't see enough Baby in there. But remember, this is from C4 rank or higher. But definitely within the S ranks, we're not seeing a huge amount of Baby being used. It seems to be a bit of a meme, but I will just take it at this point. It's identical, by the way. EU and SA. Bardock 2.95, and then Kefla 2.90 in Europe, and then 2.89 for SA. Baby only 0.1 point of difference in there. So they're kind of similar across the board early on. It's only later when we get down to like the Majin Buus and the Freeze and stuff that changes around between EU and SA. So kind of similar on the KDA for now.
All right, and yeah, that hit a bit higher than the EU servers hit, I believe. Might be all thanks to Zero FMG there.
Yeah, just one man army.
Yeah, it's very possible, definitely possible. Yeah, and yeah, he's definitely performing really well on that hero in this tournament so far.
Oh yeah, the thing is, right, when I'm looking at these characters and what I'm seeing in different regions, I'm just really happy that we are getting some diversity.
Yeah,
because so many people just saying, oh, we're only picking the meta characters, we're only seeing what's there the whole time. But I mean, this already shows me that the South American teams want to play a little bit different, want to play to what they enjoy. And for all of you at home, if you're new to Gekishin Squadra, if you are just playing for fun, which is what games are made to be, then play the hero that you love, the hero that you grew up in childhood saying, I want to be this person, you know? Like for me, I'm a Vegeta fan. I'll play Vegeta no matter what, even if he's in meta or he's not in meta. Sometimes that's just the way to do it because games are supposed to be enjoyed. But when you do get to the top level, sometimes you got to make some choices in order to be, you know, winning and getting yourself the best advantage possible.
Yeah, definitely. I love my Gohans as well. Thankfully, he's super strong right now in the technical role, the Ultimate Gohan. We haven't seen him yet in this tournament.
No.
We haven't seen Vegito as well. So yeah, looking forward to seeing those two heroes, hopefully in this next semifinals as well as the grand finals as well.
Definitely, definitely. I will say as well, when we get into this next game, right, that this is going to be, from what I'm looking at chat here, Sensei is getting a lot of Brazilian flags put alongside it. So it's going to be a real battle of different areas, different regions within South America. If Sensei's coming from Brazil, then you've got Captain Montoya from Argentina, Wolves from Peru. This is going to be a battle of pride at the same time as well. And I want to just see, when we're seeing so many of these players that have probably played against each other so many times, how they deal with this in a tournament level. This is when we start to talk about mentality. This is when we start to talk about dealing with pressure. And people at home, if you think there is no pressure, well, guess what? They're competing right now for being in a position to put themselves as some of the best players in the region, and they are some of the best players in the world. This means a lot to them. This is what they work for. This is what they grind for. This is what they put hundreds of hours into this game for. So right now, it's not feeling like when they just join a normal game, they're playing with friends, you know, they're just enjoying the game, testing things out. No, this is, they know, like a really important part of their almost beginning of a career within this game.
Yeah, definitely. Literally the beginning of the SA tournament as well. This will be the first champions of the region if they win this tournament. So yeah, there's a lot on the line. It's not just that skin. The skin's definitely amazing. The badges are cool. But you really want to be that #1 first champion of your region as well.
Definitely. And this is the thing. Wolf said a very important thing, that he wants to prove that this region in South America is not a weak region. And okay, looking at looking at how we're starting off straight away, this is not a weak region. This is a region right now who is looking to make sure that they can show themselves in the best light possible. 2 Bardock straight in, 2 Keflers, a Super Vegito in for Loiro, and then Sensei on the Ultimate Gohan alongside Captain Montoya as well. The first time though, we're seeing Piccolo. Now, Piccolo, he requires so much skill to use. Piccolo for me is a really strong S tier, maybe Z tier character if you're putting Z tier at the top. His super attack, the special beam cannon, everyone knows that from the anime. Everyone knows that from the manga, right? But what can happen is, if you don't hit that correctly, if you make a misstep, it can cost you a lot. So you need to be super micro skilled at every little detail using the Piccolo. So that can be the difference here, right? It just feels like a character who's super strong, but it can be really punishing if you make a mistake on him.
All right, let's check out the first battle between Team Captain Montoya and Team Sensei. The second semifinals will begin.
So many top tier players, so many, and the very best in the world. I'm gonna keep saying his name, Wolves from Peru right now is going to try and show the world exactly how you're playing this game at the highest level, what it means to be one of the best players in the world, the #1 for Season 3 of Gekishin Squadra. So let's get it on, let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, super excited to see the Piccolo as well. Really popular pick in the previous tournament from 2025, actually, just sniping those bosses with his special beam cannon. So yeah, looking forward to that as well. We do have the ultimate Gohans on both sides this time.
Yeah, the Ultimate Gohans is what we were looking at to try and see, right? This was something that we were certainly focused on in looking at the importance of them. But I mean, we're going to have to wait and see how they're going to be used here within the South American server.
All right, so it looks like in terms of just the composition, Team Sensei's composition, very similar to what we saw yesterday with EU. Both teams playing it fairly safe so far.
And I expect that, right? You can't see the health. They're going to have little fights going on. Wolves as well, nicely securing the Kai. Beautiful stuff there. Sheepy's come up to back him up as well, so they're bringing Bardock up early on.
Oh, going down!
To systems, they take down the Kefla fast and furious. Remember, Kefla is so weak in terms of just how spongy she can be, how much damage she can take. That was a huge jump. Really impressive rotation. That is the perfect fast rotation early on. And guess what? Jackie Chan, the first boss, is coming up, and they're already there with a lead in terms of the experience. And if they wanted to, they can quite easily secure this Kai, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
It looks like they might be taking down another player. Nice! Sensei going down!
Oh, that is a huge mistake. And look, the rotation was perfect. Piccolo single-handedly holding the bottom lane, only just coming up now.
Nice
They're gonna
take,
go in for the
super
fight.
fast take with that
Piccolo
special beam cannon.
Instantly kills it. Special beam cannon is the win, single-handedly making this happen. And this is absolute destruction from Captain Montoya. Beautifully played, great teamwork, and they are not done yet. Oh, the Vegeto's low as well. He's got to be careful. The Bardock can jump him, but doesn't want to risk it because there is a high level on that Vegito already. He's level 7. So look at what we're seeing here. Wolves and Vegito both level 7. Everyone else 5 across the board. Already, Piccolo's grabbed his super attack back at the beginning, so he's already in a good position to do it. This is just so strong.
Super nice, amazing, just lurking from the Chippy early on that Bardock, saving literally, I guess, that boss, taking down 2 of his opponents in that gank. You know, he hovered the baby for a moment there in the champion, or the hero select.
He's trying to bait me, man.
Yeah,
he must have been watching the commentary.
He's definitely watching us.
He's trolling. He's definitely trolling. But what a crazy, impressive start from Captain Montoya.
Yeah.
2 kills already, Sensei on the back foot, 1 boss secured, and it wasn't even close. This was not a matchup so far. Now, this is a very early game. It's nowhere like going to just define everything that's happening right now. But I will say, Poros on this Piccolo, he has impressed me straight away. How fast he was able to hold that. Now, do you know what's beautiful? You know the Hell Zone trap he does, where he puts all the beams in the sky? You can single-handedly hold a God of Destruction and be very defensive there while keeping some distance at the same time. And more often than not, you see a lot of the Piccolos scout forward on the map. So they'll be maneuvering their character somewhere else while keeping an eye on what the Hell Zone trap is doing, which gives you extra visibility. And another battle's already started down here. Oh, the Vegeto's low already, being blasted off into all directions. System In's gone down.
Damage
This is great
players
work.
down for
Double kill
Sensei.
straight away. Complete domination. The Bardock has to transform because he was on so much low HP, but Poros is there, and he can do a special beam cannon once again if he wants to secure it, but they will just finish it instantly. Piccolo too strong, too smart right now, and Captain Montoya with the double bosses and all the kills going their way. Sensei do not know what is happening to them right now.
Yeah, just perfection there in that early team fight, as well as that boss take.
This is hype. This is the most explosive hype start we have had to any game so far. Oh, Captain Montoya with the constant stuff.
Yeah, it looks like nice take on the Vegito.
Vegito may have the levels, but he doesn't have the health, and he's completely rolled over. This is why I said Team Captain Montoya with the best player in the world from Peru. I'm not talking about South America right now. He is the best overall player at Gekishin Squadra, and he is dominating right now with great team play with his teammates.
All right, Captain Montoya also taking down the first God of Destruction of the second semifinals. Just ahead in every aspect so far.
I don't know how Sensei get their way out of this. They cannot lose the next boss. If they get triple boss KO, I will just call the game GG already, because I don't know what they could do. It would take a huge mistake from Captain Montoya to lose this if they get all 3 bosses, because right now they are playing together better. Wolves up on level 11. Remember, the Vegito was level 7, the same as Wolves at one point. But because the Vegito has died twice, he is now on the back foot, and Wolves and Piccolo are just dominating. And look how Captain Montoya is placing his helper to give extra vision at the same time. This is a really smart Ultimate Gohan play. This is what you should be learning from if you want to play Ultimate Gohan.
Nice damage onto the Bardock.
Taken down. The Bardock is out of it again. Your tank is being finished off here. The Vegito's trying to fight for it. Wolves doing a lot of extra damage, and they're trying to escape.
Special beam cannon there as
backing him
well.
up. This is just absolutely crazy. How is he
looks like
getting
they're going to
away
take
with
down
this?
another player as well. Kefla going down.
They're hunting, but they could go for the boss. Captain Montoya is hunting Sensei down. He's got the levels. This could be the team KO. This is
they
great.
get it?
They're going
Oh,
for it.
just barely getting out alive. Nice save by the Bardock. Oh.
Captain Montoya does go down a slight overextension, but they're going to get the triple boss KO. Jacko falls. Wolves did all the damage. He can go back and heal right now. Captain Montoya now have all of the Gods of Destruction in their eyes. They don't need to be scared of this. You can defend all you want, but they've got the big boost. You see Chippy now going for the fight, pushing forward. He's taking a lot of damage. Needs to be careful. Oh, beautiful done, though. You can He's using the gorge. He used the wild roar.
Nice take on
it
Sensei.
Down. Riot Javelin dropped as well.
Second player down for
seeing.
Sensei.
How did Chippy stay alive? They're all dropping like flies. The God of Destruction
Oh,
is
another
staying up,
enemy
but it's an
team
enemy
king.
team
Oh!
GG. There's no way. You
Yeah.
don't come back from this. It is impossible. Captain Montoya on top. His team are ravaging and destroying Team Sensei right now. They are dancing on the Gods of Destruction. A Max Gekishin burst hit as well. What do you do to even get out of this? Sensei trying to come in and hold them off, but it's not going to work. The shell is there, ready to break. They've got this confidently. A special beam cannon hit by Piccolo. One more time. He picks up the Dragon Ball and he makes it look easy. What a performance. What a play. For me, I don't know what the MVP is going to say, but I say Piccolo because it was so impressive. It will be the Kefla, probably from the extra damage and the kills coming in there. Oh, what a game, man. What an absolutely crazy game. This was stylish. This was
insane.
Impressive. Wow. I love this game at such high level of play. Like, I love Gekishin Squadra anyway, but this was phenomenal. This was better than anything we saw so far from EU.
Yeah, that Bardock actually going down as well, just getting bursted down before he could really get his gauge anywhere, just getting obliterated for that first.
Yeah, there was a moment.
KO.
There was a moment where Chippy should have died. He used his gorge on the Bardock, and then you saw him do the wild roar. He managed to stay alive, was invulnerable to the damage coming in there. His teammates swapped in. The confidence to do that when you have so low health was so precise timing. I'm so impressed.
All right, let's take a look at the results.
There we have it. Look, so 6 kills for the Piccolo, but more assists up on the Kefla. This was a really close MVP race coming in there. And I'm not going to criticize anyone on the side of Team Sensei, but it just felt like they were rolled over and dominated in this one. Like, they had some fights going on there. The Super Vegito, Lorio was able to get up on levels, but he wasn't able to continue the farm going once they started to lose the team fights. And that's what it comes down to sometimes.
Yeah, those early roams from Chippy on that Bardock, and then Piccolo just sniping the bosses and the players as well. Solid performance from many of the players, all of the players on Team Captain Montoya. All right, it looks like we have the replay from that battle. Let's check it out.
Let's go. As well, nicely securing the Kai. Beautiful stuff there. Chippy's come up to back him up as well, so they're bringing Bardock up early on.
Oh, going down
to systems. They take down, they easily secure this Kai, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Oh, it looks like they might be taking down another player. Nice, Sensei going down.
Perfect. Piccolo single-handedly holding the bottom lane, only just coming up now.
Nice
They're gonna
take,
go in for the
super
fight.
fast take with that
Piccolo
special beam cannon.
Instantly kills it. Special beam cannon is the win. Single-handedly, Trap is doing, which gives you extra visibility. And another battle's already started down here. Oh, the Vegito's low already, being blasted off into all directions. System in gone
both
down.
damage
This is great
players
work.
down for
Double
Sensei.
kill straight away. Complete domination. The Bardock has to transform because he was on so much low HP, but Poros is there, and he can do a special beam cannon once again if he wants to secure it, but they will just finish it instantly. Piccolo too strong, too smart right now, and Captain Montoya with the double bosses and all the kills going their way. Wait, this is what you should be learning from if you want to play Ultimate Go.
Nice damage onto the Bardock.
Taken down. The Bardock is out of it again. Your tank is being finished off here. The Vegito's trying to fight for it. Wolves doing a lot of extra damage.
Nice
and they're trying to escape.
beam cannon there as
backing them
well.
up. Special. This is just absolutely crazy. How is
It
he
looks like
getting
they're going to
away
take
with
down
this?
another player.
Going for
Oh,
it.
just
Gekishin's
barely getting
back.
out
Gekishin's
alive.
back.
Nice save by the Bardock. Oh.
Captain Montoya does go down, a slight overextension, but they're going to get the triple boss KO. This needs to be careful. Oh, beautiful done, though. He's using the gorge. He used the wild roar.
Nice take on Sensei.
Riot Javelin dropped as well.
Second player down for Sensei.
How did Chippy stay alive? They're all dropping like flies. The God of Destruction
Oh,
is staying
another
up,
enemy
but it's
team
an enemy
king.
team
Oh!
GG. There's no way. You don't come back from this. It is impossible. Captain Montoya on top. His team are ravaging and destroying Team Sensei right now. They are dancing on the Gods of Destruction. A Max Gekishin burst hit as well. What do you do to even get out of this? Sensei trying to come in and hold them off, but it's not going to work. The shell is there, ready to break. They've got this confidently. A special beam cannon hit by Piccolo. One more time, he picks up the Dragon Ball and he makes it look easy. What a performance. What a play. For me, I don't know what the MVP is going to say, but I say Piccolo because it was so impressive. It will be the Kefla, probably from the extra damage.
All right, that was the replay from Battle 1 of our second semifinals. Yeah, just super insane plays from Team Captain Montoya. I don't think I've seen a Bardock fall so quickly at the 6-minute mark, just melting away.
It was really impressive from just the aggression they showed and the control they showed. Captain Montoya himself playing on the Ultimate Gohan, the way he was using his helper to do some extra scouting as well. Sometimes we don't see enough of that in the high-level play. That was really impressive. This Piccolo, you mentioned that last season he was being used a lot. In this season, I see it less and less, but it's still a very capable hero, but it has to be used in just the right way. He was securing bosses, he was securing kills, and do you know what Piccolo you have to be really aware with? So many people stay just focused on their hero when you're kind of going around the map. But what you want to try and do is you want to try and scout ahead with your mouse on the map and look before you're going into location and then play from a distance. But still being able to land those hits is so hard. And yet I don't think, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think he missed one. Like I'm just going to say Boros was so impressive. It was just
super precise.
I'm wowed. I'm really wowed by this, man. I love this level of play. This makes me very excited. South America, they said, Wolves told me in message, he said, we are known as the weak region. So it's good that it is known that this isn't the case by showing it in this tournament. That, like, you've done it, man. You have done it. Between you and Zero FMG, you have showed that this is not a weak region. And you know what? I can't wait till at some point we get a tournament where we see all the regions together, you know?
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's going to be super exciting.
Who could be the best in the world? Oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah, hopefully offline as well, so we have all the players in like one room.
I really dream of that, dude.
All right, let's take a look at the MVP of that previous battle. All right, so once against Wolves taking the MVP, 509 KDA, a lot of damage inflicted as well in that short period of time.
Yeah, and really impressive what I was seeing from Wolves here is just that he wasn't overextending. There was many times where he was able to pull back from a fight despite being low. I see some people comment still to this day that Kefla needs a little bit more health or needs to be a bit more defensive. But with how powerful she is with damage, if we buffed her on health or defense, it wouldn't be fair. You need to just be a player who is very good at moving around and getting out of situations because of the extra speed she has. So right now, I feel like Kefla is in such a good position. She doesn't need any buffs, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Like, if she gets nerfed in the future, that's one thing. But I mean, she doesn't need any more buffs. Like, you just need to learn how to play with her compared to other damage characters in the game right now.
Yeah, definitely. And the MVP was Wolves on the Kefla, but insane performance from Piccolo, Bardock, and the Gohan as well. Just everyone playing really well. The kickbacks with the Gohan alongside those Bardock ganks, very influential in the early game. And Piccolo.
And I'll say that while we're talking about like just how good each player was, this was I called it before the MVP came up that I would give it to Piccolo, right? But everyone played their role so good. No one was overextending. They took good control of the early game. Bardock going up to the top lane very early on, even before, I think it was like the 1:40 mark.
Yeah, super quick.
To have that read to jump on and get those early kills, it puts them so far ahead. And it really felt like Sensei were caught off guard. They were kind of like, whoa, I'm shocked. I don't know what's happening. Like, this was not what I expected. And that really shook them early on in the game. It's now how they're going to respond with this. I don't think we'll see any hero changes here. I think everyone will play exactly as they did. It's not going to be a hero problem. It needs to be that Sensei is more aware of these early fights going on, not to give up too many early kills, be careful of the rotation. If someone spots that the Bardock isn't there and we only see the Piccolo, then okay, we need to change it up. We need to make sure we send someone else up the top lane to help as well, or we play a bit more defensive so we don't get caught at the same time. It's all this very small decision makings that need to happen very quickly, and that only happens when your map awareness is at its highest, which we didn't see from Sensei in comparison to Captain Montoya.
Yeah, the mystery HP draw probably influencing that as well. I feel like they just went for those burst KOs because, you know, if you don't know how much HP they have left, might as well go from 100 to 0 right away and take him down, before he can heal up.
They were not second guessing themselves.
Yeah, definitely.
They never went into it and said, okay, we're going to think about this. No, it was full fight. Everyone here if you can. And also the boss secures. Obviously having the Piccolo and doing the special beam cannon is really impressive, but it was the fact that they secured it so fast each and every time that they didn't stand a chance. So it looks like we're going exactly the same in with this, right? No differences at all.
Showing us the baby once again.
Chippy. If he does this, this is a flex. If he does this, he's slightly trolling me, but also flexing. No, he's going to the Bardock. Chippy, I love you. I understand this, bro. But I'm just going to tell you, you know, baby would be giving yourself a disadvantage. Don't troll me and the viewers at home.
All right, looks like once again the Divine Draw will have a mystery HP as well as that cloud cover, so I need to be aware of what's going on the map throughout the game.
Game 2 already. Certainly Captain Montoya in the lead. They're in a really good position with this, but it is still all to play for. It's about how you learn and how you adjust from this. Sensei, they're under pressure, but now you've got nothing to lose. One more game and you're out, but you can still fight. Maybe you want to take a few more risks with this. Let's see what they can do.
All right, Squadra Blast SA 2026 Sharp 1. This will be the second battle between Team Captain Montoya and Team Sensei. Let's see if Captain Montoya can take the second battle and move towards the grand finals. Let's see if Sensei can take a game back and, take it to battle 3.
And again, we're hiding the health. It's being hidden away. We've got the cloud cover at the same time as well. So, you know, extra clouds in there for people to hide between, get a little bit sneaky, but also the hidden health to play some games on yourself.
All right, the first attack going to the Bardock from Team Sensei. You know, the thing about this Divine Draw... Oh, sorry to just cut you off. The mystery HP... it hides your opponent's HP, but also the NPC HPs as well. So that just causes a lot more chaos, a lot more just confusion throughout the game, especially in solo queue when you don't have that additional voice comm coordination.
And I would also agree that it gives an advantage to the Piccolo, who doesn't really care what HP it's on. Oh,
super low! Will they take the first KO of the game?
Easy.
Nice.
And they might go for 2.
Yeah, forced to transform.
The Vegeta transforming has to do it very early on as the Vegito.
It looks like they will try to chase him down. Nice.
And they're not giving up.
They're going to take him.
He's got no defense. Easily found. And this is domination once again from Captain Montoya. This time, it is not the top lane doing it. It is the bottom lane. It is Chippy and Poros coming through absolutely strong with no problems at all. Beautiful Piccolo play. Beautiful teamwork play coming in there. And I love to see that he was using the Demon Whip to try and grab onto him and get closer to him to continue that fight. Nicely done.
Yeah, just showing us that they can also perform spectacularly in lane. Oh,
he's got to be so careful.
Yeah.
They don't want to risk it, which is fair. I understand that, but I mean, he's really risking it because his teammate wasn't even back up. Oh, they're already here. Okay, Sensei, 3 players already down at the bottom. Ultimate Gohan a little bit slower behind, but no one's engaging just yet. They're going to wait to see how the team fight can go down. There's a special beam cannon on the Piccolo at the same time, who can use that to his advantage. Remember, with how he charges it, that's a big deal. Can he snipe it away? He's looking to try and do some damage onto it. The Piccolo still has some health in there. Some more kills happening. Oh, the Kefla's gone down on Team Sensei. They need to be careful.
Nice
Sensei himself
from Piccolo once again.
Damage. Piccolo with the boss secure. Piccolo may be low on health, but he put himself in a good condition. They did both lose 2 players at the same time. Captain Montoya wants to escape from there. And he's still going back in to back his teammate out. A little bit of a risk. He doesn't want to get team KO'd. This could be a huge problem. The team KO doesn't come in because Piccolo got revived, but that was too close for comfort. Captain Montoya maybe a little bit too risky there.
Yeah, nice take from Poros, but Team Sensei responding with a bunch of KOs there.
Oh, I was very nervous for the Team KO coming in. Luckily, Piccolo came back. You know, one thing we didn't talk about with Piccolo's special beam cannon is that depending on how long he's charging it for, right, and depending on how many levels he's using of it, his ultimate can come back up so quickly, which is obviously a huge benefit of the character. So he can quickly get his ultimate back more so than other characters, allowing for like the multi, rapid fire, or charge shots coming in there and how he wants to use it, which I think is really impactful for a high-level Piccolo player, depending on how he chooses to use it.
Yeah, adds on to the difficulty of the mechanics on this hero. Super hard to use as a beginner, honestly. I think I've tried to use Piccolo after the 2025 tournament, but yeah, I gave up really quickly, man.
It takes a lot of learning, man.
Yeah, but with mastery, definitely an insane hero. All right, looks like we have the Jackie up as well. These bosses come up every 2 minutes.
Piccolo's charging.
All right, looks like he's going for it. Nice! Boss, I believe this is 4 for 4 on his special beam cannon. Boss snipes this match.
Maybe going for the 3rd kill. They're hunting. Kajuzin down. Sensei's gone out of it as well. Can they get the team KO? Only one more to find. He doesn't have any help. He can't hide behind the God of Destruction either. And this could be a big problem.
Pushed back. Ooh, it looks like he's going super low.
Oh, and he's finished.
Oh, does go down.
Oh, he did go down.
Unfortunately, the God of Destruction going down as well. Did survive long enough though.
So much.
Just barely.
They lost so much.
Yeah.
So he bought time that the team KO didn't happen.
Yeah.
But they lost the God of Destruction. They've lost now the levels. They've been dominated once again in the early game. Captain Montoya is playing like the championship level team. I don't know how they're going to deal with Zero FMG's hit, for example, but right now they are playing on another level.
All right, and Team Sensei, no room to breathe. The next boss is coming up in less than 1 minute already. They will need to prepare for that.
Boss fight, and we're just straight up into it.
Yeah, a lot of players going down in these fights as well. Just insanity all over the place.
Chippy can't make any damage onto that God of Destruction this time around, so it is going to be a little bit tougher here. Piccolo is farming so well, up to level 11 already. Great use there as well of the light grenade at the same time, just to get some extra damage done. He's leveled up his skills perfectly as well. Look at Captain Montoya again. You saw him place the shoe there. That gives him vision of everyone else that's coming in towards where the boss is going to spawn next. So it's giving him the vision every single time. This is a man who has been practicing the team fights. He knows what's happening around him. He is aware of all situations.
Right,
the battle's going off already.
In the bot lane.
Grabbed in. Special beam cannon goes out.
But does need to watch out for the Vegito.
He's being hunted down. Vegito's chasing him, and he gets
out of there. Alive.
Beautiful.
Nice. Vegito last. Oh, this is an enemy team KO.
Again,
Vegito
even with Piccolo being hunted down. Oh my, Team Sensei, they're going to be so unhappy with how they played that one. There's not much time on that team enemy KO, remember, only a few seconds. So smartly done from Captain Montoya. Let's focus the boss. Let's get the triple boss KO, and then once again, we will be able to secure positions. They've got a lot more on terms of levels. Look at the difference in levels right now.
Yeah, Piccolo, Puros on Piccolo literally just reaching out of that attack from the Vegito.
Captain Montoya sneaking behind a huge...
They are going for another attack.
Will they get him? Fighting for it, going for it. Wolves at the same time trying to solo the boss, not helping out his teammates. Chippy getting the damage on. They're trying to focus in on Ribrian. They know they can't let this go to Team Sensei, but Sensei grab it. They stop the triple boss KO going down, and they'll find themselves getting the healing buff from Ribrian. That's going to be a huge benefit for them. Can they get any more kills? Already Kefla's gone down, systems in, trying to stay up in it, trying to push as much as possible. Chippy firing out, but isn't able to connect with it, and Kefla's going to be straight running away. But it's going to have to be a big chase away because he's low, but is it worth the risk? Can he? Yeah, he doesn't want to overextend. He's not taking that. That's smart. That's a smart decision. Okay, for the chat right now, who are you cheering for? Is it Team Sensei or is it Team Captain Montoya? Let me know.
Yeah, definitely want to know who everyone's cheering for. All right, the final boss.
I'll say what's really impressive.
Yeah.
Is that Team Sensei didn't lose off the back of this. They knew that some of the members of Captain Montoya were low. They went back to the boss and they effectively took it down. If they'd lost that boss, again, it would have been game over. So they survived the enemy KO.
Done there. All right, looks like we have the next boss battle, boss fight coming up. One player already down for Team Captain Montoya. One player down for Team Sensei as well. We have another fight between the Vegito and the Piccolo. Piccolo just escaping.
Oh! Huge hit happening. Piccolo staying alive just about, though it wasn't easy. Chippy's trying to stay up in it at the same time.
Nice.
The Riot Javelin goes forward and he went so far. He pushed them all the way back with that Riot Javelin, which means they can't continue the forward pressure. The boss of Jacko is still up. Everyone is back alive in just a few seconds. So now we're back to the 4v4. But who can deal with it? Who can get there faster? Look at Captain Montoya's position again. He's going to go in with a kick. He blocks out Sensei, stuns him, takes him down, and that gives him a 24-second lead in this fight with the 4v3 right now.
Beautiful pick there.
Oh, Piccolo's going to be ready with a special beam cannon.
Getting charged up. Let's take, will Lily take it? No, the Jacko's still alive.
No, not enough damage.
Who's going to take it? Oh, nice. Team Sensei taking the second boss for themselves. Now 2 for 2 in terms of boss count.
System Zim saved it twice. He took it twice, but he's going to go down in the middle of that fight. Special beam cannon firing out, but this time Poros is missing a couple of his special beam cannons. He didn't charge it enough to kill off the Jacko this time around, which did cost them. Wolves at the meantime has been farming up, just grabbed himself level 13. There's still a slight level lead for Captain Montoya, but this game is on. This is completely on. It is not done anywhere close to it as we hit the 10-minute mark. This is still all to play for. There is a God of Destruction lead for Captain Montoya, but all it takes is one wrong team fight and then it will all change. Poros needs to lock in, focus up, and make sure he hits those special beam cannons perfectly from here on out.
Looks like both sides playing fairly safe so far. It's really staying on their side of the map. Sensei does want to take one of these outer turrets though soon.
Yeah, then they're going to have to go for it at some point.
All right, looks like they are charging.
They're running on forward.
Right, looks like we are going to have the team fight.
Sensei's out. Sensei out instantly. Kazujin could go down
as
well.
well.
Beam cannon perfectly. That's 3 players down. A big push can be had here, and Captain Montoya is flying on forward. He needs to go to the other God of Destruction, though. He's waiting for the timing.
Oh, it looks like they're going to pick off the last player of Team Sensei, taking him down for the enemy Team KO.
Oh my! That's got to be it. Team Captain Montoya, they've done it again. They are the enemy Team KO specialists. They've destroyed all the gods of destruction. They're going for the shell. There is nothing Team Sensei can do. The special beam cannon hits, and the Dragon Ball is collected once again in the hands of the best player in the world, Wolves from Peru, playing the Super Saiyan 2 Kefla and styling on them once again. And this time, Poros, Piccolo, he's the one, even though he missed a few of the special beam cannons, he hits that MVP. The damage character splitting it up. This is just amazing. That was so fun to watch. That was so
amazing
well played.
Play. Nice steals from Team Sensei as well for those last 2 bosses. Unfortunately, they did get picked off, and then Team KO'd at the end as well. Nice response there from Team Captain Montoya, noticing where the opponents were, picking them off to finish the game.
Wow. I'm just loving what I saw there, you know, really strong play once again. Even when it looked like at the 10-minute mark that was getting into an even, having lost that much God of Destructions, trying to fight back for it, it wasn't working out. But Team Montoya, they've proved that they are one of the elite, and they find themselves now in the grand final.
All right, let's take a look at the results from our game. Oh, wow, 10 KOs on Poros, that Piccolo. Super impressive. 12 assists on Wolves as well. 13 assists on GP2. Wow.
Look at this. The team fight coordination here from Captain Montoya is really impressive. all of them were actively in the fights at the right time. Some of Captain Montoya's kicks that he was able to do with Ultimate Gohan to stun them was really strong.
Yeah, we saw that.
That was locking people out of the fight over and over again. And you know, when you can get off a really good kick like that, it's such an important stun to hold them back. It completely nullifies them from being able to escape. I also saw the Riot Javelin from Chippy when he wanted to push them away. That was really impressive on the Bardock. So it's like little details like that. It's just the beauty in the details of Gekishin Squadra.
Piccolo also super slippery when facing off against the Vegito, escaping, I believe, 2 or 3 times, just barely making it out.
I think he only died once, right?
Just super well played in terms of survivability as well. All right, it looks like we have our replay ready. Let's take a look at that. Coordination.
And I would also agree that it gives an advantage to the Piccolo, who doesn't really care what HP it's on. Oh,
super low. Will they take the first KO of the game?
Easy.
Nice.
And they might go for 2.
Yeah, forced to transform.
The Vegito transforming has to do it very early on as the Vegito.
It looks like they will try to chase him down. Nice.
And they're not giving up.
They're going to take him.
He's got no defense. Easily found. And this is domination once again from Captain Montoya. This time, Kefla's gone down on Team Sensei. They need to be careful.
Nice
Sensei himself is
Piccolo once again.
Damage. Piccolo with the boss secure. Piccolo may be low on health, but he put himself in a good condition. They did both lose 2 players at the same time. Captain Montoya wants to escape from there. And he's still going back in to back his teammate up. A little bit of a risk. He doesn't want to get team KO'd. This could be a huge problem. The team KO'd.
Hero, super hard to use as a beginner, honestly. I think I've tried to use Piccolo after the 20.
Right, sneaking behind a huge.
They are going for another attack.
Will they get him? Fighting for it, going for it. Wolves at the same time trying to solo the boss, not helping out his teammates. Chippy getting the damage on. They're trying to focus in on Ribrianne. They know they can't let this go to Team Sensei, but Sensei grab it. They stop the triple boss KO going down, and they'll find themselves getting the healing buff from Ribrianne. That's going to be a huge benefit for them. Can they get any more kills? Already Kefla's gone down, systems in, trying to stay up in it to Montoya's position again. He's going to go in with a kick. He blocks out Sensei, stuns him, takes him down, and that gives them a 24-second lead in this fight with the 4v3 right now.
Beautiful pick there.
Right, Piccolo's going to be ready with a special beam cannon.
Cannon getting charged up. Let's take. Will Lily take it? No, the Jack was still alive.
No, not enough damage.
Who's going to take it? Nice! Team Sensei taking the second boss for themselves. Now 2 for 2 in terms of boss count.
System Zim saved it twice. He took it twice, but he's going to.
Looks like we are going to have the team fight.
Sensei's out. Sensei out instantly. Kazujin could go down
out as
Special
well.
beam cannon perfectly. That's 3 players down. A big push can be had here, and Captain Montoya is flying on forward. He needs to go to the other God of Destruction, though. He's waiting for the timing.
It looks like they're going to pick off the last player of Team Sensei, taking him down for the enemy team KO.
Oh my! That's got to be it. Team Captain Montoya, they've done it again. They are the enemy team KO specialists. They've destroyed all the gods of destruction.
Isso aí, galerinha. Voltei. Tá bom. Obrigado. Valeu, mas não quero. Bora pro jogo. Ai, que susto. Tá dormindo? Quem, eu? Não. Ah, acho que tava. Ah, então tá. Então tá dormindo.
Dragon Ball, Gekishin Squadra.
Ei, Johnny. Você tá aí, Johnny? Johnny, memé? Tá no Discord? Pode crer. Fazer mais 300 pontos. Vou pegar a mesma missão 2 vezes.
I'm getting pumped.
Doideira, bicho. É que o bagulho aqui não tá funcionando. É.
I'm getting pumped. All right. Here I go.
Mas tem que funcionar, hein? Aí, agora foi.
All right. Here I go. I'm getting pumped. Here I go! I'm getting pumped!
feel honored I am gracing you with my presence.
We just started.
Zaban Dodoria, we're moving out.
3, 2, 1.
Time for the carnage to begin. If it isn't my best friend Vegeta, just like the good old days.
I'll stick to doing things my way.
Do your thing. Transforming would be a waste.
Stay focused.
Very Forget it.
First strike.
I would have thought you much smarter than
What's it?
I will oblige your death wish. How does it feel to be working with your father's killer? Here. Here. Attack. Get ready. I don't even need to break a sweat. Afraid you look so vexed. My fault.
This is it.
Prepare yourselves to embrace oblivion!
Identify yourself.
Now those are some real physiques.
Keep those muscles pumped.
Will be enough to handle it. Well done.
Salve, salve, meu querido Ramonzeira.
I've had enough of these fools!
I'll take you down.
So you
Crush.
Let's get
Go for some sweets, right?
Leave it to me. Do your thing. Out of my way. Forget it. Move out. Come at me from any direction. Zabon. Over here. Go yes. Here we go. This is bad. Damn, my paw. Oh, it pains me to see you behaving this way.
Fala, Otávio, boa noite, mestre. Está on, cara? Estou sim, estou online. Acabei de chegar praticamente. Acabei de voltar da minha pausa. Ah, mentira, vai. Faz uma meia hora, 40 minutos. Vai, já perdi meio que noção do tempo, vai. Já joguei uma, desci, tomei um café. Mano, esse Vegeta aqui só tá a fim de farmar, velho. Mano, não tá fazendo nada que presta esse bosta, velho. Oh, morri. Bora jogar. Tô fechando aqui as tarefas e subindo tudo aí, bora. Demorou, mano. Demorou. Bora jogar sim, cara.
You will rue the day you crossed my path.
Wow, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Look how hard they're fighting. I'll go up top.
Good job.
Keep it up, Dodoria. Stop whimpering and get up.
Oh, man. Nice job. You broke through the god of destruction. At once.
Attack. Do your thing. Didn't see that coming.
Over there.
Oh, there's a time and place for being a fool. Here we go. Crush them.
I'm ready for it.
Try this. Go for it. I'd say it's time to end.
A powerful foe has appeared. Nice job. You broke through the god of destruction. This is bad.
Maintain composure. Why don't you try fighting me?
I'll go up top.
Time to end.
As expected.
Time to leave their mark on me, I suppose.
Looking good.
Hold on and grow even stronger.
You can still do
This is bad.
Do you really believe
Oh no!
that
They broke through your god of destruction.
Damn!
Nice job. You broke through the god of destruction.
Caraca. Tô diluindo aqui agora. Nossa senhora. Nossa. Ai. Uau. Esse subiu, velho. Nossa senhora. Jesus. Eita, pois é. Isso que dá querer falar segurando fumaça, né, cara? É, você viu, né, cara?
Good work. There's no limit to a Super Saiyan's power.
Não, não tem limite com Super Saiyan Power, vai. Vai que eu tenho que fazer mais 10 dessa porra de missão com jogar suporte, velho. Porra! Aí, tá vendo? Mais 10, pô. Ô, eu vou jogar contra inteligência artificial, viu, Otávio? Porque é rapidinho, tá ligado? Aí a hora que você terminar aí, você dá um salve aí pra mim. Eu tô a fim de farmar essa trilha estelar aqui, tá ligado? Eu já aproveito e tô jogando com os bonecos que tá faltando um pouco fragmento. Tranquilo, mestre. Eu tô até aprendendo a jogar com Freeza, é que eu tô jogando com a carta zoeira, né? Tô jogando com a carta que eu uso na Kefla. Que é pra quê? Pra dar mais dano. Apesar de que eu posso usar esse aqui, né? Dá mais dano, mas pelo menos eu fico bem mais forte conforme eu mato os minions. Vou fazer um teste. O bom de jogar com inteligência artificial é isso, cara. Você pode testar à vontade, pode ficar FK. Lógico, ficar FK os caras vão denunciar, né? Mas é diferente, né? Outra preocupação, você não tem medo de errar.
Well then. Zarbon Dodoria, we're moving out.
3, 2, 1.
Time for the carnage to begin. I'm expecting great things from you.
I will lead us to glory.
Should be enough to handle it. Here we go. Crush them. Out of my way. Try not to bore me.
Vem pegar. Ah, eu morri. Viveu, amigo. Boa.
I'm sure I've seen him somewhere.
Show me what you got.
Vai, corre, Berg! Ah, Berg, esse cara não corre nada, velho. O cara é muito lerdo. Ih, você viveu aqui, amigo. Boa. Aê, agora sim, mestre.
You're not dead yet, are you?
Don't worry about me.
Forward, I don't even need to break a sweat. Here we go.
Ah, eu tirei o guerreiro, porra. Eu não sei jogar de Frieza. Boa. Mas o parceiro aproveitou. Eles vão fazer o que aqui? Eu não entendi do cara.
Forget it. I'll take you on. Oh yeah, I can see you have a little skill. Bravo. Were you looking for me? As expected. How about some of this? Looking good. She's absolute supremacy. The god of destruction. Well done. Fall back. Now. Here we go. There's still time to reconsider. Show me the extent of that. Stop fooling around. Feel free to go kill some more. Here we go. How does it feel to be working with your father's killer?
Incredible! That was a stunning max Gekishin burst you landed. Nice job. You broke through the god of destruction.
Didn't see that coming. It's time to mesmerise. Together now.
A powerful foe has appeared.
E aí, ô mal? Bora aí, mal.
All right, let's get this over with.
Forward.
There it is. Your teammate's max Gekishin burst. As expected. Looks good.
There's no way. There's a time and a place for being a fool. Time to end.
Me escapou bem na hora certa, hein?
You're not. No need to thank you.
What did I do? I'm on the edge of my seat.
Look how hard they're fighting!
True fear. Come on, so yeah.
Amazing! Your teammate just landed a max Gek. Nice job. You broke through the god of destruction.
Whimpering and get up.
This is just merely a scratch. This is bad. You did it! You broke through all their gods of destruction! Oh no! They broke through your...
As expected, they were all nothing but trash.
Aí, eu faço, moleza, né, mano? Isso é cake. Aê, boa. Mais um, cadê? Boa. Obteve a esfera do dragão. Homem macaco. Nossa, jogar com esse cara aqui agora. O Tanks. Go Tanks. Ô louco, já achou rapidinho.
Oh, just relax, would you? I know what I'm doing.
Okay. Did I keep you waiting?
Yeah, I'm in.
3, 2, 1, stop!
What's the coolest way I can win this? Time to show this move off. Watch me wipe the floor with them.
If you lose, you'll be sorry.
I wonder how this battle will play out.
First strike!
So cool! You seem fun! I'll go up top! Still not ready? Get ready! I'll finish this in one shot!
Well, shall we get this fight started?
Nossa, morri pela bola.
You will continue to grow stronger.
This time, I'm really serious!
Don't even think about losing.
Give it your all to the very end! I'ma get ya! Reverse double drop! Here I go! Even stronger! Take this!
What is this?
You really think you can win against me, right?
Let's see which fusion is more powerful. Here's a little.
I'll go up top!
Nossa, não sei jogar de Go Tanks, velho.
If you're all set, we'll begin.
Down this time, just watch! Silly Sally!
Not on my watch.
Charging that boom attack!
this path when you were only stop trying to fight with your brain.
In this
and
battle,
use
it's
your
on
body.
and Take that! Attack!
Powerful foe has appeared.
Please. Please. All right, let's get this over with.
Super Ghost Kamikaze attack!
Nossa, nem vi a bola.
This is only the beginning.
I'll go up top! Time to show you what I can really do! So...
Not on my watch. Listen to your instincts once in a while.
Look at all those different physiques!
Nice job. You broke through their god of destruction. As expected.
How could this happen to me?
Looking good.
What? I'ma get ya! Galactic Donuts!
Over here now.
Oh no! They broke through your god of destruction.
Then you have to take me to an amusement park!
Fight! Come at me!
Super Ghost Kamikaze attack!
Nice job. You broke through their god of destruction.
Super Saiyan!
A powerful foe has appeared.
I'm on the move. Damn it. I'm a little impressed. So you've come. Enemy approach you.
Stronger and stronger!
So you.
Wow! I'm on the edge of my seat.
Look how hard they're fighting! I'll go up top! Time to show this move off!
There you are. So you come. Let's get him.
Nice job. You broke through their god of destruction.
You don't really think you can win against me, right? Wait! I'll go down low!
I'm on the move.
I'm gonna shake this party up! I'll leave it to you! Leave it all to Super Ghost Kamikaze attack!
You did it. You broke through all their gods of destruction.
Moleza.
Me, you're all inferior titans. I'm done here.
Yeah! Woohoo!
I proved I'm the strongest Saiyan in the universe.
Beijo, beijo. Beijo. Tchau. Tchau.
Here I go! I'm getting.
Uai.
Olha como é que eu tô o dia inteiro, ó.
Tô vendo isso?
Inteiro. Posso estar aberta, melhorou?
Oh, just relax.
Melhor.
What are you doing?
Pode ser um resfriado. Nossa, o Samir de novo.
Yeah, I'm in.
3, 2, 1.
What's the coolest way I can win this? Here we go!
On you.
Even stronger.
Find a way, warriors. Stay focused. You So here we are.
Try this. Get ready. I'll finish this in one shot.
Such an eyesore.
Toma a bola! Ah, escapou na hora, hein?
I'll let you see one of my special moves.
Now, give it your all.
Time to show you what I can really do.
I've been waiting for
I will not abide any ugly
How
fighting.
strong do you suppose their love could be?
Let me give you a taste of my power.
Sick. Not a shred of these.
You're a Saiyan too, aren't you? You better make this at least a little.
O que eu fiz ali, né?
A fresh start.
I'm not going down this time, just watch.
Oh no! They broke through your god of destruction!
I'll go down low. Here I go.
Yes, right.
Brace yourself!
Boring. Stop. Ready? What's that? You don't really think you can win against me, right? Super Ghost Kamikaze Attack! Keeping around to win. There's no way I can lose now.
You're mine, Doc!
How about this? Super Saiyan!
A powerful foe has appeared! Nice job! You broke through the god of destruction!
I'll go down
Trouxa.
Nice job! You broke through the god of destruction! Wow! I'm on the edge of my seat!
Yeah, we rock! Sorry to keep you waiting. I got this.
Not yet!
Time to show this move off.
Try.
They got me.
Each lesson learned makes you stronger.
Going down this time, just watch.
There it is! Your teammates max Gekishin first! Nice job! You broke through the god of destruction!
I'll go up top. Super Ghost Kamikaze Attack! Dynamo Attack! How about this? You're ready? Play rough, do ya? You got it. Yes!
As expected, they were all nothing but trash. Good luck.
I'm getting pumped. All right. Here I go. I'm getting pumped. Oh, just relax, would you? I know what I'm doing.
Let's enjoy ourselves.
Well then.
Yeah, I'm in.
3, 2, 1, stop!
I can probably win this on my own. Let me give you a taste of my power.
Let's see which fusion is more powerful. Here you go.
Little easy on me. I'm not going down this time, just watch. Here we go!
Let's do this together. Time to
No.
fly.
All right, now's your big chance.
Reverse double trap.
You can do it.
If I win, you have to kick back.
Totally getting warm.
Super kamikaze attack.
Heads up.
This time, I'm really serious. Yes! Take this! I'll start things off.
Awesome! Oh no!
Super Ghost Kamikaze attack! Right now!
That was a good game.
Looks like I'm the winner here.
Ai, mal aí, galerinha. Tive que sair meio que às pressas. Vou a última, vai a saideira.
Oh, just relax, would you? I know what I'm doing.
We're back.
Yeah, I'm in.
3, 2, 1, start.
Time to blow everyone's mind. Let's take it easy for now. So you fuse too, huh? Nice.
Stay focused. about it. Enemy spot. Please. Please. That's right.
You still got more in the tank, right? I'll go up top.
Ready? Your powers truly amazing.
Screaming angry Why are you beating up a little kid?
A powerful foe has appeared.
Time to show you.
All right, let's get this over with. Muscle will serve you in a way that rains.
That's right, Gordon. Go after Donut!
This is looking too good.
There you are! I'll go up top!
As expected.
This happened to me.
Looks good. Nice job. Up through the god of destruction.
Super Saiyan! So you want to play rough, do ya? You got it.
Just how easy was it for this?
I'm gonna get you! Now you'll see the real depth of my
Nice job. Up through the god of destruction.
Time to wrap this up!
Oh no! They broke through your god of destruction.
So far, everything's going according to plan. I'll go up top.
So you've come?
A powerful foe has appeared.
You wanna fight?
This is bad. Oh no! They broke through your god of destruction.
I'm worn out.
Listen to your instincts once in a while.
Look at all those different physiques!
Super Ghost Kamikaze!
Down you go.
There it is. Your teammates max Gekishin burst.
Before it started.
As expected.
How about some of this?
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Look how hard they're fighting!
Good.
I'll go up top! I'll let you see one of my special moves. Sorry to
about me.
It's hard not to showboat. I'll go down low.
Over here.
Don't take me lightly just because I'm a kid.
I don't have has appeared.
Receive my love. Here's a little surprise. Here's the finish. Shake this party up.
This way,
Sweet, but I'm not letting.
Nice job. You broke through the god of destruction.
I'll go down low. Sending love, the happiness of all. Ribrian.
You did it. You broke through all their gods of destruction. Now, break the dragon shell, and this is bad.
Maintain composure.
Oh no! They broke through your god as expected.
Oh yeah! Yeah! Woohoo! Nah, nah, nah. Get a load of this.
Toma essa. Tapinha na bunda. Oh, só isso? Não andou nada, Siga tem.
Here I go!
É isso aí, galerinha. Vou encerrar a live um pouco mais cedo do que eu pretendia. Bom, mas isso aí, deixa eu ver aqui. Aí, já deu 10 horas aqui, já deu 10 horas aqui, tá ótimo. Dentro do previsto, horário mínimo de transmissão. Mas vou ficar devendo mais jogatina aí pra vocês. Tá bom? A galera que quer jogar aí, infelizmente não vai dar pra esperar, mano. Vou ter que encerrar um pouquinho mais cedo.
I'm getting pumped!
Opa, fala já, eu tô encerrando aqui, mano. Vou encerrar um pouquinho mais cedo do que eu queria, tá ligado? E aí eu vou... Então eu tô encerrando a live aqui, tô só escolhendo alguém pra eu mandar aquela raid marota lá na ruxinha, tá ligado? Pode crer, meu. Tem mó galera online, velho. Um cara que faz tempo que eu não dou a raid. Os barulhos é estranho. Deixa eu ver aqui, galerinha. Isso aí. Ah, ok, então até a próxima. Foi mal, hein, João? Foi mal. Eu queria ficar até umas 8h30. Esse era realmente o planejado, tá ligado? Mas aconteceu uns bagulho aí. Eu vou ter que desligar. Vou ter que resolver uns bagulhos, uns assuntos, né? Nem problema, uns assuntos offline aí, tá ligado? E aí não vou deixar a live aberta porque provavelmente eu não vou voltar. Voltaria só pra desligar. Aí não fica muito legal, né? Mas quem sabe, mano, se eu tiver pique, se eu tiver ânimo aí de madrugada, eu não abro uma outra live aí. Deixa aquela live da madrugada rolando aí pra nós jogar um pouquinho e depois, sei lá. Beleza, meu querido? Foi mal, hein, João? Poxa, ainda fiquei tipo, fiquei pensando, porra, foi mal que... Foi mal não, foi uma pena que o João não conseguiu, né? Chegar a tempo. Você falou que ia chegar por volta de umas 7, 7h30, mas cara, infelizmente não vai dar não. Beleza? Tranquilo, meu querido? Sem ressentimentos? Tranquilo, João. Valeu, valeu, mano. Obrigado mesmo pela compreensão, mano. E é isso aí. Não, porque acho que eu não ia ter muita cabeça pra jogar, não, mano. Tem uma gatinha aqui em casa que tá morrendo, tá ligado? Ela tá muito, cara, muito mole, com a língua pra fora. Falar, mano, acho que ela não sobrevive à noite, velho. Mas enfim, galera, eu vou desligar aqui, tá bom? Encerrar a live. Obrigado a galera que veio aqui, curtiu, que fez, né? De uma certa forma participou do chat, que fez parte da brincadeira, né? Acho que hoje eu não joguei com ninguém, joguei meio sozinho, não o tempo todo aí. Mas acho que eu joguei uma com o João. Jogamos uma, né, João? Jogamos duas, na verdade. Tá bom? Obrigado aí, galera. Você que tá aí no vídeo, no VOD aí. Obrigado, mano. Dá aquele joinha, se inscreve aí no canal. Te encontro numa próxima live. Beleza? Show de bola? Então é isso aí, galera. Sem mais delongas. Espero que fiquem todos muito bem. Um forte abraço e fui.